It's WrestleMania, everyone! Woohoo!
WrestleMania, baby!
Woo! Woo! It's WrestleMania, everyone! Welcome to WrestleTalk. We are live. Julia, please press subscribe, give us a thumbs up and all that jazz, because I am Luco and DAD. I'm joined by Dan Layton, Professor Dan Layton, and we were going to be joined by two of the Wresthings crew.
One's still en route.
And Del is on his way.
Yeah, on his way, yeah.
Del is on his way. Yeah. But we are joined by Lloyd. Hello, bud. How are you?
I'm good, thank you, man. I'm blessed, man. It's nice. It feels so surreal to be here.
Yeah.
I watch you guys all the time on YouTube, and it's just, it's nice to be here, man.
Put yourself over, man.
Yeah,
Put over Wresthings.
Hey, guys, subscribe to us on every single platform as possible. YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Spotify now. You can follow people on Spotify, Wresthings, on everything. Just subscribe to us, man.
Yep.
So yeah, appreciate that.
Link for it is in the video description down below, because we have got a big night for us ahead. We've got WrestleMania kicks off in about 50-odd minutes time.
They'll give us a little timeline in a second, won't they?
We will do, yeah. So we got quite a hell of a night lined up for us, but all anyone actually wants to know about at the moment is AAA. So,
yeah. Has something happened?
Yes. So my first note here on our Ultra Chat document, if you do want to have your thoughts read out on the air, by the way, it's WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of them before the end of the show. And Mod Mother has gotten in touch to say, requested talking point from the chap. What are your reactions to the AAA announcement? So if you haven't heard, WWE have bought AAA. They showed this video package about like the history of Lucha Libre, and Del's just texted me. He is one stop away.
Wow! Oh, great!
Massive. That was very Zordon.
Step on the door.
They were playing this video package, and I was like, wow, this is a really cool video package for Rey Mysterio versus El Grande Americano. I like how they're playing it. And then I was like, there's a lot of AAA footage in this. And then there was more of it. And I was like, wow, they've licensed a lot of footage. It feels like they've bought them. And then it cuts back to Michael Cole, and he's like, yeah, we've bought AAA. Like, all right. And they're doing a joint show. It is WWE, NXT, and AAA, June 3rd, I believe it is.
Yes.
It's like doing a Worlds Collide show. So yeah, let's get some initial thoughts. Dan, they've bought AAA.
This happened just as I arrived in the building, so I haven't really listened to anything that they've said or read anything about it or figured out what is sort of going on. But it does make a lot of sense when you think about, okay, so they've pushed heavy on, getting Penta, pushing Penta as a big attraction, which Penta is. Same with Rey Fenix, and now you see they've bought AAA. You're like, oh, I see what's going on here. It's not just a case of, and then you've got your, El Grande Americano. If you're going to sign one of the biggest and most historic luchadors of all time, you might as well make a splash about it.
Go all in.
Yeah, exactly. So I think it's kind of interesting. I'm sure there'll be conversations about the monopoly of it all, but that's not necessarily my wheelhouse right now.
Yeah, this is not a partnership. This is an actual acquisition. That was the word they used.
That's the way WWE bought WCW, right? That same sort of. That's crazy.
Yeah. What do you think?
So do you know what's mad about it? So obviously during Stand and Deliver, there was rumors or news popped out that NXT was going to do a Worlds Collide with AAA. So I saw that, didn't think nothing of it. I was like, okay, cool, that's pretty cool. Then obviously when they've now come on the pre-show now, and we've seen Vikingo in full attire, I either thought, one, he's going to wrestle at WrestleMania and be Randy Orton's surprise opponent, or two, they've definitely going to do an announcement where, I don't know, they're going to announce that WWE are like in partnership with AAA.
Similar to the TNA partnership kind of thing.
Yeah. So when they've now done that, I was like, oh wow, this is actually a big thing, because Michael Cole just said acquisition. I was like, I had to re-Google acquisition, because I was like, is this what it actually, like, am I thinking what you guys are actually doing? And I just feel like it was one of Triple H's plan from years ago. I remember there was like a diagram of like a PowerPoint presentation where he was presenting, saying he wants NXT Japan, NXT Mexico, NXT, I don't know, Africa, NXT Europe. And I think this is one of his things that he wants to do. So
Michael Cole even said that during like the panel thing. He was like, you and I were having these conversations 10 years ago. The global localization is what they were trying to phrase it as. And this feels like this is just sort of the next step of that. And I think their plan of doing NXT Mexico, NXT Japan just hasn't worked out. Like, where's NXT Europe? Like, it is not. It's probably never going to launch. But what they instead can do is just acquire companies instead, and just sort of run these sort of like co-pros with them, and just sort of do it that way, rather than try, like they tried to do it of, we'll launch an NXT Japan in conjunction with these promotions, but they weren't working with them. So I was like, oh, okay, well, we'll just partner with Noah instead then. We'll just partner with TNA. We'll just acquire AAA. And I think that's the way forwards.
I've got a feeling that this is just a wild prediction, and may probably happen by the end of this year. Who knows? I've got a feeling that they're probably gonna acquire a British company, a British promotion, and make that NXT Europe.
Yeah.
Rather than build up from the scratch again.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's spoken this week. I haven't read too many of the things that have been in the news this week. It was kind of a busy week for me at school. But the business of him sort of, his point was that NXT UK was like off to a decent start. And it's funny because I remember like the Albert Hall shows, and I remember the first batch of shows they filmed in Cambridge, and like, you know, it had a really unique and really exciting look about it. It was interesting. And then the pandemic kind of put a stop to a lot of things, and it stopped being viable. They couldn't transfer people over, they couldn't take people over there, whatever, all the rest of it. That was kind of his point. So I definitely feel like he feels unfinished business, and whether or not NXT Europe happens in the way that he pitched that it was going to, or if it's like you say, it's going to be that kind of thing. I think it's really interesting. I don't know. I am thinking about the monopoly of it all, and I am thinking about what this means for AAA and what it would mean for, because I know you have very many feelings about the impact NXT UK had on the UK independent scene, which is valid and perfectly worth talking about. But it is this funny thing of like, we live in a capitalist society, and the whole business of, you know, I feel like it's one thing to sit here and be like, oh, what will this mean for the sanctity and the, you know, future of Mexican wrestling? Meanwhile, I really can't wait to see how the Avengers versus X-Men works out, because Disney bought everybody else. Yeah. That is, I don't like it, but that is the, you know, situation we find ourselves in on the media landscape, and people consume all of these things, and it's and often you can only see the positives, and there are some downsides, and I don't know. It's one of those things of it's really easy to ascribe something as happening when something gets announced before you let it play out in a business capacity.
I also think it's very different to the NXT UK situation, you know, which like they launched that promotion because they were afraid of this rise of the Brit rest scene and WOS and all this sort of stuff getting on ITV, and they really wanted to get onto ITV, and that's, you know, so like but this is very different in the sense of they have not bought AAA to like destroy CMLL. Like I don't feel like that's why they've done it. Like I think they have done this because one of Paul Levesque's big things is we are more willing to work with other places and put on these super shows and things like that. So while it is, the Monopoly conversation is a very good one to have, I don't think that this is not the same as the NXT UK thing, which was like, no, we want to destroy this thing.
Right.
This is more like, this was available to buy, so we bought it, and now let's put on a super show. Yeah,
and I think also, so the global localization thing, aside from being a really catchy like phrase to use, a bit of business terminology that makes me want to punch a wall. I find the idea of it, I don't really understand what it means, if it actually means anything at all. But I used to, stay with me on this. I used to work at Waterstones, and at Waterstones, they went through a period of time where it was owned by HMV, and everything was like, every shop must look the same. You walk in, you see a best of chart, we tell you what is on the best of chart. Like, these are the top 10 books of the month based on sales. And so you'd walk into every Waterstones and it would be the same. And then it was taken over by a different like hedge fund manager or whatever, and then they installed this guy James Daunt to run Waterstones. He now runs, for our American viewers, Barnes and Noble. And that's important. We'll get into this, because what he basically did was say, I want to run this chain bookstore with an independent mind frame, i.e. what works for, like, let's say the Greenwich shop will not necessarily work for the one in Glasgow, which will not work for the one in Blackpool, which will not work for the one in Cornwall, Reading. They're all different. Obviously, like, books are all the same, and functionally they look the same. We have this table, we have these piles of books, there's where your hardbacks are, there's this section, there's that section. But if, like, the people of, like, Renfrewshire really like murder mystery books, and the people of, Cornwall really love romance, well, let's put romance books in Cornwall and let's put murder mysteries up in Scotland. You know, I think it was this idea of like tailoring these stores to an individual market, with the idea that it would feel like a local store, even though it operated as a big business. And their sort of MO essentially was, Waterstones has a responsibility to be on the high street, because if bookshops do well, it means we can encourage independents to grow as well. That was the idea of it. Now, I don't know if that is necessarily the exact idea that is going on in Triple H's mind or in Nick Khan's mind. I doubt it. But the idea of them trying to turn everything into WWE Light feels a little bit different. I think it may more be an opportunity of this kind of like, there's a feeding ground for this style of wrestling, and there's a feeding ground for this. Like, AAA could be OVW, is what I'm saying. I think,
yeah,
more likely than anything else.
Yeah. I don't think they need another like training ground, like
feeder system. I mean, rather than training ground.
But yeah,
WWE have got so much stuff to watch now. You've got Evolve, you've got WWID, which is, I don't feel it's fully like taken off it. But obviously, they've done a thing where they've invested in wrestlers to go wrestle other places and stuff. You've got NXT, you've got Raw, SmackDown, and there's so much stuff to watch. So for them to bring another, I don't know, it just feels like.
Well, maybe they're not asking you to like just watch the weekly shows. Maybe it's just like, we're catering this to this audience that like, if you watch AAA, then nothing's going to change. It's just like there are new owners behind the scenes, but you're never going to see that play out on TV. But you may see Penta and Phoenix on the show. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's probably more a case.
And we
of
could
like
run
that.
a Worlds Collide now.
Kind of. I mean, I saw someone in the chat earlier be like, it's I can't believe they're working with them after working with AEW, and it's like, well, I think you can probably see from AEW they've switched over to working with CMLL, and that's certainly because that's part of the New Japan partnership, really, because New Japan are in bed with CMLL more than they are AAA, and like once they got into bed with CMLL, they definitely couldn't do stuff with AAA anymore because they are very much at loggerheads with one another, and AAA just very much sort of like separate themselves away from it, so now they are just fully on the CMLL train, and that's just, it's given WWE the opportunity to go in there, and if you're a businessman and they've said, we're thinking of selling, do you want to buy us?
And you get the library, you get access.
The library.
Yeah,
exactly. Why would you say no to that? Like, it's an incredible library to get hold of. People always say that about WCW. Like, it was the price they paid was worth it just for the library alone.
I mean, the intent for WCW was to have its own show anyway. Like, with the original plan for WCW was for it to be run as WCW, and then because WCW was a toxic brand that no TV people wanted to work with, that didn't work. So then they tried to run WCW Raw. That was the next plan, was we'll just make our own programming WCW. The fan base said, no, thank you.
Yeah.
So that's where a lot of the... that's a whole other conversation for different podcast. I'm going to stop myself immediately. But yeah, that was what that was going to be.
Yeah.
So like, there is even precedent within WWE acquiring things of wanting to keep them as they were.
Yeah. I also think it'll be very interesting as well because it'll be for a lot of WWE fans their first exposure to AAA. For Kingo being on screen there might be like the first time a good
portion. Blow up people's brains.
Right? Yeah, but like if you then they announced, because the other bit of news from the pre-show is that Rey Mysterio did get injured on SmackDown. There was this concern because he got taken out the 6-man tag and then never came back, and they very much just went to a finish and was like, something has gone bad here. He has announced that he is injured and Rey Fenix is going to replace him. There was part of me, it was just like, I wonder if it's going to be for Kingo.
Exactly.
Well, clearly he's ready to work.
Exactly, he's got his gear on. Always bring your gear.
Trust me.
So, like, just put him out there and, like, we'll just have him have the match instead.
Yeah. I did think that because obviously, like I said, I saw Vikingo in costume, full attire. Like, you see how Pac walks around with just like that,
always in his pants.
Always in his pants.
Always wet.
Always wet. Trust me, head always slick, all that sort of stuff. So like, I thought that they might go down that route, but I think Rey Fenix is a good shout. He's gonna excite a lot of people. Some people that have never seen Rey Fenix wrestle yet.
Yeah, because this is the one where we joke about casual audiences all the time, but WrestleMania is where the casuals do show up.
Exactly.
We talked about like you coming back in for WrestleMania 31. My flatmate when I was younger, and I'd be watching, and he'd be like, "Oh, I'll watch. Who's this? Who's that? Yeah. I remember this. I remember that. He's still going. Christ!" Like, so this is an opportunity for people to see. Phoenix hasn't changed much.
No. Still the same.
Do you know? Like, it still works the same way. So
I'm just gonna go
do that.
Yeah.
And while you do that, I'm going to tell you what I thought was going to happen. Because I actually think it's a really, like, based on what happened on SmackDown with the Under the Giant Battle Royal, it was pretty much down. It was Andrade, Mello, and Phoenix. And it's Grande Americano bursting into...
And taking Phoenix out.
Yeah, taking Phoenix out. So I saw that after having read that Mysterio might be injured, but before having seen it. So I was like, they've accidentally gone and booked themselves a match.
Yeah.
They've given themselves a real way in. That's real good. The alternative, in my mind, is that you have Chad Gable step up and say, "No, I'll take on El Grande Americano," and then it is demonstrably Brutus Creed wearing that mask, and then Chad Gable finally overcomes the Luchadors for the first time in his career. Bit of banter. It would have been very much
That would have been jokes. That would have been jokes. That would have been good.
I think it would have been a good bit. This is going to be a better match.
Yeah. I think if they done that, I would have popped for that.
This is it. Like, and WrestleMania is the biggest variety show of them all. Sometimes you can be a little bit silly, and this whole storyline is silly.
You see the merch that they dropped today with it's like do you know the Vote for Pedro type T-shirt?
Yeah.
But it's got he's got the El Grande Americano on it. It's probably sick. I'd buy it. I'd wear it.
This is it. I want it. I want this. Let's have a look. WWEshop.com.
They got some cool stuff on WWE Shop right now, man. Honestly, like the Cactus Jack, Travis Scott collection. Yeah, they collaborated with a lot of like high-end brands this time. I even see like another street.
Oh wait, are they selling this horrendous?
Are they actually selling that?
I think that I've just found a for the low price of $1,499.99. You too can own this cursed statue. Where would you put that?
In the toilet. I mean, okay, not in the toilet.
People can like sit and half of Bret Hart and half of Stone Cold watch you.
Do you know? Funny story. So I had a shoot, right, and I hired at a location, someone's house, and I went to the toilet to go take a piss, and on top of the toilet where like they put the plants and stuff for some decor, there was a BAFTA there.
So Kate Winslet does this.
Is that a thing?
Her Oscar is in the bathroom, and it's so that you can sort of go to the bathroom and you'll just take a second
and get inspired
in the mirror and be like, I'm just like to thank the Academy and like I should thank BAFTA for this opportunity. So funny.
Like you get inspired whilst taking a piss.
Yeah, or you get to live out your little dream to yourself in the bathroom mirror. No one knows.
That's hilarious.
You know,
that's hilarious.
It's a good idea.
Come on in. How's it going, guys?
Cheers.
Hello.
What's going on, Captain? You right, mate?
Good. How you doing?
Good. What's up, right? You good?
Hey, bro. How you doing?
Nice to meet you guys.
I was just saying that it's mad surreal that we're here, bro.
Yeah, man. It's like seeing this on like growing up watching Challenge and then being here, you know, seeing some of the guys like just seeing like Trent Seven, like seeing so many cool guys like being here and then being here. So sick, man.
Oh, it's a throwback to the Challenge days. I like it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. I mean, now that you're here as well.
That is not worth 35 quid. I'm sorry. It's funny. It's funny. But would I say 35 quid?
It's cool though.
What is it?
It's Al Grande Americano's new shirt. It simply says El Grande Americano is never in there. In a little Vote Pedro kind of way.
Napoleon Dynamite.
And if I'm now saving up, 1,500 quid for that heinous statue, you can buy this now.
Oh wow!
For just the low price of $1,500.
Wow,
that's insane.
Yeah,
that looks scary.
It's choices that are being made over in WWE Shop. Hang on, is Bayley injured as well? Is this what's happening?
Oh really?
Okay, so for those who are watching along, and I'm sure you're more aware, we've just watched on the pre-show, Bayley is on the ground, Lyra is stressed. There's a big sort of ow my shoulder situation from Bayley.
She's got a bruise on her elbow.
And Adam Pearce has just said, it looks like you've got 24 hours to find yourself a new partner.
Bayley is out.
So who are they gonna what?
Could be Becky.
Whoa! I don't see that as a big enough return for Becky Lynch.
What,
oh, look, she's Irish. She's Irish.
That'll
do it.
I'll go crazy. I miss Becky, man. I miss Becky a lot.
I miss Becky very much.
I miss her a lot, man. I saw at the Hall of Fame yesterday and I was like, oh man, where have you been, bro?
She's been at home. Collecting lovely paychecks.
Yeah, she's been at home having a nap, doing some improv, and wearing a nice dress.
I've been seeing that.
Yeah, that's really
sick. Yeah, speaking of that improv, that's when she was like, oh yeah, I don't think I'll be wrestling for a while. Yeah, of course not, mate. Yeah. Chinny.
She's in great shape as well, so she's definitely trying to pull that leg.
Yeah, sure.
Anyway, guys, now that you're here, I can quote the big man himself. Make some noise. Make some noise, everyone. We've got the Wresthings boys in the house here on WrestleTalk. We've already had the plug. Would you like to give a plug yourself as well?
You know better than me, bro.
Yeah.
Wrestling just...
into the mic.
Wresthings, just search Wresthings. We're everywhere. YouTube, Twitter, X as they call it now, Instagram, Bebo, Facebook, MySpace, everywhere. Podbean,
I don't know.
YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, we're everywhere, man. So make sure you guys check us out.
We do a lot of cool stuff, cool content, man. We do shows, Parties, say that.
Parties, podcasts.
Yeah, man.
Wrestling, we wrestle here and there sometimes.
He's made his debut.
He's gonna do his debut soon.
One day.
Hey, when's your debut coming up?
I don't know.
No,
I don't know yet. Just when it happens, it happens.
Yeah.
I'm sure you'll be there. We'll see.
Yeah, man, we just do cool stuff.
Yeah.
You guys bring such a good vibe to Hustle.
Thanks, bro.
Like it's such like, and I love your podcast anyway. Like I think it's such a wicked show.
I had a chat with Sat yesterday about it, and just pop a big and asked up. He said how you like our podcast and stuff. So
and dedicated as well.
Oh, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, man. That podcast there is like, they all told you I was very private back in the day. No one knows anything about me, but I feel like I'm coming up my show a bit. Now I can talk about other stuff other than wrestling and what I do, film and stuff. So
it was
nice.
It's really fun as well in that first episode as well. I could very much feel you trying not to go into the wrestling side.
Yeah,
of things,
I was itching, bro.
I was like the first comparison PT, I was like, it's a lot like with the Undertaker.
It's so hard, man. It's so hard not to talk about wrestling, man. My wife gets pissed off sometimes,
but yeah, check them out. The link to in the video description down below, guys. Go check out Wresthings, and also if you're in the London area, go check out Hustle.
Because we have Hustle, man.
Yeah, Hustle.
It's such a good show.
Good vibe.
Yeah,
how'd you find our show?
Last show, it was wicked. The main event.
Was mental.
Tate and Sid, so great. And actually, I loved the Rain Nina match as well.
But that was sick. That was good. That was good. Man. It was probably good. I was probably scared for it because there was a moment where like the ladder was being set up and Sid Scala was getting on top and Tate Mayfield was on the table, but there was a table behind him with the feet up. So I thought, is there going to be a Final Destination scene right here? Because if he goes and splashes this guy through the table and his body goes through it's not going to look nice, but they missed it. He done an elbow drop instead. So
when we were as well on the balcony, a few of the talent came out to watch the match from the balcony. Yeah. I could all feel them being like, God, I hope that table breaks. This is the big spot of the match. I hope that table breaks.
Man.
Yeah, that was a good show. Even seeing Roth come to tease the golden ticket.
I thought he was going to cash in.
Yeah, that was probably sick as well. So.
We had my friend came down to check it out. It was his first show, and I was like, I love Cassius and Tony Harlow, and I was like, when Tony came out, I was like, I hope he does his finish because it's my new favorite finish, the Swan Dive elbow. Oh, it's
crazy.
So lush,
crazy,
so beautiful.
But yeah,
I remember I saw the video for that first time he done it. I was like, this has to be it.
Yeah, seeing the videos of him doing it in training and just like workshopping it and then getting it to the point where he actually does it in the match, it was just beautiful to see.
Yeah,
so
proper nice, man. Yeah, man.
Adele, AAA, so you can join in, talk about the news.
That is, like
this guy wrote in a group chat. You were LOL capital letters. Oh my gosh, WWE AAA.
That is like, I don't even know what to say. I mean, it's very foreshadowing because for years we've been seeing, the memes about Triple H wanting to, monopolize the whole wrestling industry with having NXT Mexico, NXT Japan, NXT India, NXT Africa. So this being a massive step in maybe potentially doing that, it's absolutely crazy. And yeah, I mean, with them at first announcing the Worlds Collide event, I just thought, okay, cool, maybe it's just another partnership that they're doing. They're venturing into the indie stuff. But at the pre-show, when they had all the AAA talent and I saw Viking, and I was like, whoa, this is something. So yeah, them buying it, I genuinely don't know. I don't know if it's a great thing for the wrestling industry, but I mean, anything at this point, especially during this bad week of PR, is going to turn things around for them, I guess.
I do not know what it will take for them to have a little bit of PR training. Just all of them. Yeah. Just go out there, just have all. Because it's like, I mean, I don't know if there's been a lot of chat about it, but like Triple H thanking Vince McMahon in his Hall of Fame speech.
So this is what I woke up to today, and it's just look. There's so many. He said about 90 times during that part of the speech, "This is really complicated."
Yeah,
it's not an unawareness of how like toxic that man is, how complicated it is. But also, it's the grandfather of his kids, and it was his mentor in many ways. And it's very hard. It's very easy for us to sit there and go, "That man is as villainous as that mustache," because he is. He's a, whatever. But for someone like Triple H in his position, where this is your mentor, it's also your father-in-law, it's the grandfather of your 3 daughters, it's also the person who gave you the go-ahead as champion, gave you the go-ahead as a creative person, said, "Go ahead and do this NXT thing," and now you run the company. There's a lot of complicated feelings that go into that. And in a moment like the Hall of Fame, where you're having this opportunity to reflect on your whole career, to not reference that person who has had that level of importance in your life. I imagine if you're Triple H, it's a fucking weird thing to deal with. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But from my position, I'm able to sit there and go, yeah, it was a twat though, wasn't he? You know?
Yeah.
It's just funny. I think like there's the whole PR business of like what Cena had to say, and then, you know, I'm gonna be hesitant about the other PR stuff, but like there's just that one in particular. I'm like, God, that must have been weird.
Yeah,
that must be a weird thing for you all to navigate. Like, think of Stephanie McMahon; it's her dad. Do you know what I mean? You can't not be your dad anymore.
Well, exactly. Yeah, like when I was watching it, it was funny. Not funny, like, but hearing like the ripple of applause. Like when he first said it, there was a genuine like, should we clap?
It felt like a temperature check. Just to
it was like a little bit of a temperature check, and there was like a couple of times when he would like say something and leave a pause to see if there would be like a ripple of applause, and there was kind of nothing. Like, I personally think you could have done that whole speech without doing it. Like, it is sure huge part of your career, but I still think you could have done it without. Like,
that's the media training part of it, where it's like, okay, so like, sorry, but also you don't have to, but also like, yeah, I get what you're saying.
And it's the same.
I just feel like certain things, it's just a bit too. It's still too early days, man. With a lot of stuff going on. I don't know if the case has fully been resolved.
It's still ongoing.
So I'd stay away from it for a bit, man.
It's you know, it's the Rumble last year when he was just like, oh no, I've not read it. It was like, well, that's not the way to answer that question.
So it's too early, man. It's a tough one. So I get both, and I get Triple H saying what he's saying, but it's also, you know, it's still early, man. Yeah. Sometimes in life, you just have to be quiet, bro. Just say, just shut up.
Triple H hard way. Needs to read. Do you guys know about the let them theory? Have you seen this? Like, there's this it's huge on my specific corner of Instagram. Woof. It's this like life coach woman, Mel Robbins. She's really interesting. I find it quite interesting to listen to. But she's got this whole thing about this idea of let them. So like, you say like, let them do this, because the only thing I can control in my life is what I bring to the table. Let me respond to the world in this way. Oh, I feel sad that all my friends went on holiday and didn't invite me. Let them go on holiday and let me think, okay, so why is it that I'm upset? Is it because I've let those relationships go? Is it because actually I moved on and it's sad that I'm moving on from that part of my life? What can I control? Triple H needs to start letting them. Oh, why does it make me cross that these people on the internet talk about my fantasy booking? Let them do that. I'll just run WWE. That's fine. I've got it. I've got this. You get to do a little bit of let them. Let them theory.
That's the best way to do it. Honestly, let them talk. Let them do what they do. Just
right. Which is weird as well, because it's kind of what he said as well in that Bill. I think it was Bill. I can't remember which the interview was now. Nick Khan's, I think, was with the Bill Simmons one, where he was like, "We don't sign people and bench them," and then everyone was like, "Oh, what about these 10 people?" But yeah, the one that's Triple H, I kind of felt bad for him as well, because he had this quote that I feel was massively taken out of context, which is when he was having a go at online critics and just like, I wanted to tell them to fuck off. And what he was actually talking about was dirt sheets. He was talking about Meltzer and Shawn and Mike Johnson and reporting on wrestling storylines and putting them out before they happen. That's what he was having a go at. But in doing so, then like kind of conflated that. That's it. He put that together with what we do, we do on podcasts and stuff, where we critique things. And he had that thing which I can't stand when people say like, "Oh, can't you just watch it as a fan?" I was like, well, that suggests to me then you can't have an opinion. Because he said in the interview, it's like, if I go and see a movie and I like it, I'll tell you, it's like, oh, go and watch this movie, and then I'll ask your thoughts on it. But like, I don't need a one-page document of what you liked and what you didn't like. It's like, so you don't want an actual opinion on the movie?
So do you have a conversation like that? That's fun to me.
Well, that's
so
it,
like
right?
Talk about the bit of the movie that you loved and the bit that was a bit weird.
Yeah,
I think there's a massive difference between like online aggregators and like online podcasters that generally are fans of the sport, of the medium, and just want to conversate about it. Which I think this is what we tend to do. Yeah, we have a camera, we have mics, and we just speak about what we love. We're not necessarily doing it for the grift or for a paycheck or for contracts. We just here to have fun, man. What the fuck? Well, that's it, we just here to have fun and talk about something that we love. And if we don't talk about it, then it's not going to grow the same way it's been able to get to a point where Netflix is now in charge of it. So it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
I get it. He managed to conflate two different points.
Well, I think that's where I felt bad for him, because I felt like he kind of dug at his own grave. But also the way that it was being talked about was like, he wasn't quite talking about that.
Also,
he was talking about these things.
You inevitably know that the people aren't going to listen. They're going to read the headlines and then have an opinion about the headline, or have an opinion about someone else's opinion about the headline instead. So like, that's the media training part. Yeah. That's why it's like, be more cautious or be more specific in how you say certain things, and then you
100%.
can avoid that kind of battle.
Yeah.
You know,
There was this to the Wrestlers Entertainments talking about people who like do Disney movies, sort of like, you know, the Disney live action remakes, or, you know, and they were talking about how Dan Stevens, when he was doing press for Beauty and the Beast, kept talking about like the role of femininity within the movie and all this sort of stuff. And they were like, no, you've been in a movie that's designed to sell theme park attraction and theme park tickets. You just say the simplest things in all of your interviews, because the second you start talking about hot topic issues, you're going to create some backlash. You're going to draw attention, and you're drawing actually attention away from the movie. And it was the same thing with the live action Snow White. It was like, no, just go out there and just say just nothing.
But the thing about that one is that she is not saying anything that has not been said about every single one of these live action remakes since like Cinderella. Like Cinderella, go back and watch the red carpet, and you've got what's her face who was Cinderella. Who was it? It was Lily James. She goes, she doesn't need a prince to save her. And then you cut forward to Emma Watson and Belle, who doesn't need a prince to save her. And then it's the Little Mermaid, who's not waiting for a prince to save her. And now it's Rachel Zegler saying Snow White's not waiting for a prince to save her. These are talking points given to them by Disney.
Yeah.
So it's like the backlash that they're getting on that one, I think, is a little bit unfair. Dan Stevens, mate. Let's be honest, that movie was a mess, but like that's also like fine. Like sometimes movies are, that's the part where Triple H, I sort of agree with him, and this is a little bit, it's my perspective on this has changed a bit since I've started doing the musical theatre degree, and I'm starting to be reminded rather how much effort goes into making stuff and the performance aspect, and how much, I mean, we all know this, we all make things, but like you really care about it and you nurture it and you want it to be good and you want it to be well received. So I always feel a little bit, I don't like being so flippant as to say that was a pile of shit, even when sometimes they're a pile of shit. But like the idea of just being like, oh, do we have to pour over everything? Sometimes I'm going to get it a bit wrong. Can you just like enjoy it a little bit? Can I just put something out there? Like the Priest and McIntyre thing, where it was like the rumor that was going to be the match at Rumble, and everyone was like, well, that's going to be shit. And it's like, can we tell a story first before we decide? I think that's more the stuff that I find frustrating.
I find that annoying as well, man. Like, I've always said to people, like, let it marinate, let it sit. Like,
cook, man.
Yeah, man, let it cook, man. Like, you never know what's going to happen, man. Like, even like, there's a lot of people that, like, for example, another guy that will say, like, for example, Logan Paul's and putting a mattress on, oh, that match going to be shit. Because people don't like Logan Paul. They use their own bias to now, you know, put on top of the match. Just let it cook, man. Let's, you know, that's what's gonna happen, man.
I mean, I would say I was one of those guys that when they were setting up Drew versus Priest, my initial reaction was like, "Is that the best you got for Drew?" It's like, and that was more my thing for it. Was like, it's nothing against Damian Priest. It's just that I don't think that after the great year that Drew has had,
deserves more than that. I was like, that's a different argument.
Yeah, I feel like Drew deserves more than that. And then when I was at the SmackDown at the O2. And they did the angle with Drew and Priest. I was like, oh shit. Like, that was really good. I was like, I want to see this now. And that's the thing, right? It's like, that's where you come to, yeah, sure, I wasn't massively into that on paper. But over the weeks, the work that they've done on TV, like Drew will always drag something into like being awesome. That's one of his great strengths. And so now I'm super excited about that match.
Yeah.
And the beauty of life is you're allowed to change your mind.
Oh,
you're allowed to change your mind.
It's fucking wet.
You're allowed to change your mind. There's been so much.
I mean, if it was another promotion and I said something,
like
maybe I can't change my mind.
There's so many different angles where, like, at first I'm just like, oh, I don't like it, and then some people have been like, oh, just let it cook, and I'm like, no, I will. But at that minute, what I've seen, I've not enjoyed it. But I'm gonna give it a chance because at the end of the day, it's long, like it's a long-term thing. Whether it be 2 weeks, whether it be 4 weeks, whether it be 6 weeks, I'm going to give it a chance. But after that 6 weeks, then I'm allowed to make a judgment of, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I've seen this full 6 weeks of what I'm meant to see. I didn't enjoy it.
Well, that's it. Because also within the idea of this whole ties into the let them thing. Within the idea of like, let it cook, see what happens. If you let it cook and you've made a shit meal, it's okay to acknowledge that meal is not very tasty. Like, I might have let it cook and it hasn't worked. Yeah. It might not be a tikka paneer dansak or whatever it is that you eat. Like, it's
AKA the greatest curry in the world.
Well, it might be, or it might be like, you know, crap. I can think of a bad curry. I don't know if there is such thing as a bad curry.
There's no such thing as a bad curry.
Point being, like, you might let things play out,
and
then it's rubbish, and it's okay to acknowledge that you thought it might go somewhere and then it didn't.
I think what the issue is that too many wrestling fans have this disposition of wanting to be right.
Yeah,
they want to
be the
right.
first to the take.
Yes, they want to be the first take or want to be right. So when they aren't right, it's like, you know what, I don't even care anyways. But it's like, who cares? Like, at the end of the day, we're here talking about men and women in pants who are vaguely hitting each other. So let's just have fun with it, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It is, that's one of my favorite things about wrestling. It is fun.
Yeah.
And again, one of my great joys of wrestling is nights like this when you get to watch it with cool people and you're watching it with your friends and just like enjoying it and enjoying what happens on screen. I think there's been a really interesting conversation about the build for 41 and comparing it to 31. Because 31 did not have great build going into it. That was your first Mania back.
That's what watching again.
But like that is quite historically not a good Mania build. The go home angle.
Roman at Rumble, isn't it?
Yeah, the go home angle for that show is Roman and Brock doing a tug of war over the title. Like, and it's just them just be like, no, I want it, no, I want it, no, I want it. And I was like, oh, this show's gonna be bad. That show's awesome. Like, Mania 31's such a good show. And so no one thinks about the bad build. The other example I would give is Sasha and Bianca. Yeah. The build for that match was rubbish. Right. Like, really, really bad. Because it was all about Reginald and a sommelier.
Yes, Reginald.
And I was like, this is not the best story to tell. They got in the ring. All that sommelier stuff goes out the window.
That's just the stare down alone that they had was
right.
Incredible.
And so no one remembers the build. They just remember the great match.
Well, that's very much the way I feel about this, which is like, I look at the card and it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. I feel fairly confident at the end of this weekend, I'll be like, yeah, I really enjoy that WrestleMania based on the card alone.
Yeah.
Famous last words. But
yeah, we'll see where we are tomorrow night.
But when I do look at the build, I'm like, it's been 3 extra weeks. Like, I feel like WrestleMania should have happened by now. I know that's because normally it does, and this is Vegas pulling an Easter. But like, yeah, it's not been the most engaging or whatever. And I do think there's a world where you have both. Where like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
Last year,
the thing is, WWE have got this magic. Can I call it a magic trick or this like sort of like protective quote where they can have a dead build, a rubbish build. But as soon as they go on Avid or Premiere Pro and they load up the sequence and they start,
secret formula.
Honestly, their vignettes will take you to another place, man. Like, for example, you can miss out a whole year of WrestleMania, but if they start putting vignettes before every single match to someone that has not watched WrestleMania, they're gonna know what's happened.
I was messaging Mex a few weeks back. Actually, a number of weeks back. It was before they announced the triple threat, and they did that angle on SmackDown where they, all of them attacked. Yes, yeah. No one was like, "God, that angle was awful," and it was just like because it was so contrived and staged because it had to be like one stand tall so they can point at the side, then one stand tall so they can point at the side. And I was messaging Mex. I was like, "It's all for the video package."
It's for the...
And then I saw it in the video package. I was like, "That looks so good, though. It looked awesome in the video package."
Yeah, bro. Like for example, like obviously. It's public knowledge now. Like I do some of the vignettes for Hustle, right? So whenever something happens in the Hustle match, I've already got that logged into my head. I've already marked that. I was like, listen, that's gonna go in the vignette. That will go in the vignette. That will go in the vignette. Even if I'm watching WWE and I see something happen in WWE, I'm like, yeah, that's definitely gonna make the vignette. Like these little sound bites here and there, like it's key, man.
Yeah.
Proper key and stuff.
It's the same thing with the, we've seen the video for Charlotte and Tiffany.
Epic.
It's so good.
Lady Gaga.
Compared to the whole build that is.
Well, I'm
Are they on tonight?
Yeah. Yes, that's on tonight. Yeah.
Tonight. Okay, good.
So I'm telling you, like, it's like they've got a producer in the booth that's ready to give you a cool beat. Like, just do anything you want to do in the booth. You can even just say melons. They'll literally make that into like a #1 hit.
I was going to say, if someone did a promo that was just melons, they would find an amazing song to put under.
Exactly. Don't even slow it down, turn off the saturation, put widescreen bars. You see that there? Like, yeah, blurs, like, it's proper sick, man.
We have got some of your questions and comments in already. WrestleTalk.com/support. Get in all of your ultra chats. We'll read them out before the end of the stream. Mayor of Painesville, Dan, kicks things off. And I know that Dan is there at Mania today.
Is it?
He is indeed.
Enjoy, man.
Yeah.
Said, hello, WrestleTalk. Hello, Swaff Nation. Hope you're all well. Sending greetings from WrestleMania itself. That's right. I flew all the way from Germany to see this show. That boy has been so excited about this trip.
I wanted to go to this one in particular because I love Vegas.
Yeah.
I love Vegas so much.
I've been to 2 back-to-back WrestleManias. It's the first one I've missed.
I've never been. Ever.
Yeah.
And I was like, I remember being like, if they go to Vegas, I will go. And then I decided to do a master's degree instead.
Well, me and Sullivan were saying if they announced New Orleans, I consider going. We haven't agreed yet, but like I am trying to agree.
We'll see you there.
I'm a really good travel partner.
Yeah,
I might not be allowed in the country, but like I've tweeted some things in the past. So like by that point, who's to say? Like it's
no, but when they
coming to
announced
you live from Pan Am. I don't.
When they announced it, I was like, oh yeah, I would quite like to go there. I've never been to New Orleans, but I'd really like to go. Seems like, and like when all the stories you hear from Mania 30 and like the party atmosphere that was down Bourbon Street, like I was like,
I heard it was amazing.
Also, they've got to correct 34, so.
Will here said, hello guys, nice to see you, Dan.
Hiya.
Super excited for the show. That being said, did you guys get the chance to watch Stand and Deliver? Because it were dead bloody good. All the matches were great, and Obafemi might be the greatest big man I've ever seen. Dan has not seen NXT yet, so we've got to be cognizant of spoilers.
What, I'll go and make a cup of tea. You can talk all about it.
We will do. Wait for it. Wait till the doors. Wait till the doors closed.
Have fun.
He's taking his time. And we're clear. What a show!
Yeah,
It was so good.
What was your favorite match?
Honestly, the tag match.
The tag match was flipping. Hank and Tack, they're flipping hoopers, mate.
When I saw them at NXT live, innit, and I was like, these men got something about them. Like, even I think they won the match, and after they came to the crowd, everyone was proper loving them. So that's when I found interest in them. So ever since then, I've been watching their stuff, and I don't think these guys are like all their matches are always good. They're always hype. Like they remind me of who can I say? I don't know. Like,
I mean, they're dressed like Public Enemy.
Public Enemy, yeah.
I instantly vibe.
They're way better than Public Enemy.
But they're way better than Public Enemy.
That's about.
But like that, I just really, really got into that match, particularly as well because I didn't think they were going to win. I thought Fraxium retain, but like they tell the story that it was took us so much to put them down. So I jumped out of my seat when they won. Loved it. The ladder match was great. The women's four-way was awesome, and that the triple threat was so great.
NXT been delivering. That's one thing to say.
I've enjoyed the family match as well.
Yeah,
I was proper sick. Seeing Stacks, Low Blow. Can I even say that I was a surprise because I knew that was gonna happen because we spoke about it. We thought like he's gonna be like the person that's gonna sabotage the thing. So
I think the only one for me that didn't deliver was Starks and Ego Page. And I was it was okay. It was fine. It was fine.
It was a fun match.
It was
I texted my mate and I was like, I think the tag should have opened.
The tag definitely should have opened. That, even just that tope spot where he hit the announce table and he laid there. I was just like, God, these guys are just like they're going all out.
Yeah,
absolutely going all out. It was a very, very fun show.
Yeah.
Also, it looks like Trick Williams downloaded new moves. You see what he was doing in the ring today?
Yeah, I saw him when he did that backflip.
I said, what the? Even Jada Parker as well. She downloaded new moves as well. Like,
in Vegas, they're trying to show out, man.
Yeah,
that's
it.
Man. They're trying to show out before they go partying tonight.
Trust me.
After Mania.
Quote the Raven 79 said, please don't let Pat McAfee distract you from the fact that WrestleMania Night 2 of WrestleMania 38, Pat lost a legit match against Vince McMahon, which has been debated as one of the worst wrestling matches in pro wrestling history.
Michael Cole said he was undefeated, and he wasn't.
Yeah.
38?
Yeah.
At Texas?
Yeah.
He lost it. Wasn't that match between Stone Cold? Wait, I'm confused. What match?
No,
he had a match with
Austin Theory, and then afterwards, Vince gets in the ring and then Vince beats him.
Is that when Vince messed up the
Stone Cold?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It was like, it was an absolute mess.
I remember.
We rewatched it for worst match ever. That match is just Vince McMahon working over Pat McAfee and winning. Like, he beats him up and then he wins.
That's a mess.
Absolute mess. Tino says, hey all, I need Gunther to win as I don't want to see Jey Uso versus Finn Balor next, and there's no other heel on Raw if Braun Breaker retains. Secondly, I hope that Cena keeps the title until he retires, or at least day before the Money in the Bank cash-in. Your thoughts on both? I know that you were advocating for Gunther to retain after the angle on Raw.
I'm in two minds because one, if Gunther and Jey Uso were main eventing, then I would have been perfectly happy with Jey Uso winning. Send the crowd home happy because I know tomorrow is Cena's time. But because they're not main eventing anymore, I need this killer. I need this demon Gunther, man.
That's what I'm thinking, bro.
Because he won the title. He's had a very lackluster reign, and I feel like he's just like the beast has awoken.
Mm-hmm.
So now moving forward, it'll be sick to kind of see, this reign move forward. But Yeet, man.
Yeet, man. But I guess yeet.
I'm not. You know, I'm down for both of them. Like either one of them winning in it. But like you said, that glimpse of Gunther that we got was it 2 weeks ago when he beat the hell out of Jey Uso. Yeah, I think there's more.
Yeah,
there's much more to see from that.
It really was like, cause I was there for the show and I was there watching it. I was like, oh, there he is. Yeah, where have you been since SummerSlam? And yeah, if Cena wins, when does he lose? Because I think he is winning tomorrow. That's my prediction. He's winning tomorrow.
I'd be very shocked if he loses.
I'd be surprised.
I'll be upset. I'm going to be angry.
I would be angry, but I would. Okay, in terms of my predictions for the prediction league that we're doing,
forget the predictions.
I'll be annoyed. As me, I'll be happy if he lost because I don't want to see him get to 17.
You don't want to see the 17 at all?
No. I don't know. I feel like my love for John Cena has kind of dwindled since him returning a few years back against Roman. I feel like all his matches have just been a bit meh.
They're fine, yeah.
This might be a new Cena though. We haven't seen.
I mean, hopefully. I mean, he looks good in the Elimination Chamber. I'll give him that. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, hopefully, we're able to get a good match out of him and Cody today. So we'll see. Maybe, depending on his entrance tomorrow, it might change my mind.
That entrance is going to take me. I can really see it.
But I need like a hill version of his theme song, man. I know you don't want to do
it. Just wait.
I need a hill version.
Let him marinate.
We'll see, man.
I think if Cena wins, which I do think he is, I think he's going to hold it until his last match.
Please.
I think he's going to hold it until the end of the year. Yeah. His last match. This is the last chance someone has to beat him. Cody. I think Cody beats him for the belt again. He wins the title back. So I think next year's main event's Cody Punk for the title.
Yeah. What do you think about Cody going away for a bit and coming back? If he loses tomorrow?
Actually, you know what? Probably would do him some good.
Yes.
We can't miss you if you don't go away.
Yeah.
And he has been on every show for this past year. He got booed on SmackDown, which I think was almost going to happen with the traveling crowd and Cena's cool nails. But so it was always a danger it was going to happen. I think actually taking a couple of months off might do him some good.
Then return and surprise everyone. Oh, he's coming to save WWE from the hands of Cena. Yeah.
We have this from Anonymous, who just says, let's effing go. I've missed these live watch-alongs. Thank you very much for joining us. Kevin said, I'll get some sleep, but I wanted to shout out the amazing NXT stand and deliver. Oba never misses. Trick was massively improved in ring, and Javon is a huge prospect. Proud to see 3 black men, 4 with the ref, in the main event. Great show overall. Even the referee was getting his kicks in.
That was jokes. That's how referees need to start moving. They need to start beating up the wrestlers. I swear, referees can't be fragile no more.
Yeah, I think they need to start making things in wrestling make sense.
Come on.
When the wrestlers are having scraps, who are the people to go and stop it? It's the referees. So if the referees have that power to be able to pull wrestlers apart, then surely it shouldn't take just merely a slap to always get them down. You need a few referees with backbone. So
he was proper get off me.
But Femi as well,
Cameron here says, hello all, lovely to see Dan again. Luke and Lloyd's, fantastic to see you guys. Cannot wait for tonight. That was before you got here, bud. Hype for me, started late, but I am raring to go. Let the mania flow. Excited to see y'all's reactions as well as mine. Jam that jam. Much love. Thank you very much for joining us. Will said, considering they just bought a luchador company, it would be a pretty significant insult to have Americano win, wouldn't it? I actually had Ray down to win.
Yeah, I had Ray down to win as well.
No, I didn't. I had Grande.
The closer I get to the match now, the more I think that I thought Ray wins, and this is the end of the character, and they're just sort of like,
I thought he was gonna win to remove his mask. Hi, it was me.
I thought him removing his mask will play into him losing, because if you think about it like this, Chad Gable has been on a losing streak, whereas El Grande Americano has been on a winning streak. So him now removing the mask, now it's like, oh, I'm actually like it wasn't meant to. You're not meant to see my face. Because remember, he's been playing them as 2 different characters.
Yeah. Starbucks says, hello lads, Dan, absolutely delighted to see you again. How we've missed you. I've been watching all your videos you've posted. I'll read this out to Dan when he gets back. I'm very proud of how you've gotten on, and it's WrestleMania, baby. Woo!
Let's go.
Stephen here says, absolutely delighted to see you all. That's actually, I think, can I just ask, I was wondering if that's the same chat in twice. Mod, can we just check that, please? Because that is the same chat twice, but it is from the same person. Starbucks Stephen Costa. Jambeard said, is anyone happy about WWE buying AAA? Don't you realize it's how Vince treated the territories? I wouldn't be surprised to hear within a year that WWE are trying to buy TNA, Noah, and Marigold.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I would not be surprised.
I would not be surprised.
I think Noah's next. I think those next.
Yeah, it probably is. Yeah, because like TNA will be a couple of years down the line.
Yeah.
Like I think Anthem are still like they're not offering to sell it.
Yeah.
Is the thing at the moment.
Yeah.
But I think that we will get to a point where they will try and buy it.
Yeah, for sure.
Luke John Paul here said, I just got here where what happened with AAA? Does WWE own them now? And if so, that's a big loss for AEW. Well, it's not really because they haven't been working with them.
Yeah, they haven't worked with them for maybe a year or
yeah, it's been a year. Yeah, I mean, since they got into all of the issues with, was it last year's Forbidden Door where they couldn't have certain AAA talent?
Certain AAA talent with CMLL talent on the same card.
There was Penta and Phoenix, wasn't it, where the main issues like they could not be on the Forbidden Door card because CMLL talent was on the cards. Dan, you've had lots of lovely messages in.
Thanks, everyone. I'll read them later.
I'll read this one out because it's from Starbucks. He said, Dan, absolutely delighted to see you again. How we've missed you. I've been watching all of the videos that you've posted and I'm very proud with how you've gotten on.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate you.
And Michael here says, oi, oi, from Texas. I've noticed y'all's WrestleTalk news videos aren't every day anymore. What is the schedule? Also, talked into going to All in Texas, and he actually blames Punk. Hard pass because Jungle Boy started it from a tantrum. Punk just ended it.
It is wild to think of the sort of canon event that was Real Glass, and where we have now ended up at a picture of Triple H pointing at Vikingo. You know what I mean? Like,
I was going to say, I was watching Austin Powers though, right?
yeah, you were absolutely. Also, these guys got to plug. Why didn't I get to plug my?
Oh, sorry, Dan. Do you want to plug your stuff?
youtube.com/JanJelly, and I'm doing a musical theatre degree. I don't know if I've mentioned it, and you can watch me along the way.
There you go.
Thanks. We're about to start our show, our first public performance, so I'm going to be vlogging the whole experience.
I know that Dan has been so busy at school, and I'm super proud.
So busy that I'm really bad at texting back, for which I do apologise.
That's what I was about to say. I'm super proud of all the work you've done, but you do text me back a lot less now.
Yeah.
If I text you, I will hear back from you within like 7 days' time.
In my defence, the only thing going on in here is kickball change. Like, but I do see the notification, and I go, a lovely message from my friend. I shall read that later, and I simply must reply. And then I don't.
And then it just falls down the list. Michael here says, simultaneously streaming WrestleTalk and Cultaholic to watch along with Mania while I'm not... Must be stimulating. While I'm not as excited for night one, I'm still pumped for the event as a whole. Yeah, because that means you've got 3 things going on at the same time. You've got them talking, us talking, and those guys talking as well.
It feels like a driving test, man.
I did it once. I did it for... the December, the live Impact going head to head with Raw in 2010 when they brought back Bret Hart to hug Shawn Michaels in the ring, and it's Hogan's first Impact. So I had that. I streamed both of them on my laptop, and it really was like just like tennis, just watching back and forth, being like, I'm just going to mute this one for a bit, watch this one for a bit, and then go mute the other one.
I had the Dynamite NXT.
I used to do that as well.
Yeah.
Only the first one. I wasn't.
I was doing it for like a good 2 months.
Colin here says, have you guys seen the Seth Rollins promo from SmackDown? I loved it, and I want this Seth Rollins all the time. Yeah, this one. Yeah, we did the cross-legged promo.
Yeah. I saw that.
Is this it?
Promo.
Yeah.
We start now. Who's in the national anthem?
Oh, we're here to...
I was there.
Sing God Bless America.
Yeah,
I'll get you the password.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, a little jelly roll.
Jelly roll. Oh, sick. Okay, guys, let me know if I'm being a bit... Isn't this the same stage as WrestleMania 39?
Yeah, because that had like the big sort of...
No, 39 had the stairs.
The stairs, but he had that whole inside...
Did it have the door?
No, it was just like it came from the back, from the grid, like, so it looked like that. Like, is that
main studio?
Yes,
yeah.
I'm well into this stage, by the way. This stage,
it's nice. It's nice.
It's nice.
Yeah.
He lost weight. Is it me? I thought like General lost weight.
Thank you.
You're very welcome, mate.
I always forget that when I'm sat on the end, I look like a...
Sorry? The phone was gone, innit? The phone was gone.
I actually, it's exposing my lack of American knowledge. But they don't usually do this song, right?
No, they usually do America! America. That's Big Ray Charles. I think that's what that was.
Was it finished? It didn't seem for long.
Just a quick one, you know.
Just a quick hymn.
It's not that beautiful anymore.
But everyone's already in the stadium with this old footage.
Give me this, a full drone shot.
It's like the sofa, isn't it?
Same size.
I cannot wait to not hear this song anymore.
Oh, this song, yeah, this is not my jam. Although there was a report that apparently Slayer might be playing at WrestleMania.
Your songs aren't my jam either. Call Me When Jay does the theme. Like,
oh, this is the actual.
Yeah.
I love when they do this stuff.
This bit I like.
Yeah.
Just not when it gets to.
There's two theme songs. There's 2 looks for WrestleMania. So tomorrow's going to be The Weeknd and Playboy Carti.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So tonight's is Travis Scott's, and tomorrow's different. From what I'm seeing, they even got different graphics.
Well, we actually need to switch across to Netflix.
Oh, we're not on it.
No, I just suddenly thought. Then I was just like, oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Let's get across to Netflix.
Monster. Yeah, long night.
Sorry, wait. Oh, I just kicked something.
Oh, that's all right. It's just the plugs down there.
Nice.
Here we go.
John Cena looks so friendly on that picture, man.
The heel turn was never planned. I stand by it.
Paul Heyman.
Wait, what's he doing here?
Is guiding us.
What's he doing?
He's welcoming CM Punk walking
Superstar Arrival,
the
sponsored by
Xfinity Superstar Arrival.
That's sick. Look at my eyes. What do you see?
Paul Heyman looks very thrilled.
That looks amazing.
She's got a very nice.
Let's make some commotion for the dress.
Yeah.
She looks great. Come on, man. No Instagram filters.
A lot of friendship bracelets going on.
Jeez.
Tiffany Stratton.
Sabrina Carpenter's here.
I say this to Dan every time I see him, but I'm pretty sure Tiffany is. She looks different in every time I see her.
Yeah.
The magic of blush. Can we talk about these seats on the stage and how they look?
VIP?
I don't know what it is, but I imagine that once the pyro's gone off, they ain't seeing shit.
Yeah. Gunther's gonna beat the shit out of Jey Uso.
I don't know what everyone's predictions are for each match.
I've gone
for
Jey.
Jey. I've got Jey.
I'll be very shocked if he doesn't.
I'll be so surprised.
Even though in my heart of hearts, I want Gunther to win.
He can get it back next week. Raw after Mania. Job done.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jey.
I'm sorry to this man. Stunned if Gunther wins. Absolutely stunned if Jey does not win this match. Now, ladies and gentlemen, because we are now live and it is WrestleMania, welcome to the stream because a bunch of you have just joined us. Thank you very much. We are joined by Wresthings in the studio. Make some noise, everyone. We're all nice and hyped here for WrestleMania. I'm very excited.
I'm cozy.
Look,
you can only say hype for so long. That's why Mojo Rawley left.
Yeah, Mojo Rawley left and then got everyone really nice contracts.
Yeah, if you don't stay hype, you got to get hype or whatever it was.
From Travis Scott always.
It's a bit much.
Did they get permission to use that footage?
They own it.
That was mobile phone. That was that guy's phone.
No, they probably got someone.
That slap was crazy, man.
But yeah, if you are first time here, please do press subscribe. Give us a little thumbs up as well. And if you want your comments read out on the air, WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of them before the end of the show. We're here for Night 1 of Mania. Tomorrow, we are back here live on the channel. Myself and Ollie Davis will be reviewing this show in full.
Hang on, are you sleeping this weekend?
Yes, I'm going to go and sleep for a bit.
Okay.
I'm going to come back and then do
Just
that
checking.
podcast.
What time are you guys doing the review?
3 p.m.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Because they reckon this show is going to... The post show starts at 4:45.
Okay, that's right.
That gives us... Yeah. And actually gives us an out time.
Liars.
Did you know this show had a 3-hour pre-show?
But with no matches, can I just ask what the point is? Like,
they bought AAA.
Well, that is true. Actually, no, fair play. I'll give you that. We spoke football fan. I like football. I watch the football. It's a big United are playing. It's a big game. I ain't watching Paul Scholes talk for an hour.
Forget that. I'd watch that CBS show though with Thierry.
Now that one with
that's funny, man.
Carragher and Micah, big meets.
We've got some other questions in here. Michael says Cena beats Cody at Mania, goes on a heel run until the end of the year. In his final match, he loses the belt back to Cody, and like NWO in Hogan vs. Rock, The Rock turns on Cena after the match, thus having Cena turn face, and we get Rock versus Cody at Mania 42.
I don't want it.
I've got a different journey for Cena.
Yeah.
What's your journey?
So I have him winning tomorrow, and I would have him like face. You got two options. Either he can be like, "Told you I was going to leave," off he goes, and then we have a new champion crowned. And I would argue that it would be CM Punk, and then our match for SummerSlam is CM Punk versus John Cena, who's the real champion. It's the reverse of whatever year it was when 2011.
2011, yeah.
Yeah, that one. Or either way, I'm having Punk Cena at SummerSlam, and because they feel, I know Money in the Bank, they feel more SummerSlam to me. I know Money in the Bank, but it feels more.
Do you know why I'm picking it as Money in the Bank?
Why?
It's in LA, and so
Cena's new home.
It's his new hometown. 2011 was in Punk's hometown. This is in Cena's new hometown.
Yeah.
I think the Backlash match. I think it's yeah, exactly.
Randy.
He
Randy,
wins,
yeah.
gets into the crowd. Yeah, I think it's Randy for Backlash.
Yeah.
Insane.
But either way,
takes both
because I have,
belts.
sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with what you were saying. He wins, takes both belts.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think he wins at Money in the Bank, hops the rail, gives the little kiss to
That's
Punk.
money. That's money.
In the
See,
bank.
I think that's a really that's a money
that
that's a
one.
money shot for the Raw before SummerSlam, where they go and they have a match, and then I have Punk win it, and then it seems the rest of Cena's time till December is him being like, "Oh, I need to find myself again, and actually I do hustle, loyal, and respect," and then it's Cody Punk at WrestleMania. That's where I'm going.
Is that ring small? Is that just my eyes? Am I just being silly?
No, it's just a really big venue.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could be the angle they're shooting it from as well.
Yes.
And Triple H is opening the show.
He came out too early. That's why he looked so confused.
He's out here being as humble as
On
ever.
your knees, dog.
Hall of Famer.
Yeah. Give a.
Go down to the.
I haven't seen all of it because I believe it was an hour-long speech. Yeah.
What?
It was good. It was good. It was good.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. It was good.
His
It was
speech was an hour?
Apparently his speech was about
It was
an
good.
hour.
The vignette they played
Christ.
before that. Everyone's vignette looked amazing. Man.
Yeah. I definitely want to watch the
His
Brett and
speech
Austin.
That was
alone,
good as
not
well,
including
man.
the
That was
induction
good.
part,
That was
Yeah.
good.
was an hour. Christ.
It's nice to see Brett just being happy about stuff and saying that. Oh, this is one of his best matches ever. Since the bell rang, he just knew that it's one of his best matches.
Until his Goldberg and Brett match gets inducted.
The first time ever? On Netflix.
Well, yeah, well, I think it's because in America they're still on Peacock.
Is the light meant to be like that? Sorry, I'm just. The light is like tilted. I don't know.
Oh yeah, they're like it's like coins dropping.
No, so when you see it, I'll show you. There's the light on top of the ring. The light on top of the ring is
The like rig.
it's tilted. Yeah.
Yeah, because when they do the big wide shot, you'll see it. You've got those are cards. Those are like playing cards, or
Yeah.
they're not. But then they're like coins dropping in
sick.
Vegas.
Okay.
Or chips falling.
Chips,
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That scared me for a bit.
It's just like it's already
Just
starting
like-
to.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, they're like
okay,
chips.
Cool.
I think anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, sick.
It's such a nice stage.
It's great stage.
Thank
It's a
God
great
they-
stage. It's maybe the best one I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I love Vegas so much.
I think that is a lush stage.
Thank God they ain't got them flipping what do you call it, poles and stuff, man. That's so hard to watch, man.
Yeah. Look at that.
What's this?
Oh, that's lovely.
Oh,
Oh,
Is that a DJ?
a Jey Uso.
very good. It's a Fatal Fury DJ.
Fury.
So we're
sick.
talking
'cause-
actually.
Okay, makes sense now. Fatal Fury are sponsoring that boxing event, no? SNK with
Conor Ben and
yeah, they're doing the same thing with the I think is it what's that Saudi
Oh, the Saudi boxing league.
yeah, they're part of TKO now. Are they part of TKO now?
Yeah. Yes, they did.
They're doing something with Fatal Fury as well.
No, no way.
That belt was sick though.
You're not dancing, love. It's Emma.
Here we go.
Oh, that's sick.
Kicking it off with Jey Uso versus Gunther for the World Heavyweight Championship.
I love the pageantry.
Oh,
Of it.
look
Yeah,
at that.
I know,
Come
right?
on,
Like
look
that.
at
Come
what
on.
they're giving us, man. Come on. Where's it gonna come out from? Man?
I would have thought he'd come. I mean, he can't come out through the crowd. That's too much for a walk.
Come on,
Right?
I'll let him come out. I'll let him come out the crowd. Man.
I would like him to start at the top of the strip and walk all the way down.
Wait, where's he coming? Wait, is he coming?
There he is.
Yes!
Come on, man.
I mean, we do have 7 hours.
Come on,
so.
man. Take an hour to
We've
get to
got a
the
lot
ring,
of time.
bro.
We can walk all the
Wait, is he actually coming in the car? Or is it just?
Are these the Raiders cheerleaders?
Yeah.
That's my team, apparently. Oh no, wait, I'm Seahawks. Wait. Oh, when the A's moved to Vegas, that's my baseball team. Tempest and I've discussed this.
Where is he?
Pretty embarrassing. He's not heard his music start.
Here he
Oh,
comes.
yeah, there he is.
And he is in the crowd. Lovely
That's
stuff.
sick, man. That's the way to do it, man.
Jay, give us. My fingers are crossed. Please give us a good match today. Not the howler you gave us last year with your brother.
This is a big stage for him, man.
Yeah.
It's a big proving ground.
He's not even yeeting himself.
He's focused.
Why do I feel nervous for him, bro? I feel nervous, bro.
This is big, man. This is big for
Shit.
him. I feel like nerves are fine.
I think it was Meltzer on Observer Radio said, like, if they want to make Yeet uncool, just keep showing Michael Cole doing it.
Yeah. No, I think it is a testament to how over Jay actually is that Michael Cole has been doing it for months now, and it's still
It's still over.
Do you know what I can't wait for? That first shot of seeing Jey Uso with the belt, him walking past Roman.
Yeah.
Nice,
Nice,
yeah.
yeah.
Pat McAfee interview with him.
No.
Roman was like, yeah, it's a big thing for him, man. He's so happy for him. When he wins and stuff, like he'll be there by his side and stuff. So Roman supports it.
For how long?
Let's see. Yes.
For how long?
Let's see. They got new announce tables. You see that?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's curves.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to tally, aren't you? Oh yeah, the commentary trio today is Pat, unfortunately, Michael, and Wade. Wade Barrett's first WrestleMania as a commentator.
Is it really?
I think so.
Oh, delightful. I'm glad Wade is there.
Yeah, this is a long walk.
Well, that's what I thought. When they put him out in the crowd, I was like, I mean, I know we got some time.
He comes down like a stair lift, but it's dressed out like a ring. Like
WrestleMania 3.
Yeah. It's like, but if it's not like, Jay, if you don't get a move, it'll be day 2-ish.
Very good.
Thank
He's gonna
you.
be gassed
I'm
up by
full
the
of
time he
them.
gets
I've not been on the pod in a while.
I was going to say, Dan, I didn't realize how much I'd missed you being on these shows when you brought in an anecdote about water stones. So this is Dan content.
I'm back.
Rick Rubin's here.
Rick
He's
Rubin.
always like Rick
He's always
Yeah.
at shows.
Save the date. 27th of September.
Gunther's just gonna walk one straight line and call it a day, man.
Gunther's already in the ring.
Yeah, he's right there.
Exactly.
Exactly. Oh, these are the meat guys. What are they called again?
Slim Jims.
Slim Jims. They're always at the front.
Meat guys is crazy. Meat guys is crazy.
I forgot. I was gonna say pepperoni, but I knew that wasn't that. So I said the meat guys. I forgot the name, man.
Oh yeah, Randy Savage, the meat guys.
Oh, there's Dan Kumi, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lovely jacket.
Oh,
Oh, there's Rick Rubin there. Oh, the Saudi guys are there as well. Look.
Oh my god, the announce tables look like casino desks. They look like
Yeah.
craps tables. That's lit.
good theming.
Oh, I love Vegas. Why am I not there?
Well,
I know why.
so actually, we were watching WrestleMania 9 in the office this week. Like, I know historically not a good WrestleMania,
My
but
favorite WrestleMania.
like it's one close to your heart.
Yeah.
But also, it's the last one from Vegas. I love how much they lead into the Vegas theme.
The theming of it.
Yeah.
Proper.
You know, like when you go to like Thorpe Park or whatever, and the ride is like tidal wave,
Yeah.
and so it's like it actually looks like a tidal wave has hit this. That's great. And then after a while, they sort of stop taking care of it, and then it's just a log flume.
Yeah.
That's a shame. I like it when it's got a theme and they commit.
Yeah. Yeah, there it is.
There you
That's
go.
Saudi.
They're only doing one this year, aren't they?
Well, one, yeah, they are. They're doing
King Queen?
King
Not-
Queen, yeah.
I don't think
Oh,
they're
they've
King
not
Queen
announced
this
it,
year.
but
They haven't
they've-
announced it, but they are doing just one show this year because they're doing
Okay.
the Rumble next year.
Yeah.
Ah.
This entrance is longer than Undertaker's.
Oh, honestly, man.
It's going to get such a long walk to get
Yeah.
down
That's why
there.
I'm saying 4:45.
He ain't even done that one push down. What can I call it? hasn't emoted yet.
Yeet.
He hasn't done one yeet yet.
He hasn't done one yeet yet.
Oh, yeah, he's stressed,
I
man.
want Cesaro,
He's waiting till he wins.
Cesaro to come out and steal those giant head signs, rip them to pieces.
What's wrong with the giant head signs?
I hate the giant head signs. Like that most iconic WrestleMania moment of all time, but in the background is that couple who thought it'd be really funny to blow up their own face and hold it. I don't care about that, baby.
Here he comes. Here's my world champion. But not for much longer, I
This,
fear.
you know what I mean? The reveal
That's
of it all. I love
that's
this
great.
staging. It's giving stars in their eyes, you know?
And tonight, Matthew, I'm going to be the world heavyweight champion.
Gunther.
Tonight, singing live, it's Gunther.
It doesn't feel like he's been champion for 259 days.
No,
Well, yeah. But at the same time, it does, because it has felt like a long time.
Actually, it's fair,
Well, that's because, look,
It's
hang on.
dragged.
Only 6 title
Quick
defenses.
Yeah.
I'll be real. That staging, that seating on the stage thing is a very smart idea. Whoever thought of that idea, big up them. That's a great experience. That's what you'd pay money for.
Yeah.
It's a title defense every 43 days. Now, if I can have one present from Triple H in this new year post WrestleMania, it's just can we defend it at every pay-per-view would be at least.
I think that's where Gunther's reign has kind of lost me, especially with the amount of pay-per-views that we've had.
Mm-hmm.
We
One
never see him.
of which was him versus Cody. So
Yeah. Those seats on the stage, it's like Riot Cabaret. Like those are some brilliant seats to get if you can get the stage seats.
I still need to go to Rack.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
The show looks amazing.
Oh, it's so much
Luke always
fun.
makes a stand though. I want to sit in the stage seats because I like sitting down very much.
I like standing, Dan.
I know you do because you're one of those 90s people who went to gigs. I sat and watched the telly.
Gunther's gonna beat the shit out of Jey Uso, and I can see. Look at his face, man.
Give me that sweet AK camera. See that baby? I don't care about that baby. Put it in the bin.
Is this our first WrestleMania?
Yeah.
Sick.
They suddenly the pre-show as well. Since coming to the main roster, Gunther has only lost 3 matches.
Sammy,
Chad,
Cody,
and Chad
Did he lose to Chad?
by countouts. What's up the IC match?
Yeah. Was that Raw? That's like a Raw.
Yeah, it was on Raw. Yeah.
I love this 4K camera.
Yeah. My friend of mine hadn't watched wrestling for a while.
There you go. That's the yeet I was looking for.
And it was when Jay was tag champ, and he was like, "I'm watching this show," and I was like, "This guy's coming out and calls himself Main Event Jey Uso, and his song says I'm on my own, and he's in the opener defending the tag titles."
Just walk me through it.
My son's favorite wrestler.
Really?
Yeah, both of them.
He's always my favorite wrestler. I used to love watching Walter on the Rabbit Pro stuff.
Yeah.
You knew something was going to go down if Walter was on a show.
Yeah.
This stage is so amazing.
It's great.
Yeah, I mean, I think people have not been into this feud. People have not been into this build. But I'm really hoping that they can pull out a really good match here.
I think the go home from them was particularly strong.
The last few
Yeah.
weeks, I think, have been since they did the angle at the O2 and then the follow-up promo.
Yeah.
I think they both need a great match.
Mm-hmm. I think my other prediction. I think Jimmy makes his return.
Yeah,
I think he does. The black hoodie spot
yeah.
reveals his head.
Walmart hoodie. Let's go. No lock up, please. Just fuck each other up. Sorry, bro.
Go for it, man.
No,
I've been all over it.
You sworn how many times?
Please don't lock up. Is the bell rang?
Yeah.
Beat each other up, man. You damaged your brother.
Separately, I commend wrestlers that wrestle in the Air Forces.
Yeah.
Those are heavy sneakers.
especially running and jumping in them.
Sorry, I thought you meant locations for a second. I was like, I respect any president wrestles in an airport. Yeah, I don't know, because like obviously I've never done like much wrestling training or anything, but like, what is it to like wrestle in trainers?
It's not fun.
It's not fun.
Because like the whole point of certain boots either is that they give you that level of support, or the ones I have, I could do that with my feet.
Yeah, like feet,
and they're flat as well. Yeah.
Whereas like them's are chunky boys.
Yeah.
He has got new artwork.
Yeah, on his
It's
neck,
just
innit?
yeah.
Embellished. Is that now his fullback now? It didn't used to be.
Yeah, he's got. How long did that take to heal? A couple of weeks. It's so weird seeing so many adverts in the ring like this, man.
I know, when you like everyone was thinking about that Prime logo
But
last
look
year.
at you got Fatal Fury in the ring now. SNK.
And yet, like, it maybe it's the football thing, or the New Japan element of it. It doesn't bother me really.
I'm actually just used to seeing it now.
Yeah. But it is like notable.
Yeah, you can see it's like wow.
Is the Prime station still there?
Yeah. It's right there.
Oh, sorry.
It's WrestleMania bowls now.
It's funny because the wrestlers never actually use it.
I was
They
just
just push wrestlers into it.
I
They
see-
never actually drink it.
I see Logan Paul use it. He grabbed it and drank from it, and he put it down.
Well,
obviously. Yeah.
He's always going to do that.
Oh, they got people on top of
Yeah, it looks great.
Sick. Oh,
That's what I mean. Like there's people at the top of that bit, then on either side, and it looked like there were booths.
yeah,
Like
booths. Yeah, the
Vegas
booths. Yeah, like proper like VIP booths.
Yeah.
They're going to have bottle girls bringing them Casamigos.
like
and-
a forum in Kentish Town.
Mm-hmm.
That is jokes. They really occupied every single seat, man. It's good.
That must be a cracking view as well.
Oh.
Not
Yeah.
for entrances.
See them. Oh yeah, obviously. Yeah.
They're
Well,
like,
I mean during Cody's, and they're like,
oh. But like the view
lovely
I
bit
had
of
for
wrestling shaking of head there from Jay.
the view I had for the first All In, the press area that I was in, I was behind the stage.
Was it a good view? You could
I
obviously see
could see the ring really well,
Yeah.
but like I couldn't see the entrances at all. Like I saw the Jack Perry thing on a little monitor that was in front of me that showed the pay-per-view feed, and I saw that he said something directly to the camera, and I was like, "Uh-oh." I don't know what he said, but I bet you it wasn't good.
The moment Ollie gets a text from you and leans over to tell me there's some stuff gone down, I'm like,
Sean Ross
moment's the world changed forever.
Sean Ross Sapp came out to me and was like, "There's been another fight."
Yeah, that'll do it.
That was from the Indies, boy. That was from the Indies, boy. Straight to the chest.
I do feel like, given that these ringside seats especially are like thousands and thousands of pounds, honestly, a bit further back, not bad.
Yeah.
Probably better like view than, because when we were at second All In, because they didn't put the big screen up,
Yeah.
the view was kind of like, is
you
that
can see, yeah.
Mercedes? I don't.
First All In, I was in floor seats.
I was the gods.
Oh,
I was
straight
right
out.
at the back. I had a great time.
Oh, wow. Nick Khan always sits in that chair over there. Like you see him. That position.
Oh yeah, the corner one.
Corner, yeah.
They had the documentary on recently about WrestleMania 9.
And he was one of the ushers.
Yeah, Nick
Was
Khan was
he?
one of the ushers, yeah.
I haven't fully watched it yet. Is it good?
It's great.
I only watched
It's
a bit of
great.
it.
Like obviously, like I said before, it's like one of my favorite Mania. So seeing the behind the scenes of it, seeing these wrestlers being body. There was a shot of Undertaker, because you know sometimes Undertaker didn't want to show any.
Yeah.
Like the camera guy was on him, and the Undertaker looked at the guy and was like, "Turn the fucking camera off." You can see how angry Undertaker got, but it's just nice to see, man. And I didn't know it was a car park.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was an actual Caesar's Palace. Like,
Yeah. It's
That's
actually just a car
crazy,
park.
man.
'Cause it is now a building.
yeah, building, yeah. They showed the building in the documentary. They were
Yeah.
looking through it and stuff. Spear ready.
Jey hits the spear.
I don't know if this is it.
Can't lie, hitting the spear already is kind of like. I think you should save the spear. I don't know, man.
I think for something like Jey, is it really like one of his finish? I guess it's one of his finishes.
It is, yeah. Like
I would categorize it on 2K as a signature move.
Yeah.
I would
The
say
finisher is the splash.
Yeah, you would do that to
true.
activate one of your finishes.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah.
Has he done a super kick yet?
Yeah, he did one. Oh no, he did. He done the insecurity.
Yeah. No super kicks as
No
of
super
yet.
kicks.
Yeah.
He learned from last year. The feedback from last year was a bit too much of that one, mate.
Thanks, Pat. Oh,
Up, Samoan drop.
Holy smokes.
lovely.
Nice.
Still the only person in the world who likes that belt.
That belt's nice. The belt's
I
nice.
love that
Yeah, I
belt.
love saying. So.
I said I liked it.
After a while.
No. I said
After
I
I
didn't
know
like
you
Change our
down.
minds. We're allowed to remember.
Yeah, good.
Let them.
Oh, the elevation of that was crazy.
What I said was, Dan, I didn't like how it was
Drop kick.
introduced.
Yeah.
British shot kick.
Powerbomb.
Yeah.
Here we
I
go.
love this combo. This combo
Yeah,
is
yeah.
epic.
It's one of my favorite things he does.
Bow.
It's just like,
In.
I'll combo a bunch of moves.
1, 2.
Kick out by Jey.
Then he's gonna go for a submission. He's gonna try to do the submission in.
Yeah.
He's gonna go for the splash then.
Yeah.
That's lighting rig.
Good shit.
You like
It's-
yeah.
yeah. It's dead nice.
I see it now. I see
Yeah.
the chips now. Yeah.
It's the theming. The theming.
WWE do a good job at that as well.
Yeah, when it comes
I
to
like
the
it. I like a window with the. That's giving me WrestleMania 19.
Mm.
It had the same sort of
Oh, yeah.
the window with the outside.
Go for another powerbomb.
Ooh.
Reverse into Hurricane Rana.
Okay.
Build up
See,
the speed. Another speed. Whoa.
See, I was excited there. See?
Speed, you
Oh,
might be
you're
fine.
climbing.
See, look, the
Climbing.
signature. Look, was it? The finisher now. Finisher.
So you
Finisher.
activate the finish.
Activate it. Bow.
It's the splash.
What?
That can't be the finish.
No. Kick out by
See, I got
Gunther.
excited for no reason. They knocked down the whole mic. And that.
Made you look like a right mug.
Just through time. Oh my gosh. There you go. Spear. Splash.
It was a better speed than the first one.
Yeah.
You've got to stay on top of him now.
I wonder how Jimmy's gonna come out there.
Under the ring.
Yes, under the ring, the Walmart hoodie.
Oh, is he taking his title and going?
Don't
Boo.
be a coward.
That's not my ring, General.
Yeah, don't do that, Gunther. Tope.
Oh, he cracked him with the title.
Oh, that's a little
smart.
ref diversion that I haven't seen before.
That's
smart.
very good. That was a great spot.
That's smart.
Gunther up top. Big splash.
Wait, what?
1, 2. Jey kicks out.
Oh, I like that.
That's a great
that was
spot.
smart.
Nice
That
and
was
inventive.
smart.
That was great.
And now Gunther going right back on the attack, right back on the offense with some clubbing elbows to the
Hammer-
neck.
There he goes into the sleeper.
Yeah, Jey Uso's winning this, man.
Can Jey make it to the ropes? Crowd at chanting yeet. That's the thing, man. You know, you talk about like the build's not being great and all this sort of stuff. Something has worked.
No, I mean, he's over.
Because he's so over.
Yeah.
It's still working. Oh, Gunther pulling back the arm
Yes, come on.
into the center of the ring.
I don't know who to root for, man. Flip's sake, I'm lost.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing.
Jey has managed to get towards the ropes, get out of the arm.
Why? Oh,
Oh, he's in the ropes. And the chop's back again.
It's when you can see the handprint.
Yeah.
You can see the fingers on his chest.
I've told this story many times before, but it's one of my favorites about Walter. So I once suggested that I take a chop from Walter as a punishment for a video, and I was told by health and safety I cannot. They were like, legit, he might make your heart stop.
It is one of my favorite things about like non-wrestlers is it's the same thing about like most men think they could confidently land a plane. Like most non-wrestlers think I could take a chop and be fine.
Yeah.
Like no.
I thought it'd be a really funny thing to do. And they were like, no, it will not be funny for you because he will not pull back.
Do you know what I mean? It's a really good idea in theory.
I think what makes it worse is even though wrestlers do it to each other all the time, they're at least pulling back a little bit. It may not seem like it, but if they're going to do it to like a regular civilian, they're going all the way in.
The BBC Three documentary about Finn Balor in Japan, seeing the Japanese like sponsors.
Yeah.
And they're going in.
He's maintained wrist control.
I feel like I want someone. There was a belt in the crowd that I want them to lift up again because it looked like
Those belts there, yeah.
Oh, it's not. I thought for a second I saw a picture of the WCW Cruiserweight tag belt.
Oh, the ones with the wings.
Oh,
Awful.
Really very bad. And I was like, that's not, and it was not.
Oh, Jey firing back with a chop of his own.
Smile from Gunther as well.
Smiles from Jey. Samoan headbutts.
Jay's been watching some head shrinkers.
Oh, lariat by
Jey
Gunther. I
doesn't
can't
go
put him down.
Oh, okay, Jay.
Oh, come on, lads.
Slap.
Yeah, I love a slap.
Oh,
Yeah, okay.
yes.
That's a Samoan head.
Bow! Yes!
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Great stuff.
You know how I feel about a sort of punch off. Usually I'm not a fan. That works for me.
I love a striking exchange.
Are you tified yet?
Sir?
Are you tified?
Don't say that.
Uh-oh. Back up sleeper again.
There you go. Oh,
Reversed. Oh, German suplex by Jey Uso.
the heck?
Even he shocked himself.
He's also downloading new moves.
Josu.
There's Jey Uso patch up though.
1.07.
Day 1.0. 1.01.
Now setting up for a spear, maybe. Into the drop kick.
Oh, that was nice.
I love that drop kick.
So great.
Powerbomb.
He's going back for the power bomb.
Probably like a ref bump somewhere.
No, reversal. He's got a power bomb of his own.
Oh my God! Let's go,
bro!
This guy, yeah.
This is great. This is Jay's doing all of Gunther's stuff.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
lariats, the
yeah.
German suplex, the
Yeah.
power bomb.
He's learned.
He's been watching some
Yeah.
Kawada.
And there's the super kick.
The little arrogance of Gunther to be pounding him like that this whole time, and it turns out he's just been paying attention. For the low price of a neck tattoo, you too can beat Gunther.
Oh, another one.
Another super
go.
kick.
One more.
And there's another spear. We're
Splash.
setting going up for the splash.
Or- It might be it, you know?
It's good
That
be
feels
it.
like a good little finishy spot.
I might get a reversal here. Oh, no.
There's the splash. He's hit it. He's hit it.
He's going to do another one. He's going for another one. He's finisher spamming. He's got
surprise us.
three.
Give us a 450.
He's got 3 slots
Surprise
full.
us. Shooting star press.
Another splash.
He's gonna go for.
He's going to go for a third.
Oh, wow.
You're
You
going
know,
to put some
he,
2K, you know that, right?
Yeah.
he was Cody's mate. He can't just do one, can he?
Cross-roading it.
On his back.
On his back.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. Go on. Cover him.
He's got one more now.
Is he going to do it again?
Ginter's rolling out. He's rolling out. Oh, no, he's not.
What's he setting up for?
Is he going to go for a sleeper? He is!
Oh, yeah.
Sleeper on
Use it.
Gunther!
Use it all, man.
And
Honestly,
there's the
fair play.
grapevine!
Honestly,
What is
fair
it
play.
great?
No way.
You're missing tap.
It's What the hell? What? He tapped him out!
Wait, are we serious?
Oh my god!
Where's the hoodie? Where's the hoodie?
No way.
Holy smokes.
I am into that as a finish.
Like,
I like it.
but
That's kind of put over every single one of Gunther's moves as the worst thing that can happen to you, even if you're Gunther. Like,
he downloaded Gunther's moveset.
Yeah, he did.
Fully.
He was in Creator Wrestling. He was like, I'm just going to swap it all
Yeah,
around.
good for you, man.
Defo watched Gunther versus Ilya. That's Defo watched.
So like now I'm waiting for Roman to make his entrance. He's not got the wise man. He's not got anything. But Jay's there with his belt.
Yeah.
Good luck tonight, mate.
I can't wait to see that.
Yeah.
That's gonna be great.
I am
Good for you.
Okay, so guys, what now? What's next for Gunther then?
A break?
Yeah, they'll do the rematch.
With Gunther, I'm like, go
Wait,
away
that
for a
was
while.
that was a Survivor Series. Survivor
Wicked.
Series graphic.
Did it?
Yeah.
Came up with the Survivor Series graphic.
I don't know about. I don't know. It was nice, but I don't know about the submission to win though, man.
I think I'm reading into it because they did all the other stuff leading
Yeah.
into it. Like
Yes,
they did the power bomb.
Yeah.
So I think it's just like him doing all of Gunther's stuff against him.
And there's also
Makes
something
sense.
about like it happening to you and like it's
All the moves that Gunther did to
spirit's
Jimmy,
yeah.
he's giving back to him.
He's given him 5 splashes or 4 splashes or however many.
Yeah.
it was at this
That
point.
would have defeated him anyway.
Yeah.
So the submission was more of like an add-on.
That's right. Yeah. It's like the
But
It's
I wish
poetic
he
justice.
held it for longer though, so he actually made Gunther
or,
like
passes out in it. Or
Yeah.
something.
yeah. Well, I was gonna say, looking at the live chat, like that's where everyone was like, I kind of wish it was a pass out rather than a tap out. But I kind of like.
But at that point, we're splitting hairs a little bit. Like I get why.
What again?
It wasn't the Survivor Series graphic.
Was it wasn't the V for Vegas with the blue and the
No, I'm
red?
pretty sure
No,
it said.
I saw Canada and I saw
It's a
Survivor.
Series. Someone's gonna get
Someone's using the wrong OBS settings.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been there.
Big up Jey, man. Well done.
Yeah.
Champion.
Do you know what? I enjoyed that.
It was decent. It was good. It was good fun.
Good opener.
We Mod Mother, can we get a poll? Thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs in the middle. See what people thought of that match. You can actually head on over to WrestleTalk.com/WrestleLeague and you can get involved and you can give your little star ratings for that match if you want to find out what people thought of it.
That's an update.
Yeah.
Oh wait, is that Roman? Who's that?
No,
oh,
of course it's Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Okay. Jimmy.
He wasn't the hoodie
Is it
though.
like-
Hoodie's head. Hoodie's head. Finally here. It's finally here.
You guys had a terrible match last year, but your brother won, so who cares?
There you go.
Why is he crying? Oh, bless man.
What? A little moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. It's crying.
There was a part of me that thought that Jimmy was going to win the US title in the lead up to this, and they would have a moment where they could post with singles
With their
titles.
belts.
They've come a long way, man.
Yeah, huh?
Come a long
There's
way.
something kind of nice, like thinking about the 3 years that Jey especially has had
Mhm.
at Mania with that incredible main event of Night 1, 39. Them getting to live out their sort of childhood dream of wrestling each other at WrestleMania. And then this. It's quite nice. Michael Cole, sit down, you're 50.
Rikishi must be happy, man.
Yeah.
man.
Well, finally.
Yeah, exactly.
He's been on about it long enough.
For time.
I do think there's a point to be had though. And, we had an ultra chat about it, and you kind of raised the point, like, what's next for Gunther?
Yeah.
It was like kind of what's next for Jey because he hasn't got any other like top heels
Yeah.
on Raw that he can be defending
Well, so
against.
the question here I'm looking at is like, how long title reigns needed to happen for a little while to put some prestige back on these belts, but they are ultimately storytelling devices, and if you keep them on one person for a really long time, what do you do with it, kind of thing? So there's a world where he has a couple of feuds and then drops it to. There's also the draft is coming up at some point soon, I assume.
Yeah.
So like they can reshuffle that heel dynamic or
Yeah.
whatever. I'm looking at a Drew McIntyre as an opportunity to
Yeah.
get him back in the world title picture, maybe.
Well, see, if they move the world title to SmackDown and move the WWE Championship to Raw,
Yeah.
which I could certainly see them doing actually. Thank you so much for all of your wonderful, lovely messages here. WrestleTalk.com/support. We've got a few more to read out. Thomas here said, love seeing Dan again. Love these WrestleMania watch-alongs for the best moments of the show. We've been made even better watching along with you. I wonder who attacked Bayley. Maybe it was Naomi again.
No, she's been busy this WrestleMania.
That's all she does now.
just attacking people. Caution.
Appropriate caution.
It is cruel to wrestle a match against Gunther and have you climb a bunch of stairs. I feel like
That's the punishment. That's the real punishment.
Yeah. particularly if you're Jey as well, he gets gassed at the best of times.
And now he's got to carry a belt, and that's heavy.
Heavy.
There's loads of stairs left. He's not even halfway.
This is like me this morning.
You're on telly, aren't you, love?
I'm just going to do a little brag. I was at the gym this morning. And I did a 5K on the treadmill yesterday, and I did a 5K again this morning. But this morning I was looking at the ticker going over the distance. I was like, how the fuck am I still on this thing? It took ages. It felt like it took ages.
That's the thing. When you're watching the time whilst running, that's the worst, man.
That's why I used to listen to podcasts or books when I was running, because I was like, that way I can't think like, okay, one song down, 2 songs down.
Yeah.
I'm listening to an audiobook at the moment.
Oh, look, it's an advert for the Meat Boys.
The Meat Boys, yeah.
Listen to an audiobook at the moment. But yeah, I think I'm actually better with songs because I guess my like 1K I can do in around sort of like I can in under 6 minutes. So I'm like 2 songs.
2 songs, yeah.
2 songs, and I can. That's where I'm at.
Or I listen to like a long 12-minute song, like a 12-minute beat, just playing,
Or you should go for a swim. Yeah, much nicer.
Yeah, I don't listen to music.
Running's rubbish.
I can swim, but I can't like swim for a long distance. Is that the same with you guys?
I can swim.
Yeah,
for long distance.
Yeah.
I can't swim. I stop midway and I'm like,
they'd be so gassed if I swam.
Yeah.
Quote the Raven here says, there is only one person that needs to be the one and only to defeat and unmask El Grande Americano, and that person is El Generico. I won't accept any other scenario.
You know, I would like that. We haven't seen Sami Zayn in a long time. It would be nice to see, that's what I was initially thinking. If El Grande Americano does win and what I initially did think was, okay, cool. If Rey Mysterio was to just not show up to WrestleMania, he's obviously going to need a replacement. Who better than El Generico?
But wait for Naomi to injure Rey Fenix. True. Naomi's looking for Rey Fenix.
Caution.
Or Rey might have to shoot an advert with the
all of the
guys.
strands, they say caution, she pulls one off, and it's like, oh, I see, it's you next. It's got a different name on each one.
Naomi's basically a Death Note.
I am. So, how do you guys think that Sami Zayn is enjoying his vacation? I'm sure he's having a lovely little break of things. I don't think, and I know a lot of people really like this idea, I don't think we're ever going to see El Generico in WWE. 2 reasons. Number 1, I don't think the large audience is really going to know who El Generico is. And that is because, B, he's not he's not Sami Zayn. They're 2 different people, obviously. But that gimmick has not been around for like 10 odd years now.
Yeah. Oh, because
throwback.
I remember I got his video of someone sent it to me through infrared. When he split the body in half, the body started walking. Do you remember that?
Quinn here says, WrestleMania, baby! Woo! I agree fully that I'm much less hyped for night 1 than night 2, but still should be a good night. Looking forward to listen to it with you so much. I need this distraction after the Supreme Court ruling this week. Very sad indeed. Evan Reich here said, it's day 1 Oos main event-ish. Hannah Rowland here says, hello, lovelies. It's WrestleMania, baby. Woo! Hope everyone has the best time. I've seen 0 lead-up shows, but I don't think it matters, and I'm really looking forward to these shows and hanging out with you lot. Love you, peeps. Let's go!
I know it says the word Allegiant Stadium on that side, but that is just the background of the airport. Can you just put the drone on the other side? Because the Excalibur's right there. It's a fairy tale castle, lads.
Big E's showing up, right?
I thought it was on the pre-show.
No. They didn't do matches on the pre-show. They didn't do matches on pre-shows.
They said, I don't know.
This Big E surely has to be involved here. Because I cannot
wearing too nice of a suit.
I cannot fathom how this is on WrestleMania and the SmackDown TLC match is on SmackDown.
It's a TLC match?
Yeah, and it's on SmackDown next week.
That should have been
I think it's
Is there
madness.
a match at this WrestleMania? There isn't, is there?
No. I think it is madness the SmackDown tag titles are on SmackDown next week and not on WrestleMania in a TLC match.
People booing.
Yeah, they did. They booed it.
Now, you want to talk about a let 'em cook. I think they started cooking, and then they didn't realize that they moved it off the hob and turned the heat off. This has basically been a delicious stew sat in a pot waiting to be cooked for a very long time.
Yeah.
Surely,
at this point. Why did
they show about his desk like that?
Surely, at this point, it has to be Big E involvement.
The mum, that was good. I like that.
Parents don't like him either.
Yeah.
I knew there were excellent hills when Kofi shaved off his moustache, and I just said, I don't want to see this guy on TV anymore. I'm fucking sick of him.
It suits him now, though.
I like his beard look.
It suits him now, yeah.
Imagine being told that by Cody Rhodes.
I know.
I loved the backstage segments of them like going around and trying to get people like just to justify what they've been doing. Everybody's like, you suck.
You should say yourself. I'd be like
even the heels telling them like, you guys aren't good people. And I'm just like, of all people, you guys are letting Dominic Mysterio tell you how bad you guys are.
Oh, that's funny.
But once again, this is making it look a lot better than
honestly.
it has been. And the only thing that's giving it away is the Raw logo, which changed about 5 months ago.
I'm telling you, the widescreen bars, the discoloration, the desaturation. Like, come on, man.
the War Raiders as well, who won these titles and have done sweet FA with them.
I'm sure they've only defended the titles like twice since they've had the belts.
Then defend them against the Creed, and the Creed got themselves DQ'd, and then beat them in the rematch. Then defend them against New Day, who got themselves DQ'd, and now we're here.
How would you get Biggie involved in this match?
Black Hoodie.
I don't know.
Would he have to do a thing where it's like they're about to win and he
his music hits.
Hits them with the meat guys.
Have you had a Slim Jim before?
Yeah.
No,
it's just like pepperoni.
Okay, cool. I like how the War Raiders have transformed though.
Yeah.
Viking Raiders. What they call Viking Express at one point?
Yep. Viking Experience.
Viking Experience. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny, an experience.
What is a Viking Experience?
It's going on boats. Some guy here says, hello Luke and all of you non-Lukes. I'm hyped for WrestleMania. I hope Seth, Io and Jay get wins this weekend. You got one of them already. I'm a bit bummed that we aren't getting our yearly multi-man ladder match this year. It isn't WrestleMania without it.
Yeah, sure.
Jabroni here says, do the changes to the Rey versus Americano and the women's tag match change your thoughts on who wins, and does it affect the Wrestle League predictions? Note from our moderator, we can't change Wrestle League because basically it'll wipe out everyone's submissions for their predictions if we make any changes to it. But if you did pick Rey Mysterio and you think it's going to be Rey Fenix, that will count. But yeah, I thought that Rey was going to win, but now with Phoenix in there, I think it could be a Grande win. I still think the Judgment Day retain.
It's so wild when I hear you say the Judgment Day, because I just think of Priest and Balor, and it couldn't be further from Priest and Balor. If you'd have sat there in that interminable every week ends with a combination of Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens versus the Judgment Day, and told me that at WrestleMania the titular Judgment Day was going to be Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez, I'd have been like, what are you on about?
This one's just for you as well. They're in Giant Gonzalez suits.
I was going to say that.
It looks like Giant Gonzalez mixed with Liger. Jushin Liger.
Because it's for WrestleMania 9.
WrestleMania 9, yeah. I was scared of Giant Gonzalez as a kid, though. I was scared of him, Kamala, Undertaker, Kane at one point. Papa Shango was the scariest for me, man. Was any rest of you guys scared of as kids?
No, I don't think I was any scared of. When I was a teenager, used to sort of play actors. I was the third brother of Destruction. Which makes sense because I'm 5'10".
Ivory.
You were scared of Ivory?
No, I was joking. But imagine.
I mean, she was like, in Right to Censor. She had that
I was scared of
headmistress vibe.
Doink the Clown as well, like the heel Doink the Clown. His music was scary in the way the camera used to tilt as well. I don't know why, man.
Shout out to Titan Takedown on Dropout.
Oh yeah,
D&D, my friend and I are watching it together. We wait every week.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's great. I'm having a really good time. Chelsea Green is made to be on that kind of show.
Yeah, I feel bad for Chelsea Green as well, not getting on the card.
Yeah.
That you know of.
Oh, look. They're getting in the face of the football people.
He's getting involved.
It's the yearly football spot.
Yeah.
Penta's best friend.
There you go. He's going to peel his face off. It's Big E.
I feel like the War Raiders are going to win.
They're going to win.
I'll put New Day, man. I don't know why.
I had War Raiders to
I initially put them out for some reason.
I feel like give it New Day and let them try something. And they need to be heated up again. Like,
and the only reason I had War Raiders winning is because I figured that Big E's getting involved somehow. It's going to cost them the match.
But then Big E could come back and be the heel. Then they go full heel again with him being like, you know what, you were right.
I just got who they dressed as. They dressed as that iPhone game, Clash of Titans.
Clash of Clans.
Clash of Clans. Clash of Titans. They probably see the sponsor pop up in it.
It says a lot that they look sillier than they did when they were Viking Raiders. The Viking experience. Do you remember that day?
Shout out to the guy with the psychopathic record sign as well.
Yeah, I told you, knew it. Yeah,
it is. Like, actually is.
What would I win?
1,000 points.
Oh, just something I remembered as well. So Ollie owed me 10 quid because he didn't think that I got something right in a prediction last year. And he didn't give me the money. This was like in November. And every show I was like, have you got that 10 you owe me? And he said, no. He bet me double or nothing that Gunther would win WrestleMania. So he now owes me 20 quid.
Double now.
I feel like this is going to be a good match.
Yeah.
For sure.
We do have our rating for that match, by the way, from our wonderful viewership. 47% thumbs up, 35% in the middle for Jey versus Gunther.
Right, okay.
That's fair. I think I'd probably go towards thumbs up. I quite enjoyed it. I enjoyed it way more than I thought I was going to.
I want to watch it again, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where I don't know whether or not when I go back and watch this show, I'll be like, yeah, what a banger. Yeah. But in the moment, like the energy, being excited, the opener, the finish, I thought was really nicely worked out.
I think the closing stretch of the match was excellent.
Yeah, that's it, right? So. I think if you go back and watch like the first 10 minutes.
If I'm sat at home on my own, maybe not, but
yeah.
Oh, already.
Yeah, you're just standing up hard.
Is it a tornado tag or is it a tag match?
I think it's regular tag.
Oh, regular tag.
Okay. That's great.
Oh my.
Man.
That looked painful.
Come on with these two.
Like the War Raiders.
Yeah.
Eric has Laurie Blake's favorite move in wrestling.
Holy
smokes. So you're going to say Eric has Laurie Blake's face, which is not untrue.
Yeah. It's when Eric knees someone in the face and then just screams at them. He just screams at their full-on body. Uh-oh.
Is he gonna
He's going to do the splash.
Oh
no.
Splashes.
Bow!
Oh, I love it with him following in the camera as well.
You can never be ready for that move, bro.
So I'm guessing this match is just sponsored by Clash of Clans.
Yeah.
Fair enough, man.
At least it's not sponsored by Dude Wipes.
Dude Wipes.
Dude Wipes. Dude Wipes.
WWE love money, man. Flip.
They do, man. Every match last year was sponsored.
Yeah.
Dude Wipes.
It'll be
100% sponsored so far today.
Yeah, I was going to say...
they're gonna make Dominic shave his moustache and say, "Yes, sponsored by Manscaped." Fucking hell, man! Get paid.
They better not be taking my Manscaped sponsorship. We need that money.
Okay, Michael.
Stop a haircut.
Because they've both got braids on the side of their head. I see what you've done.
And spikes.
He's not got spikes.
Like a mohawk, isn't it?
Yeah.
He looks like a very threatening lesbian.
He's getting ready for Bloodsport. We were making a lot of jokes about Dude Wipes because we were looking back at WrestleMania 40 on Patreon. The amount of people that told me it's like, it's for the gooch. It's the amount of people. Because I was like,
no, I'm familiar with Dude Wipes and I'm also familiar with gooches, but what? I didn't realize.
That's just like, there's so many comments that just kept telling me, it was like, it's for your gooch. It's like,
earnestly?
Yeah.
As in, they use it or...
Well, yeah, they're just like, that's what Dude Wipes is for.
They're flushable.
Yeah, and they're flushable.
But that's also what normal wipes are for.
Yeah,
were you not
this
doing that on your
one's
gooch before?
These are for men, though. These are
Oh, Jesus.
for manly gooches.
I mean, if there's a crowd that
That's
needs it.
crazy. 1 second, babe. I'm just gonna get the food wipes.
Yeah. I'll meet you upstairs in 5.
How do you intend?
Yeah.
I've just got a fresh pack.
I bought them in bulk. Nice, famous song.
Being like, I would have wiped my gooch, but unfortunately, these wipes were not dude enough.
I haven't got dude wraps today, babe. I've just got the Huggies.
Aw.
Hope you don't mind.
Sorry, I can't flush these ones. It's bad for the environment. Double stomp by Woods.
Yes, it was.
Oh, I think he's wearing Jordan 4s, the black hats. Jordan 3s.
Who,
The ref. Look at the ref trends.
I'm
With the
sorry.
black hats.
This
Or
match
that
is
you
not
said.
nearly bad enough for us to check out the rest
I used
of
to
it.
black hat 4s. No, he has a 3. Sorry, he has a 3.
Oh, look at this with a little Fargo strut.
Normally the refs normally wear like a sport crap, like a running trainer, isn't it?
The whisper in the wind. Uh-oh. I'd get upwards. While I'm sure that this match is good, I'm still riding on such a high from the NXT tag match.
Oh yeah,
that was
I know, don't worry, no spoilers. I'm just telling you, it was dead good.
Man. It's nice.
It was dead good.
I think that used to be one of my gripes when like the whole black and gold era was happening, because NXT would have such an amazing pay-per-view, and then you tune in the next night for a main roster pay-per-view. It's like, oh, we have to settle for this.
Yeah.
I'd rather get some dude wipes.
Dude wipes. Holy
Cartwheel,
God.
cartwheel.
Bam.
Well, such as it was.
No, not every cartwheel's perfect. You know, watching my toddler try to do cartwheels at the moment.
I'd give her a score out of 10 each time. How else will she learn?
Well, nice.
Spinning kick.
I just like crowds. Do you know what I mean? It's nice just to see a big crowd of people having a nice day.
Lovely day out. Handspring. Yes! Big handspring elbow by Ivar.
You do it.
I think I can. I haven't tried it.
You said go to guy with no hands.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I saw some guy doing the video with and
He landed on his neck.
Yeah.
Oh, well, like Robbie X the way.
Yeah.
It's freaky how that man moves.
Robbie X is scary.
Yeah.
I watch it, I'm just like, you're moving too fast for my life.
Constantly wrestling on double speed.
Can you do it?
You've seen me do that.
Yeah.
No, the flip up.
You've seen me do it in training. Yeah.
I've seen you do the kip up, but
Spin. Yeah, you've seen me do the flipping.
oh, cool. I like to think I can do it, but I can't even do a nip up. So
Patience, man. You get there.
yeah.
I used to be able to do nip-ups.
Yeah, how did you like forget how to do it? But I feel like I used to be able to do it.
I put on weight and got old.
I think that's what I'm
To be honest.
Yeah. Asian, man.
Trouble in Paradise.
I love that move so much.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Never gets old.
I'll finish on 2K.
Is it?
Yeah, I love it. Straight done.
Bang.
I was always a Black Mass guy.
Oh my God.
Black Mass
Yeah.
finish.
Nice.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Little RVD moment.
Is he going out for the moonsault?
Oh.
Doom salt time.
Doom Salt is such a good name.
Yeah.
For specifically his moonsault.
Yeah.
Holy
There you
smokes.
go. The big lads. Oh!
Oh, my
The
God.
up, down elbow. Oh,
That
That was scary.
Yeah.
What a sequence!
That landing was brave.
Oh, it's 'cause,
that
yeah.
landing was dangerous, man.
It's amazing actually how he managed to get that rotation fully done. Because I don't think he had the push off from it. Basically just fell with it.
Oof. Right.
Gosh.
That's it. Screaming time. Knee him.
See, I don't like moves like that.
Oh
gosh.
Scream. I love that, bro. I always give my characters that move in 2K.
Just screaming in his... Ah! I love this as a finish as well. Oh no, Kofi makes the save.
Right, we'll do it to you then.
Here we go. It's time for the springboard. Uh-oh. Kofi pulls the legs.
He picked his eyes.
Woods with the boot.
He picked his nose.
Picked his eyes. Sorry.
He picked his nose and wiped it on him.
Let's go for the one. Is it called the one night stand?
Oof. Ow. In for the cover. 1, 2, 3. That's it. That's it. They won.
That's 2 clean victories.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, clean.
Where's Biggie?
They're going to celebrate on the announce table, and he's going to be stood in the ring in a black hoodie. I'm telling you.
They're just legging it.
Run off.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Run off.
Where are they off to?
Ocean's 8, the heists.
Yeah.
Furs.
I'm gonna have to clean them belts with dude wipes.
Huh. All right.
Dude wipes.
New Day just won.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Great shot.
Oh,
Great shot.
Nice.
That was actually a fun match.
It was a fun match, but I'll be real, that was a raw match. That's a raw
It was
match.
pre-show.
man.
That was
That's a,
Yeah.
come on, man. Like,
I would have preferred that. We need the ladder match, man.
yeah.
I still
Especially
don't
the people involved in that match. Unless they're just like, oh, please watch SmackDown.
Yeah.
know. I don't know if you can also say that they stole the victory by doing that. Like, that seems like a legitimate way to block someone
It's
doing
this
a move.
part.
Yeah, this holding on.
Oh, is that bit they were saying they stole the victory from? He was never kicking out.
Kofi and his moustache. Like, the lack of
It is
his-
it is villainous, isn't it?
Yeah.
It really is.
Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
I was thinking, I will, while I did enjoy that match to a degree, I don't think it sort of played into the story they were telling for what it was, which was all about that neck-based offense they were doing. Like, they were attacking the neck and targeting the necks. I don't really feel like they did that in the match.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we've got a poll up, so, let us know. Thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs in the middle. We've got some more chats if you want your thoughts read out on the air. WrestleTalk.com/support. Infamous Raider here says, Happy WrestleMania Night 1. So happy for the Lucha Bros making their WrestleMania debut. As a 38-year-old WrestleMania still brings the kid out of me. Let's effing go. Currently enjoying our pizza party thanks to Denise Salcedo and winning her raffle. Cheers to you all. Cheers to you.
Lovely.
Lovely. I love Denise Salcedo. Anonymous here says, moment of quietness for Tony after the AAA bye. Also, next main event was amazing. NXT main event was amazing. Obafemi. Future main events are at Mania. It's nothing about the finish, don't worry. Well, yeah, we talked about earlier, AEW haven't had anything with AAA.
Tony don't care. Come on,
He's
don't care.
with CMLL.
That Tony's might be upset about the trip.
Yeah.
Tony don't care. He's got CMLL, man.
He's been in bed with CMLL for about a year and a half now.
Mystical. You don't need fucking Vampiro. Come on, man. You don't need Alberto Patron. Like, he's good, bro.
Mike here said, Gunther losing at 2 straight WrestleManias is utter nonsense, and I hate it. I think he was always going to lose at this WrestleMania. And last year's.
I mean, think of it like this. Triple H has probably one of the worst, WrestleMania records ever. He's in the Hall of Fame, so it's all right.
When you're a monster heel like that, you exist to be vanquished at a big show. So, that's the point.
Holam Pablo here says, great opener. At first I wasn't into it, but after the belt shot, the match kicked up a gear and stayed there. Great finish. It reminds me of the Elia match.
Yeah, especially with the finish.
Been there. Saw Drag Race Live in there. Very funny.
O'Shea Jackson Jr.
Had to cover
with
it
the
all.
with
That's
with
confident.
yeah. I was gonna say. I was about to say with the best
Michael
world
J.
title.
Oh, look, it's the parade of Netflix comedians. Lovely.
I Love the Dutch said, while we're in the break, Luke, can you teach all the recent editions of your fandom of how awesome Raven is? I think he's the best wrestler of all time.
I love Raven.
He's the greatest. Adam Hunter says, with AAA now with WWE now owning AAA, do you think we'll see the return of El Generico in AAA? I don't think we're seeing El Generico. It's Grant here says, happy WrestleMania to the lovely boys. It's time to ask the most important question. Luke, what kind of Indian dish would you describe Jey and Gunther's feud? What Paw Patrol characters would they be? Who threw the pie at Kevin Owens? Cheers, fellas. Love you all. Have you missed all my Paw Patrol chat?
Missed is an interesting word. Can I just talk for a second about the joy of walking down the strip in Vegas? Just because they keep showing shots of Vegas, I don't think it's the best.
Well, I was just going to say, can I tell you about the new Paw Patrol characters?
No, because when I walk in, I went in July 2022, and it was like 40 degrees, and I was walking up and down the strip. I had nowhere else. I was on my own. I was having a little solo trip. I'd had a breakup, and I'm like walking up and down the strip, just like, this place is mental. It's the best place in the world.
This again is like, I thought this was...
Hope Cargill feels better. Oh, it looks like she had a boo-boo.
Well, she was laying out there for a while. She might have caught a cold at the same time.
Yeah. This vignette's good as well, man.
Yeah, it's really good. The Naomi's promo work over the last
Naomi
few weeks.
Great, man.
Top.
So good.
She's really selling this, man.
Yeah, huh?
Especially on Twitter as well, like the whole back and forth on Twitter as well.
Yeah.
Doing the playlist. You see the playlist she made?
No.
She made a playlist about songs that all start with push. And she put Jade Cargill on the car as the display picture. It's funny. Hilarious. I actually thought it was them two, you know.
Really?
Yeah, I actually thought it was them two.
I thought they were in cahoots, as in like Bianca and Naomi. I thought it was like they did it to her. Yeah, we did it together.
I had a moment where I was like, "Oh, it could be Jordan Grace." The idea of like Naomi bringing Jordan Grace in.
That's also good.
This was so good.
This
was excellent.
This was great from all three of them.
Yeah.
Well, part of me wishes she didn't come out in her tie. I wish she came out in like a normal clothes.
Yeah,
and just beat the shit out of Naomi.
I thought Liv sold it so great.
Wow.
Naomi sold it so brilliant.
Bianca as well.
Oh, Bianca, man. Yeah. Such a good angle.
It's the door thing that, it's a door.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Desperately trying to get out.
It was, I mean, that was a great kick.
This door part here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was
slow-mo
shot.
times 4. Bow!
Shit.
These glass effects is killing me.
It's not a million miles away from Madam Web.
Emotional, ain't it?
Yeah. Naomi's been excellent.
Yeah,
the
dude.
promos she's been cutting has been...
I want her to go fully psycho, though.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fully psycho.
There was a bit at the start where I was like wondering whether or not like Jade was going to push Naomi off, and so she did it in self-defense, and Jade is playing the I was pushed kind of card. I was like, that would be an interesting little... But this is far much more fun.
Who you pick?
Naomi.
Have you?
I mean, it'll be Jade, but I want Naomi.
I've got Jade, yeah.
I think
because the Naomi heel is so much more interesting than any of the other heel women. I think the way they book heel women at the moment tends to go more down the lines of like either they're a bit catty, like silly, like Chelsea Green, or they're just I'm really good. And there's something really interesting and good about what Naomi's working with that is so different. Kind of gives a little monster heel energy.
Yeah.
That I'm like, yeah, do that.
It's Jade. It's Jade all the way.
Of course it is with that attitude.
She got a new theme.
Turn the glow off. That's what it is.
Oh, look at that.
Sick.
Oh, she looked good.
Mm-hmm. So pleased
Is
for
it-
her as well.
Is that
Very
rock music?
different.
Is that
theme.
rock music?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm going in.
The rock music, yeah. Is it licensed? Is it licensed? Proper legit?
It could be a
Def
Def Rebel vibe, but it's got screamo energy. Like it's got a bit of a wah sound to it.
She looks amazing.
She looks
Yeah.
sick.
She put a video up on a TikTok, or not TikTok, on Instagram, and she had like rock music behind it. So I'm guessing she's probably trying to tap into that. Is that Dragon Ball Z like shoulder pads, isn't it?
Like the freezer shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Am I
Frieza.
nuts?
Mm.
Or did the other Trinity wear caution tape?
You just missed that.
What is in the one from TNA?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just missed that.
No, she just wore like lots of like strippy things just covering up her nips.
Okay.
She used to change the creps though, man. The trainers, man.
Like the
No,
gloves.
no more glows, man.
I love
Wear
it
some
when
Asics.
she's moved away
Asics,
from it
trust me.
all. But I mean, Owen Hart had caution tape as well, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Is that when he was part of Nation of Domination?
Yeah.
How did he get into that? Bro? I need to watch that, bro. How did he get involved in that?
Nation of Domination.
Yeah. I forgot. Like, I just imagine him just being there. Just
he
disappeared.
He turned heel. He was like,
Disappeared.
I'm with you guys now. Well, he'd had enough, isn't it? It's time for a change.
enough. Yeah. Okay.
But I'm trying to think if that's like if enough and enough it's time for a change is tied to the Nation or it's tied to after the Nation.
Is this a piece?
Was he there when Ahmed Johnson was part of Nation? Was that?
Yeah, he was after Ahmed.
Okay. I need to go back and watch it, but it's hard finding that back because WWE and Vault, the Raw Vault is it's not good.
Yeah, they've got a lot of
Yeah,
episodes
it's not
on
good,
there.
man. You miss a lot of stuff.
What WrestleMania weather report? I think it's because a storm might be coming.
Oh, really?
This is sick.
Jade Cargill.
Him in a real storm.
I thought real storm.
Truth.
I
I
love
don't know
it.
if I mentioned, but I went to Vegas, and when I was at Vegas, they were like doing major news stories about, oh my god, there's been so much rain here in Vegas, and I'm like, it's drizzling. Like, chill the fuck out. You're mental. This isn't nearly as badass as you think it's gonna be.
Florida's bad though. Like the weather warnings in Florida is scary. A storm is coming.
Oh my god, do you remember when she did it first?
That's cool.
That's sick.
amazing.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, I'm so happy for Jade Cargill, man.
He
Yeah.
deserves it, man.
I'm so happy for her, man. Flip's sake. Oh, I'm so happy for her, man.
Yeah.
Words can't describe.
That is great gear.
Oh, she's just Jade.
Cargill.
Have they dropped the name?
Wait, she's called Jade now?
Yeah, it looks like she's just called Jade.
Well, that's always been her logo.
No, I know, but the name bar at the bottom just said Jade as well, like her lower third.
Whoever's got her wig person.
Let's see what Alicia says.
The person that does Jade Cargill's wigs, yeah, honestly, she needs a pay rise, man. You see the back? You see how faded the back is?
Yeah.
Mate.
All right, Michael.
Yeah, what is it? She's stunning, man.
Okay,
Well, there's
fair
the second name.
enough. She's
Good.
amazing.
I'm good. I'm glad
Is
because
that,
like
oh, it's see-through.
This is the greatest wrestler of all time.
Great Kishoko.
Yeah,
Blink
100%.
once.
This is my Hogan versus Rock.
I'm glad that she's actually kept the name now because Jade Cargill is a much better name than just Jade.
Yeah.
Meacham would have been cross.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. We've done what now? I'm going to attack you backstage as well.
They both look good, man. Oh, big up for the big lady.
Yeah.
And also, like, can we, like, there's a moment as well that this is, like, the first women's singles match not for a title in
yeah.
WrestleMania in a very long time,
yeah.
maybe even ever.
That's how the match should start.
What is it about the at the one at
Sit down.
at WrestleMania
I know where you're
2000?
going.
It's sponsored by who? Oh, noodles.
Hot and spicy. Hot and spicy makes sense because they're both hot and spicy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Makes sense, man.
I also misread it because I think it's Nissan. I was
Nissan's like the pot in it.
Yeah, well, I thought it was Nissan, and I was like, they're branching out. We're not getting enough from these cars.
Oh my gosh. Why's it covering quiet? Make some noise, man.
Yeah, like, I thought the same thing with the NXT show, but I put that down to the fact that it was early.
Everyone's a bit tired.
Everyone's
I
a
mean,
bit
if some of these people have also been at NXT, maybe they're
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Because there's only like 3 hours between NXT and this show.
When we went last year, we didn't go home. We stayed outside. We got something to eat. We went back to WrestleMania. I was finished, man.
Yeah. The stories from like WrestleMania's past, you know, you got like all the parties and everything around, and so many wrestling shows. The ones that are in the morning are the ones that suffer the most, particularly if they are on like the second day.
But also, you have to pace
And the ones
yourself.
at midnight as well.
You have to pace yourself.
Yeah.
I remember, what's it? There was one, I think one we went to? There was For the Culture was at midnight.
Yeah.
So by the time we finished WrestleMania 39, like night one, but by the time we got there, it'd be done because traffic and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Getting out of the stadium was a havoc.
I think For the Culture was maybe a couple of days before. So it was the same day as Wale Mania.
And if it started at 12.
It started at 12,
yeah.
We had the same with last year's All In, because we did Riot Cabaret, Red Pro. The X Factor off there. And then I sat down for All In, and I was like, I'm a bit wrestled out.
Yeah. It's too much.
I'm wrestled out now. These like 12 lads were standing on one side of the ring against another 12 lads. I'm like, oh man.
Little noise from the crowd. I think there's something as well about the size and shape.
That's it, yeah.
Where does the noise go? Because they've come alive now and again.
Sound travels up, and it's an open air thing as well.
They're in.
And what I love about WWE using these massive stadiums, especially because they start early on, you kind of see the transition from it being in the day. Then
I was saying that earlier on. Yeah, the Sunset Mysterio, Dominic Mysterio. That was amazing, man.
For me, I think WrestleMania 39 is the greatest WrestleMania ever.
Yeah.
I think it's the best WrestleMania.
Both nights as well.
Oh,
I don't think it was a bad. Was there a bad match on there?
I think the only bad one was
Shane McMahon.
But even then,
that was the match.
Even Snoop Dogg saving it was amazing for me.
Back, didn't it?
When he done a rock bomb, it was the Rock is coming tonight. The Rock's coming tonight.
I think WrestleMania 39 is saved by WrestleMania 40. Do you know what I mean? I remember being in the room and being on the Raw review the next day, and it being like, Jesus, people are done because Roman retained. There was not an energy in the moment of how it's saved now because we know how it went down ultimately. But like,
the only other match I think I would say with bad from 39 is Cena Theory.
Cena Theory was dry.
I hated that match.
Do you remember the Raw after Mania though with Brock Lesnar?
Yeah.
That was so weird.
It was
What? Seth came out and then went home.
Yeah. Because he was booked for a different segment, and then Vince came in and changed the script.
God.
That was a weird war.
It was a really weird show. The year before was even weirder though, because you had like the whole build-up was Roman's going to be on the show and he's got all the titles now, and they do this whole build-up. Roman comes and is like, "I'll be on SmackDown." The show ended.
Was that when Cody came back? And Cody done that long promo? Yeah, I remember that.
That was the best thing on the show was Cody's
that was
promo.
Cody,
where he laid out, need to finish the story.
Yeah.
So because I've got Jade to win this, right? Tilt-a-whirl. Onto the bad knee though.
Nice.
So I've got Jade to win, but my hope is that there is a good push for Naomi coming out the back of this. I think she's doing too much good work to just like not get anything off the back of it.
And I feel like with Naomi's career, as amazing as it has been, and you know she's won all the titles, she's had like so many tremendous matches. I don't think she's had like a definitive run where we can pinpoint and say, yeah, this has been her run. And I think this could potentially be it.
That's it, yeah.
I'm hoping for it.
I think any like fondness is because we just like her.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? More than the
100%.
actual work itself.
I had an idea. I don't know if you guys would be down for this. Yeah. Imagine if Bianca Belair wins that triple threat. Yeah. And Naomi's her first person to defend it against. Would you be
I would be. Yeah.
Naomi beats her.
Oh, wins the title straight away.
Oh my God!
Lovely catch.
Oh my God!
Greatest wrestler ever. Kawada who?
Goldberg buried.
Jade Cargill.
Jesus Christ! That shouldn't have worked.
I don't want to hear about Misawa. I don't want to hear about Kobashi. I don't give a shit.
Jade
That was great.
Great jackhammer.
Immediately.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where's my replay of that?
Give me the.
And like the core strength from Naomi as well. They're
Where's the
working
picture in
so
picture?
well together.
I love her bicycle kick.
The bicycle kick is ace. It's because she just boots him in the face. That's why. Lays it in.
Come on, man. WrestleMania, you know, Jade. Come on,
You can
man.
pull her into Jaded.
Already.
Oh no, too close to the ropes,
Naomi
Jade.
says I feel like there's a world of Bianca. If we get an Evolution 2, there's a Bianca versus Jade
Yeah.
to be had. That's a big draw for that show.
Or actually, almost on your point, you could do a triple threat.
Yeah,
Bianca
three,
Jade.
dude, make it three.
Yes.
Oof. Another catch spot. This time into a fallaway
It
slam.
was good. Only problem I had with that is Jade was going too long, man. That's just, let's go.
Yeah, Jade
As is
She's winning this.
as is tradition on WrestleTalk reactions, fallaway slam, 5-star match.
But she's gonna go for a moonsault.
Top
No,
row.
but she's
Oh, you're gonna do a
practicing-
split leg,
I see
maybe.
Ricky Starks, Ricky Saints now. She's practicing that. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
He's turned around, so now we're all about. We've unclenched.
Top rope Hurricane Rana, maybe. Oh, no.
Oh.
Bulldog. I thought it was going to transition to Jaded for a second then.
That was wild.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy.
Now we're going
Now for
for
the split-legged.
Bam. Bam.
Bam.
Damn.
Oh, beautiful.
Amazing.
1, 2. Jade kicks out.
I want Naomi to win.
This is a great showing for Naomi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jade.
Yeah, both of them. But I feel like when I say that, I mean more like she's making Jade look real good.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Which actually is her role in this match.
Yeah,
as the
that.
vets to put over this younger talent, make them look good.
Especially with all of the the chats.
Shades of her husband.
Jade saying, Jade being like right here, Naomi obliging.
Again.
It's her husband. That's what he does.
Yeah. Super kicks.
87 super kicks.
Little
He
thrust
doesn't
kicks.
quite land in the same way.
Yeah. Oh no, Jade blocks the third.
Oh.
Hoists her up for Jaded. Reversal.
Through.
Roll through. 1, 2. Woo. And now we're transitioning into submission. Rings of Saturn.
Ooh, I love this one.
Flipping heck. Well done,
Thanks,
Luke.
Wade. He knows. He watched his ECW tapes.
You knew the radicals. Oh,
that was
Jade rolling through.
She's gonna do it.
Although if you
What's falling off?
ECW
Is that her
300
It's
for
a
a
knee
cancer.
or like.
Oh, so leg guard.
Leg guard.
Yeah. Oh, lovely duck.
Electric chair.
Oh, can you get her up?
Oh, that is
Oh.
hard.
Electric chair.
Sort of flip power situation, and now Jade's gonna lift her up to Jaded, and that is all she wrote.
Holy hell!
Holy
1,
smokes!
2, 3.
She deserves it.
Yeah,
She deserves
yeah,
it. She deserves it. Take it. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off.
So we were looking at a sort of electric chair.
Wait.
Jade is the one that spins around to make it a powerbomb. Like what? I need to see a
I'm happy I
highlight
feel that way.
reel.
I'm happy I thought that way. I don't mind.
I don't mind.
I would recommend we do not try that move again. I think we had it once.
People saying this match is gonna be shit. People saying this match is going to be shit.
Who said that?
People.
That was definitely Jade's best showing.
It was.
Yeah,
There were a few moments where you could kind of see that, you know what, there was a bit of miscommunication.
This
in terms of-
is
If I'm real,
unreal.
Yeah.
If I'm real, this is Jade's first actual full singles match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Full single. Forget
Yeah,
the
in
King of the
WWE,
Ring.
but yeah.
Yeah, forget the King of the Ring stuff. Queen of the Ring stuff. This is our first proper match.
Oh, you don't want to mention that AEW stuff.
No, in WWE.
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
I said
yeah,
WWE. I
yeah.
didn't think AEW. She
This
showed
was
up.
crazy.
She
I
showed
thought
up.
she was going to go for it. Jade did.
Yeah. I'd say it was better than most of our AEW work.
100%.
Yeah.
This was crazy. I've never seen this before.
What in the
Yeah, that is
house?
good. That is good stuff.
I love that the ref instantly checked her hand.
Instantly,
You're right.
Even Naomi say no, please.
She has bumped her ass off for this match. Naomi really deserves all the credit.
Ribbons.
It's putting Jade over, so I don't mind it.
Yeah,
It's fine.
the pair of them, they've done a really good job.
What's the people saying in Discord?
We've got some chats here if you want to get your thoughts in. WrestleTalk.com/support. Thesaurus here said, I've never really agreed with the reign length equals prestige theory. The only thing that makes a championship feel important to me is how much people competing for it appear to care about it.
Yeah.
That's very key. Thunderman here said, just realised we didn't have anyone singing one of the many American national anthems to start the show this year. Yeah, we did. It was Jelly Roll.
Yeah, Jelly Roll had a lovely sesh singing God Bless America, but that was on YouTube. So it wasn't on the Netflix broadcast. So if you didn't watch the pre-show, you wouldn't have seen it. He also sang like a verse.
We've also got a result for the men's tag match. Mid 53%, thumbs up 26.
Okay,
That's fair.
I think that's fair.
75% positive enough. Like,
Board Goose here says, I can't tell you how happy I am to see Dan back, but I thought the crowd felt pretty muted for the Jey win. I'd probably need to go back and rewatch it
yeah,
with the sound fully on.
it's hard. It is hard for us to get a grasp on that kind of thing.
And we also have a note from our moderator who said, we currently have the mint and eucalyptus version of Dude Wipes in our house.
Mint and eucalyptus.
Mint and eucalyptus.
Well, that is a way to feel tingly
I
fresh.
actually can't believe this is actually a real thing.
I mean, I have the Andrex ones. I just didn't realize that because they weren't dude, it meant it wasn't getting into my gooch.
Like, what happened to Pampers and Huggies and
99%
99% water wipes?
Some of them, what's it called again? What's the one in the test how good it is for your skin? Some of them's not good for your skin.
Dermatology tested.
Yeah. So I hear it.
So
Dudex might be good for your skin.
Yeah.
enough.
Saf here says, yes, boys. Greetings from Michigan.
Hey.
Greetings from you.
Michigan.
Michigan.
Michigan. Looney here says, fun match. A TLC match would have been better, though. Yeah, no doubt. And Aurora here said, it's kind of weird to watch the New Day be heels, considering there's a D&D show on Dropout with Kofi and Xavier, and they're just being lovely people and having a fun time. If you want to get your thoughts right out, it's WrestleTalk.com/support. Let us know what you thought of that Jade and Naomi match, which I thought was pretty great, actually. And I'm now 2 for 1 in predictions on this show.
Yeah.
Because I did have the Raiders to retain.
I'm also 2 against 1, but
Yeah.
that's because I thought Naomi would.
Yeah, I'm 2 for 1 as well. I
That's
thought
what I
Naomi would win.
Why did Marufuji write that?
What do you rate?
To Jay's entrance, he wrote, "This is bad," but I think it meant bad as in good bad.
Yeah,
rather
the
than-
Michael Jackson level.
Is there,
of
a,
bad.
is there a second D on it? That's the question.
There's not. It's just bad. ... That's that comedian, isn't it?
Lily Singh.
Lil Yachty.
Real yachty.
Is that Fabio Foreign next to him? That's not.
With the old world title.
Yeah.
Big gold. The Wi-Fi. So when I didn't realize that was their tagline. When they cut backstage and Sam Roberts said the Wi-Fi is booming, and I was like, you often hear people just putting about how good a Wi-Fi is. We're having a great time here. The Wi-Fi is good.
Wait, is this old footage? This is old footage, right? 'Cause-
Oh, yeah, it's not quite light time yet.
Yeah.
they shouldn't have done that. But
Here we
they
go.
have to show
Time for LA Knight versus Jacob Fatu.
Is it?
I'm scared for this match. Actually, I think I put Jacob to win.
Jacob's
I've got
winning.
Jacob to
winning.
win.
Jacob's winning. It doesn't make sense for LA Knight to win. I'm sorry.
The only thing I think could cost Jacob here is if Solo tries to interfere and it backfires.
Yeah.
I'm going to crack into the Easter egg.
Ooh, a little Easter egg, eh?
Yeah.
Can I go to Luke quickly?
Yeah, no.
Let's go to the-
No, you must sit here. the entire-
Do go first. I'll go first.
No, you go first.
Where'd you have the hall pass? It's a hall.
If you just go right out the door, head straight down, and some at the end.
It was only on sale because it's already basically the end of Easter. So
And actually, one of the benefits of WrestleMania being on Easter weekend means I can't do Easter with my parents. My mum loves Easter, which means we're doing it at hers next weekend.
Yeah.
Which means all the Easter eggs will be much cheaper for the kid.
it also means I can be here because I don't have to go to school on Monday, so I can recover.
Oh, yeah.
Joey, we did Raw after Mania, and I was awake from like 6 in the morning through till the next 6 in the morning. It took me a week to recover. I don't bounce back like I once did.
Yeah, I think WrestleMania landing on a bank holiday weekend this year has just been a blessing as far as it is. But yeah,
Thank you, Vegas.
Yeah, not for the build.
Oh,
you know, it's struggle with the build, but
that's their fault.
if
You know it's going to be a bit later, and you've got advance warning.
I had a full day off yesterday, and it was nice.
No, I prefer chocolate that's been in the fridge, but needs must.
Yep. Surely has to be the time to crown Jacob.
Yeah, 100%.
It's mad as well. Like, he wasn't even in the company this time last year.
Yeah.
Here he is.
Got some buttons.
Oh. I'll have this one. There was a period of time where I thought Braun Strowman's going to get on the WrestleMania card this year. I was really surprised about it.
Yeah.
There's a Yada Me challenge on 2K.
Oh, sir?
Yeah, you win. I think you win a Jacob Fatu like silver card or something like that.
Do you know what? It's 1:30, and we're like 4 matches in
Yeah.
of 7.
Oh,
They might.
Got some big entrances to come yet.
That is very true. Yeah, I did not factor in the time it's going to take for Roman Reigns to walk down that rank.
Yeah.
Apparently he's getting a special entrance, isn't it?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining us, all, by the way. Please do press that subscribe button. Give us a little thumbs up as well while you're here. If you'd like to have your thoughts read out on the air, WrestleTalk.com/support. We're going to read out all of them before the end of the broadcast, like these folk here. Some guy who said, hello, Luke, and the other ones who are not Luke. Was hoping to hear your thoughts on WWE acquiring AAA. We talked about it at the start of this show. So if you want to just skip... It literally is right at the start of this show. So you can go back and go to it, but it's a case of... Yeah. I think it could be some interesting stuff. I'm actually looking forward to what they're going to do with Worlds Collide. If it is going to be like, you know, like interpromotional matches, like their version of Forbidden Door.
Oh, I thought that was Armando Alish.
Well, Solo's coming out with him, and he's got a lovely little hat.
He's got and he's got a little werewolf mask on.
He's in the boogeyman dance again. It's crazy because like 2 years ago when we went to LA. We saw Jacob Fatu have a match with Big Damo, like back, like in some like the back of someone's garden, literally legit someone's garden's like death match sort of like rules type of thing. And we asked him, "Are you going to be part of the bloodline?" And he was like, "I don't know yet. I'm waiting for God to give me the answer to that." And for him to see him be on this big stage now, it's proper nice, man.
Yeah, we were just saying like while you were in the loop, like it wasn't even in the company this time last year.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah,
There was like it was. I think we were doing the live reactions when the report came out.
Yeah.
That he's
WWE.
dropping all of his indie dates and he's signing with WWE.
Yeah.
And then it was also like, and Hikaleo's going to be signing as well. He hasn't not appeared.
Yeah. No, it's a big deal, man.
It is, yeah, it's massive.
Well, I thought he was going to be signing WWE and not be able to travel with them because of his past conviction and stuff. But yeah, he's. I just wish he wasn't wearing any shoes, man.
Huh?
Like, do you know MLW? He wasn't wearing shoes. He was just wearing like the strap.
I don't like it when people wrestle
Really?
without shoes. It stresses me out.
It's people Mike Bailey, doesn't it, at the moment?
Yeah,
it's
man,
not
yeah.
wrestling without shoes.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's amazing watching wrestlers do it for a while and then realize, I can't do this
God,
anymore.
there's no way.
yeah.
But it's like Rusev and stuff, because that's because he got his foot. But Speedball's there, still doing it.
Yeah.
That man never wears
Matt
shoes.
Riddle still did it.
Matt Riddle used to do it as well.
Yeah, Riddle. Yeah.
What's that up to anyways now? Is he still...
Matt?
He's still at New Japan? He's still doing something at New Japan?
No, he hasn't done stuff in New Japan for ages. I think he was
He's MLW now, isn't
he
he?
was doing some stuff with MLW. I think he actually still is doing stuff with them, yeah.
Oh.
Who's that?
Matt Riddle.
Yeah, he's mainly doing MLW and just indies.
He's got that black dye running down. You see the black dye?
Yeah. I'm so happy for this guy, man.
So, I was just saying, we saw him in LA like a couple of years ago. Like, just.
Thesaurus here said, "Why isn't there a Dude Love, Dude Wipes promo?"
Yeah.
I don't want to see it.
Italian Josh here said, "Hi lads, hi Dan. Never officially got to say hi. Wanted to ask you this for a couple of weeks now. What is your opinion on the Charlotte Tiffany situation, especially Dan's? I loved Charlotte a few years ago, but now I'm Team Tiff 100%. What do you all think?"
Ooh,
First of all, LA Knight's arriving in a car, probably eating some meat. I don't know. I haven't enjoyed it, to be honest.
Nice.
That's right, yeah.
I haven't enjoyed the Tiffany Charlotte stuff. Maybe I'll save it for when it's on.
Yeah.
Because I can see you're all attracted by this very nice car. I felt a bit perfect.
This guy is so funny. What was that?
He should have pulled up window down LA Knight. What was the pause, man?
Yes, it is me.
Could it be? It is.
Sorry, Dan. You were
No,
saying.
I think I might save it for the match. I feel like we're going to
I
talk
think that's
about...
probably a good time to actually save it and talk about like that, because
Yeah.
I haven't had really much chance to talk about it.
And maybe I'll be able to see this package you guys keep going on about.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
The Gargo
It's
package.
good.
So we'll save that, Italian Josh. We'll get to that in a bit.
Stay tuned, because I do have opinions.
And Alfie here said, "Hi guys, even though there isn't a TLC match at Mania this year, do you think they will do a TLC match at SummerSlam, as it will mark 25 years since the first ever TLC match?"
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I hate that. That's horrible to think about, but... Yeah, it's funny to think about, like... This is a 2-night SummerSlam. So whenever I think about them building something for SummerSlam, it's going to be a big show. Like...
Yeah. Cardi B's hosting it.
Cardi B's hosting
It's
it.
in the MetLife. Is it MetLife?
Yeah.
I saw they had WrestleMania 35. Yes. Kofi Mania, isn't it? Yeah.
We've also got the results of the Jade Naomi rating from our wonderful live audience. 75% thumbs up, 20% in the middle.
Fair enough.
I think that's a good
Guys
result.
on telly?
What's this guy called again? Isn't that the guy that was for nights?
There's the guy from...
That pizza looks nice.
He's a war guy, apparently.
What's the name tag?
It's Gren says, "Imagine walking out to your garden and seeing Jacob Fatu and Big Damo having a death match next door."
Bro, am I lying?
That was literally the match.
It's on our YouTube channel. Go watch our WrestleMania 39 vlog. I think it was day 3. Go check it there. You'll see it.
We'll get into the rest of your question in a minute, Graham, but I wanted to read that out just before we got into this match.
I really like his eyebrows.
Is Jacob Fatu?
Yeah. The little sort of like...
Slits in it.
Yeah.
That was such a thing back in the day. They don't do that anymore, do they? Nah. I got in trouble for getting that. Yeah, my mum and dad they did not like.
David Beckham had one. That was, did
yeah.
anything to be David Beckham.
It's weird because they allowed me to get a line in my head, but not the line in my eyebrow. So it was like, did you get one?
Yeah.
It's part of it. I'm surprised there hasn't been like a David Beckham like wrestling gimmick. Like someone just...
As in terms of looks or in terms of actual football?
Like just...
Because I'd argue
emulating David
Tyler
Beckham.
Breeze had a bit of a 90s Becks energy.
Yeah.
Oh, no, thank you. Goes for the BLT.
The bacon, lettuce, and tomato. You missed the boogeyman shakes on the way to the ring.
Oh,
that was funny, man.
And he had a very silly werewolf.
Yeah, the werewolf. Yeah, the mask.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, he was wearing a mask.
Yeah, they understand it.
It's not my favourite wrestling mask entrance.
No.
Oh, delightful.
Yeah, Jake has to win.
Yep.
Yeah, can't wait for that moonsault.
Yeah. Is Solo still at ringside?
Oh, yeah. I think he might have been there just for the entrance.
Okay, cool.
But that doesn't mean that he can't come back out.
Yeah. The black hoodie.
Although we haven't had like any
no interference
spots in anything at all.
No.
Which is good because, you know, if it happens elsewhere, save it.
Yeah. Oh, LA Knight dodges out of the way of the little bum drop.
Oh, it's a
Oh!
drop.
That's nice.
Remember that little stare down that he had with Bron Breakker on Raw? I was like, I want to see that.
Yeah.
And then we did.
I feel like he's been beating the shit out of Bron Breakker for months.
Bron Breakker.
Sorry, Braun Strowman.
Braun
Sorry.
Strowman, yeah.
I thought Braun Strowman. Why did I think of Braun Strowman? Yeah, Bron Breakker and Jacob Fatu will be sick, man.
Yeah.
Wait, are we having that today? Are we having that?
No, it's tomorrow.
Oh, that's gonna be sick.
So we've got, after this, we've got...
Randy Orton.
No, it's tomorrow.
No.
Oh,
we've got Rey Fenix and El Grande. We've got the women's title match, and then we've got Triple Threat.
That was quick.
You know, it's almost the beauty of these Triple H Mania cards. 7 matches, in and out.
Off we go.
Not like WrestleMania 35, where it was just like, oh, another match, is it? Also, I want to thank everyone. I got so many messages from people when Bron Breakker did the Steiner Maths promo at the Hall of Fame. So many people messaged it to me.
That was true.
Yes!
That was nice.
1, 2. See what will help LA Knight as well is if they do switch the titles, like as in move the World Heavyweight title over to SmackDown. I'll give LA Knight some, like, you can actually go up a level and get out of this US title picture and move into the World Heavyweight Championship. Because, like, I don't see him ever in the WWE Championship picture, but in the world title scene.
That time he had a match with Roman. Roman was still champion, isn't it?
Yeah.
Crown Jewel, yeah.
Yeah.
No. Was it Crown Jewel?
It was one of the Saudi
Crown
shows.
Jewel,
It was one of the Saudi shows, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, because Roman had it for so many shows. Because the other one was Logan Paul.
Yeah. Oh,
Like it,
man.
like it.
That looked dirty, man.
Did. Dropped him right on the back of his neck. Crowd getting into this now. Oh. Cracked his head. And then he's not been champion for long, has he? Did he win the title?
Because he lost it to Nakamura at the Rumble, was it?
At Survivor Series last year.
Survivor Series. Jesus.
Nakamura had it for so much longer than you think. Another one.
Oh, gee.
Oh my gosh. Rikishi flip.
Let's go south on. Fatu was better to reverse that. Oh!
That was
Very
nice.
good. Oof.
That's scary.
That's a late kick out.
Yeah, that's it.
That was great. Thrust kick to the midsection.
You got to hit? I forgot to hit the thing. Oh, he is.
There you go. Here's the moonsault.
Yeah, it's time. 1, 2.
No.
Oh my
LA Knight
gosh.
pushes him.
defense.
Defense. Tell me
Let's
something.
go. Standing moonsault.
Standing
Whisper in the
moonsault.
wind.
Oh no! Up and it's up.
Oh, that was nice.
That was nice.
Release German suplex off the top.
Oh, wait, that was free. That was free.
Another late kick out there.
I'm sure
That
that
was a
No, I promise
2.99.
you,
That was 2.99.
He's got that Roman kick out
Holy
now.
fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, he's very good at the late kickouts. Here we go.
Yeah.
Hip attack in the corner. Go for another.
Bam. Again.
I was say, I wouldn't say Rikishi hip attack. A very different corner butt move for Rikishi. Swanton bomb.
How was that? Delayed swanton as well.
Ooh, and a late kick out by LA Knight as well.
These guys are cooking.
Yeah.
Like this.
Both of them doing very good at those late kickouts, those 2.99s. You'll stay on, Jacob. Dueling chance.
Like that.
Yeah.
Interesting. I also just like his Jack Sparrow sort of braid situation.
It's Fatu setting up for that double moonsault.
Whoa!
Oh
my God!
BFT! 1, 2. Oh, hanging on the ropes. I was going to say, I thought he was getting too close to the ropes there.
That was good stuff.
Moonsault into the BFT was...
That was your feet, wasn't it?
I was on my phone, I looked up, and that's the first thing I saw. WrestleMania.
Flipping it.
Oh, WrestleMania!
I think I need to bring that back for one WrestleMania. That has to be the theme song for one WrestleMania.
Well, it's Linda McMahon's theme now, so.
It
Yeah.
is, yeah.
Fatu's now got him by the throat. That spot was nuts.
It was.
Oh!
It was so nuts that it looked like something had gone wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, that was
Little
crazy.
sort of
Senton on the top
situation.
rope.
Nice.
I love it when a move looks like it's just like, yeah, how can I hurt you?
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about looking
Samoan drop!
good.
Oh my gosh, Avalanche Samoan drop.
Avalanche Simone drop. Surely now it's time
Yeah,
for the
it's time.
moonsault. Here we go.
1,
2.
check.
Oh!
And that's it.
Surely
Checkmate.
now.
He's going again.
It's going again.
Oh, I don't
Let's
like when you
go.
do more than one. What if it doesn't
1,
work?
2, bow!
Oh!
One more time, please.
No, that's it.
Plenty.
1, 2, 3.
That's
And
it.
look as well.
That's my head, sorry.
It's pulling back and the crowd are on their feet.
Yeah,
and they're
yeah,
just
love
like,
that
yes,
zoom.
that's
Lovely.
exactly what you want.
Very good. I got like those last few
That
spots.
prediction right there, man.
Yeah, I've got that right as well.
Well deserved, Jacob Fatu, man.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. Look at Solo though. Wait, who's that? Oh, that's Haku.
Is that
Yeah.
Haku? No
Yeah.
way.
That's Haku.
It is.
Yes.
Yeah.
How did he get in there?
Do they know he's there?
No one wanted to stop him.
How did he get there though?
Haku, the scariest man in pro wrestling.
Wait. Who's that? Oh, Slights. I thought someone else was coming out. Haku's gone back in.
I don't want to be the person to tell Haku to get back
Trust
to
me,
his
look,
seat.
he's taking his seat now. Look at him. Oh, I'm so happy for him.
Yeah.
man.
Is this the moon? Oh no, I was going to say it's the German suplex.
Oh.
Bloody hell.
I want to see that BFT.
Oh my gosh.
Here.
No, it's the
Swanton.
This was a really good match.
It was good.
Yeah, they pulled out the stops here.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
That's that sort of Seth Randy RKO situation.
You know, like when they have like vignettes for like best WrestleMania moments ever.
Yeah.
That's up there.
They've made their WrestleMania moment.
It's almost a shame it's not the finish.
Yeah.
Because it would have been a wicked finish to the match. But yeah, we'll have a poll up soon to let us know what you thought of that match, because I thought it got really good at the end there.
I know, I just want to watch like him versus Andrade, him versus Mello.
Yeah.
We need to like get this US title scene
That's
back
what
up
I mean.
on track.
Yeah, shake that.
Yeah, it's another good night for the Bloodline.
Yeah.
And if Roman wins, even better night. Although I don't think he is. I've got Punk to win.
I've got Punk to win as well.
I've got Roman to win, you know.
Punk to win, man.
Although something's in Seth.
No, I think Seth's done.
Heyman turns on the both of them and goes with Seth instead.
Where's he going?
Seth stood tall on the Go Home show. He ain't
This
winning.
is true. I'm gonna go make another cup of tea.
Oh, can you make me one, please? Answering back.
Oh no, I've got thing to win, bro. I got Seth Rollins to win.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mate.
I don't know why I picked Seth Rollins, but yeah, I've got Seth Rollins to win.
It's Grant who had the message about the seeing Jacob Fatu wrestling in the garden. Not the Madison Square, but it's just in someone's garden. Was asking, what's your favourite film of 2025 so far?
Oh, do you know what it is? I haven't watched it yet, but I feel like Sinners is gonna be my favorite film of 20.
Oh yeah,
I need to watch that. I can't. I've heard such good.
10-10.
Ash Millman loved it. She said it was really, really good. Yeah. It's on my list. I haven't actually checked out a lot this year.
What have I watched? Did you think about the show? Was that last year? The film with the girl, the woman was putting like the life into her.
Oh yeah,
Substance.
Yeah, that was last year. That was last year. Yeah,
I enjoyed that.
That was great.
That
was great. That was a good film. What's come out this year?
King the God here said, "Hi guys. Well, I thought the opening match was good. I feel like Jey and Gunther's roles should have been reversed. Jey should have been one of the King of the Ring. Should have won King of the Ring and won the belt at SummerSlam, and Gunther should have won this year's Rumble and won it here at Mania."
I'm not mad at that.
No, I think that's actually been quite a good long run. Charlie the Brain here said, I don't know if this is just me, but everything seems really off in this year's Mania. The props are poor, the costumes are very mid, the ads are so forced, and none of the matches have been exciting so far. Such a shame. I was sent before the Jigga Fatu match, though. Okay. But I would disagree, because I really enjoyed the Jay's Naomi match. The only I'd probably go on the tag match. I thought it was like fine. It was like a fine TV match.
Yeah.
I think it's been cool. I've
enjoyed myself.
Do you like the stage?
Yeah. I love the stuff. I think the staging is amazing.
Yeah. Just Nico here said, "Hi guys, my first time watching WrestleMania live since WrestleMania 38, and first time watching live with you guys, period. I got here an hour or so ago, so I'm sorry if you've answered this already, but what do you think of the AAA acquisition or love until Ollie I said hi?" Sorry, just Nico, if you go right back to the start of this stream, that's where we talked about the AAA stuff. We're going to quite a lot. We actually spoke about it for like a good 40 minutes or so. So yeah, maybe you don't watch it now. You can go right back and at the end of this, you can get our thoughts on it. But yeah, now we've got El Grande Americano versus Rey Fenix coming up next. Rey Fenix subbing in for Rey Mysterio. If you've done it on Wrestle League and you did pick Rey, it will count to being Phoenix, so you're okay. Although I probably would have changed it now because I think El Grande might win.
It's actually crazy. Rey Fenix actually joined like 2-3 weeks ago and already he's WrestleMania.
Yeah,
that's amazing. God bless him, man.
I'm sorry for them, man.
And another one, you said the tough crowd. LJ here said, "Is it just me or has WrestleMania not felt like WrestleMania? Like it has the looks with the stage, crowd, but it feels like the energy isn't there. Every match has felt like 3 stars so far.
3 stars?
Which isn't bad, but nothing really screams showcase of the Immortals."
Sorry, but do you want to see Hulk Hogan or something? Yeah, it's tough crowd, man. I think, you know, get to the end of the night. Let it marinate. Let it marinate. End of the night, you probably get something there for you, man. Are they gonna plug the AAA thing?
No, it feels like this was it was for I think it's like a swerve thing.
Yeah.
So obviously they've been pushing El Grande as this luchador legend that's been wrestling for God knows how many years. Said that he was with El Santos in the 70s and 80s.
That's sick though. That's cool.
Yeah.
The flower, yeah.
They've got him dubbed over.
I can't lie. Do you know who I initially wanted them to reveal as El Grande? Jason Jordan. I was initially hoping that, you know what, Jason Jordan's been away for time. They're obviously, you know, pushing this as, you know what, they're two different people.
Yeah.
Imagine if they do unmask and it's just Jason Jordan. But
I think the ability to do like the bait and switch is kind of off because he hasn't got like a full body thing on to hide so much of what he looks like.
And he walks past him, innit?
Yeah,
that was sick.
Yeah, and that's what
I mean.
From that point, I was like, you know, I hope it's Jason Jordan.
Can't possibly be Chad Gable.
They should do a Dr. Clown moment.
Oh, when
they got in the ring and they should do it. They should do it. If this is one place you want to do it, you should do it here, man. That hasn't been done ever since then.
The dubbing over the voice.
The dubbing is so funny. In perfect wrestling logic as well. It doesn't hurt El Grande doing that.
Yeah, exactly. That's funny.
That's a late little reshoot there.
Yeah.
Redubbing. I don't care if your name is Rey Fenix.
The shots of him look sick though, man. Proper polished, man. That's crazy from AEW straight to WrestleMania.
I'm really glad. Oh, look at this with the sepia tone entrance.
They're all in a mask as well.
They were in mask at the mariachi entrance.
Oh, the doors do actually open.
Yeah, the doors open and everything.
They open the whole time.
Yeah.
This is excellent.
I mean, it's not off like Edge and Christian doing the conquistadors and stuff, walking around just saying "C" all the time. C.
Por favor. This is actually excellent.
Luchador.
It's really funny because Ollie had predicted that he was going to do he was going to come back as a masked luchador, and he was calling him El Chadador.
That's a joke.
And then everyone in the comments was like, Ollie, Luchador was right there. I don't know how I didn't see that one. But of course, that's not Chad Gable.
True.
Yeah, sure.
You know, I think it's a real shame that Chad Gable still cannot get on the WrestleMania card.
It's tragic, man. It's annoying, man. After all the good work he's done.
So much good work.
Come on, man. Triple H used to do better, man. But I am happy that Chad Gable can have fun though.
Yeah. I think the days of I'm now past the time of like I want serious Chad Gable. I think I'm now past. It's not going to happen.
No.
Here he goes. Ray Fenix getting his WrestleMania debut.
History. Crazy. Him and his brother.
Yeah, both getting their WrestleMania debuts this year.
And Rusev tomorrow.
Oh, you think it's Randy Orton?
Yeah, I think it's Rusev. Oh, who else is?
I think it's likely to be Aldis, but I think Rusev's fun. But I think it'll be Nick Aldis.
I want it to be Aldis.
He's gonna do what you did at Hustle.
It's me.
You can't get important. It's me.
Honestly, though, mate, your little roll through, your little German suplex. Just a handful of months ago, like 2 months ago, he was still under AEW contract.
Inhuman. He was
Inhuman. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was treated inhumanely.
He was doing this.
WrestleMania already. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is like flipping. How can I compare it in football wise, man? It's like getting signed from a championship team and going straight to the Champions League team.
Yeah.
Semi-finals. Finals. Even.
Yeah, I was at the finals. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also really chuffed as well that they are just giving them some singles runs first before putting them together as a tag.
Yeah.
Put them on different brands, just letting them be their own person. Oh, there he is for Kingo. Just for Kingo as well. No first words.
He's not even wearing his tie no more.
I actually can't believe this.
That they bought AAA.
He actually owned AAA. That's insane.
Yeah.
Dana White.
Dana White.
Things that Israel Adesanya's there as well.
Cheers, dog.
Israel Adesanya is someone I want to see become a WWE wrestler.
I think he'll probably go into his career.
Because I feel like the lifespan of a lot of UFC fighters within UFC is dwindled so much now.
Yeah. Okay.
He's getting in. He's going Kingo!
Get him involved!
Kingo!
Get Kingo involved. Come on.
Kingo there with the little...
Can't throw out Kingo. He's an employee now. He works there now.
Yeah, you own him.
Oh, this is going to be so good.
Yeah. See, why would you hate that, Dan? There's a little roll through. It's momentum.
There's always an exception that proves the rules.
Sick, man.
It adds
Wait, they look like they're dressed the same, though. They look like a tag team.
It's because Ray got the memo late that he wasn't ready. Exactly. So I've only got red gear.
Ooh.
Yeah, they've got a hell of a lineup because you got what's going to happen tomorrow. You got Rusev coming back, which Biggie apparently did confirm on like a talk show thing. So he's coming back. Malachi Black returns on SmackDown next week.
It's crazy. And Becky Lynch apparently is today, isn't it? Right?
No,
it's tomorrow.
Lyra has a day to find the new partner.
Yeah. Oh! That leap.
I am so high on El Grande Americano. It's not even funny. Just even that name is hilarious.
Yeah.
Grande Americano.
I can't wait for him to be on WWE 2K.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right?
To be fair, they might give us him because there's one slot that's like
a mystery one, right?
A mystery one, yeah, and it's a wrestler. Because they either give us that or probably give us, I don't know, maybe Rusev again. Unless they've done his face again already. But Joe Mashup's already made him already.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be surprised. Oof. I love suplex.
If I can rag on 2K25 for a little bit though, I was going through the showcase mode, and
Don't get me started.
the Money in the Bank.
Yes,
honestly,
You have 30 seconds to beat up
Natalia. Yeah, and I was like, it's 30 seconds, and she just reversed me and got into a sequence. I was like, last week. It took me half an hour to get to this point.
It's so tiring.
And what do I get at the end? I unlocked Tamina.
So I only played the showcase mode for the first time yesterday. And by the time I got to the bank,
God,
that was crazy.
Yeah.
I really kind of knew what to expect, but when I was actually doing it, I was like, no, this is
tiring.
It's fucking doing my head.
It's frustrating. I was like, oh.
That's my post-graduation treat when maybe it's gone down in price a little bit, but
it's genuinely a good game. I'm happy.
Yeah,
It's so
it's
good.
definitely the
It's-
best
it's-
wrestling game
it's-
in a while.
I've given myself that as a bit of discipline, but it's getting harder every day because like
So good. You'll love my GM
I
as well.
know.
Honestly,
I
my
miss
GM,
playing
the,
it.
the changes they made are so great.
My Rise is good as well. I'm having fun in that as well. Guess what? I picked. I loaded some core. Takeshita.
Oh,
She's my Rise and
Oh,
Sasha
yeah.
Banks. We have to pick a woman in the man.
Yeah,
So I
yeah,
picked Takeshita and Sasha Banks. It flows quite perfectly, dude.
we have to play it a couple of times though to unlock everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is annoying.
Well, obviously it's different stories, isn't it? So it makes
Different,
sense.
yeah.
Yeah.
I quite like that though, because it's like No Mercy back in the day.
Yeah.
You gotta go through all the different parts
Different
to unlock
endings,
everyone.
yeah.
You mentioned Lucha Underground.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
That's it.
There's certain promotions they don't mind mentioning, like that AAA TNA, obviously.
well, also wasn't. No, it wasn't. Also, it wasn't Lucha Underground on Netflix.
It was on El Rey.
Whoa!
my gosh.
Good God!
Chad
That was
Gab
not-
Gabe. Chad Gab Gabe.
I went back and watched Penta vs. Reclusa the other day.
Oh yeah.
She was that Thunder Rosa?
Chelsea Green.
Chelsea Green, that's
Green.
it.
Chelsea said on I think it was an interview with Chris Van Vliet.
That's why I went back and watched it.
Yeah.
Whoa! What the hell was that?
Go reverse 450.
That was nuts.
The hell was that?
054.
Oh my god!
Yeah, like a reverse 450,
That was
right?
a minus 450. Yeah, that's exactly what that was.
Look at
What
this.
the hell?
What?
This man is not a luchador. This man is the best wrestler in the history of the world ever.
Like a rolling.
Yeah.
Chad Gable can do everything.
He can. It's not Chad Gable. though.
Sorry.
It's
sorry.
El
No, my
Grande.
apologies,
El
my
Grande
apologies.
Americana. Chad
That
Gable's
was
at home, man.
insane. And again, you're right. It's like he's not actually a luchador.
Should I take his mask?
He's trying to say
He's literally not. He's literally he's an Olympic athlete. He's an Olympic wrestler, and he's doing that.
This is. Oh,
Oh, that one they did on Nathan
Nathan
Fraser.
Fraser.
God.
looked like he fished him. El Grande.
I actually can't believe that reverse 450.
yeah.
Yeah, so,
There'll be a bunch of people trying to replicate that now.
That's something you see in like the CZW
Yeah. Oh!
mixtapes back in the day.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh-oh.
what's going on there?
Bit of referee distraction. I think we might be getting the metal
Yeah,
plate.
the melt on his head, yeah.
oh, Pat. Every
good
now and
one,
again,
Pat.
you drop it.
He's gonna take off his mask. The thing's gonna drop out.
Up. Roll through. Roll through. Hurricane Rana.
Has Chad lost weight for this as well?
Yeah, he looks.
He
quite
looks a lot
toned.
leaner.
Yeah, leaner. Yeah.
Here we go. Here's the run across the ropes and a boot.
God, I love it.
They should have showed up.
But he's his
But
foot.
he had his foot because, of course,
yeah.
the metal plate. Referee's saying that he's hurt. Uh-oh, now it's tugging the ankle. It's into the ankle lock.
For the wrong foot though.
Good up, it's his man.
It doesn't even count for
yeah.
Does for Wrestle League though. You picked Rey Mysterio. He will go to Rey Fenix.
But I did pick El Grande Americano.
Fatu and Rey Mysterio.
Roll through, roll through.
See, my thought was it was a good way to end this storyline. Like, don't outstay its welcome.
Oh, headbutt in midair.
The ref's going to question him.
No, I think we're done. I think we're getting a diving headbutt.
Oof. Yeah. Match done.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, I knew. I put him down.
I like with his mask, it does look like he's got that sort of like Hulk Hogan mustache.
Yeah. Gracias.
Gracias. Didn't mind it, mate.
Oh, it was good fun.
Bit of fun.
For an unexpected last minute. I think it would have been interesting when it was Rey. I would have thought like, let this end here. Like, let's not drag it out too long.
Yeah.
But there's an opportunity. I think they've offered themselves a bit.
Because someone put a really good idea in our predictions comments, which is that he loads the mask up, Rey does the 619 and hurts his foot, and that can lead to the ankle lock finish. That's a reaching deep to get that metal pipe as well.
Exactly.
That was dug deep in there.
There's one I don't know if you guys remember. You remember the WrestleMania 20 with Big Show and John Cena? I think it was for the USA
Did
Championship.
you see the style? Yeah.
You see when John Cena has the chain?
Yeah.
He puts it in between his legs and it vanishes. Have you watched it back?
No.
Watch it back. It vanishes. So he puts it in between his legs and he does the FU at the time.
Yeah.
And the chain vanishes. It's nowhere to be seen. There's no pockets here, nothing there. So this thing, when I watch it back, I'm like, where's it going?
That's the magic trick.
Yeah.
Penn and Teller. We have a poll up if you want to get your thoughts in on that match. Or if you want to give that match a star rating, you can do over on Wrestle League. Go to WrestleTalk.com/league/match-ratings.
Kingo. What's he going to do?
And you can give your own little scores and see what everyone else thought of it.
Watch it.
Do you know what? I would not have had Vikingo as a WrestleMania on my bingo card this year. On my Verbingo card.
No, I'm not letting that one go.
Verbingo.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
That sounds really slipped around here.
We've got Ace Gira here, said, long-time watcher, first-time Ultra Chatter. Thanks for the virtual company to cheer me up after a tough week for the trans community. Trans rights are human rights.
Yeah. Big time, big mood.
MJ here said, I think the Jey Gunther match was good, very well laid out, but I think while Jey is good at crowd work, he's not the best in-ring performer in a singles match, and that brought it down from great to good. Jade and Naomi looked rad. So happy for them both. Yeah, I thought that match picked up towards the end. I actually enjoyed it more than I thought I was going to. We got the result for the LA Knight Jacob Fatu star rating. 88% thumbs up, 10% in the middle.
Mm-hmm. You guys know ball.
Yeah. Honestly, and we're seeing like the chat's picking up on this as well. It feels like the longer the show is going, the better the matches are
Which is
getting.
good.
And people are getting into this. There was a bit of like uneasiness at the start, maybe. But last few matches, I think, have been dead good.
Yeah, I think that tag match was. You know?
Yeah.
But it reminds me of WrestleMania 17. You know, it kicked off with Jericho and Regal. Then we had the European title with Test and Eddie Guerrero.
And that comes later in the show. It followed up with the 6-man tag.
Right.
I
think it's those three. That was about to be the next one. The APA and Taz versus
Right to
Censor. The three sort of, matches. Yeah. And then we have the show.
Yeah. I think you'll find in that opening 3 matches, you have the hardcore triple threat, aka the greatest WrestleMania match of all time.
Always in the opening 3.
That's in the opening 3 matches.
I mean, I do like that match. What is Lady Gaga doing there?
It's Lady Gaga.
Can someone explain to me why she's just sat
She's
there?
the president of
Yeah.
Triple
She's
A.
the president of AAA, Lady Gaga.
Yeah, Conan is thrilled.
I know he's somewhere with some wet wipes and some
Dude wipes.
some dude wipes somewhere.
He is a happy boy right now. Terminal 55 says, regardless of the builds, I'm really enjoying the chemistry in each match. I'm genuinely enjoying the night. Me too.
The peñas.
Tegan.
Oh, I just got it the wrong way around. She's
Yeah. June 7th.
June 7th. Okay. That's a Saturday, isn't it?
Yeah, surely it was a Saturday, right?
Sure, yeah.
It's just a random Wednesday.
Oh, is it Hulk Hogan?
It's Shawn Michaels.
Oh, two-time. Okay, sorry. I don't know. I thought Hulk Hogan. Sorry,
Yeah, Mr.
sorry.
WrestleMania.
Okay, fairs.
I know I'm sexy.
The looks. Oh,
His hips are
His hips,
finished.
man.
His hips are done.
That's it, man. It's bow leg now, man.
His hips
got a-
starting to lie.
Got a card to announce something. Do you think it's just the attendance?
God bless his soul, man.
He's going to announce the results of the Diva search.
Because we've only got 2 matches left, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Just the women's title match. It's only 2:15.
Those entrances, mate.
Oh, he just revealed it. Just revealed it.
That is fucking hilarious.
He just revealed it.
That is so funny.
Text is so...
That is so funny. They were like, Sean, can you read this? Are you sure?
Yeah, sure.
He hasn't got his readers with him. That means we have got an hour and a half just for these 2 matches.
Wow. This was like a car
4:45. 2.5 hours.
2.5 hours.
It's
Oh, yeah, it's 2:15. You're right. Cribbins.
I'd give anything for that to be the wrong number.
Where's this song, Randy Savage?
The thing with announcing this as a sold-out attendance means you have to do the exact same number tomorrow night.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for them to say this is our highest grossing show of all time. Of course it was.
That's a Triple H thing.
Tickets for
Biggest-
£50,000. What the heck?
1,500. Come on.
Biggest WrestleMania gate of all time.
Man. Yeah. That's how you said this.
I think we need to say well done to ourselves and the hard work that we've done to get to this point.
Nah, seats on the top are there, seats on the bottom is that's a great touch, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they'll continue that for the rest of the whole thing.
Go on, go.
I was gonna say, I'm guessing they're probably gonna get a Lil Wayne theme song next year then.
Oh,
New
yeah?
Orleans, yeah. New
Oh,
Orleans.
yeah.
Or maybe they'll probably get something like, I don't know. Goes from New
They're
Orleans.
getting the weekend, man. We can beg, we can wish. They're getting the weekend, man.
He's in a 360 deal, man.
They're gonna try and beat the Lowriders record.
He's got something on him. I don't know what it is.
Mate. What was you gonna say?
I was going to say, I think it is wild that we have had a full WrestleMania build between Elimination Chamber and WrestleMania, and The Rock has not been on the show at all.
It turned out he was right. He wasn't going to show up after all.
You just done this.
It's not been
Is
this.
this, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, it was because he did 1, 2, 3, and then he did
No,
this
this
was
is
2.
Oh,
Yeah.
So the last one is the
Stephen
1.
Amell. All-in wrestler, Stephen Amell.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Who did he wrestle all in again?
Daniels.
Yes. Israel Adesanya.
I can't wait for him to start wrestling.
I think it'd be good, man.
I think he needs to. He's got so much charisma.
We need more Nigerians in WWE anyway. So.
There's Dana White again.
They showed him.
Getting booed.
Getting booed.
As he should. All these years of shit on WWE.
Yeah.
Now he's in bed with them.
It's going to be on. He's on Stephanie's second podcast as well.
Vignette time.
All right, okay, you ready for this? Dan?
I've been waiting all night.
It's a good video.
Watch them not play it. Like,
should have watched the pre-show.
yeah. Perfect celebrity.
It's a good tune, that.
It's a banger.
It's a banger, yeah. I had to Shazam it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I put it on my Spotify playlist.
Yes, this is it.
Easy.
Feeling it.
I'll be honest. At the moment, this is perfect standard.
Wait,
okay, I'm over the drop. Okay.
Over the drop.
Let it marinate.
Let it cook. Let it cook. It's just I've yet to see any black bars, and you sort of said that.
I think it's coming.
Okay, cool.
I think we're Charlotte. Yes, that's what I see.
They said a stat on the pre-show that it's something like it's 8th WrestleMania, and every single one of them has been a title match.
Yeah.
I think what kills me is that Charlotte looks different in every
Yeah,
single
yeah.
shot of herself.
Yeah.
Perfect celebrity. Hey, the banger.
Two-time Rumble winner.
It's a good choice of song for it.
Yeah, very good choice.
I love them wearing similar outfits. Sick. I love that look on Charlotte more than
it's
I
so
love
nice.
any of
It's
her
like-
other stuff.
Yeah.
It's the mummy look. Mummy dropping the kiss to the park look. Wait, I swear I saw black bars in this. But anyway, I don't think you needed it. The black bars in the room.
No,
the room,
it's got good. It's got good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They've got high saturation though. I like it.
Can I talk about the take that I was having? And
Yes,
the feeling I
please.
had
Let's
about
talk
section?
about the build for this.
Oh, Tiffany's out first. Nice.
Oh, what?
Oh, Bobby.
Tiffany's Dream House.
I hate champs coming out first.
I can't stand it.
But maybe there's more props. Tiffany's entrance that they needed to get ready.
Oh, that's it. They got that. That's the thing they had at the
okay.
UFC thing where it's like you can talk to her through the box.
Really?
She reacts to yeah. There's a Dana White. It's like an AI sort of thing.
Mm.
That's pretty cool. They got it there though.
So, where I've sort of been on it a little bit is this. I'm all for playing with the blend of fiction and reality. I'm all for going to uncomfortable places and having me go like, oh, whereabouts was that? And was that supposed to be there? And was that supposed to be there? There's been a part of this that has felt a little bit less like engaging wrestling storytelling and more like uncomfortable personal probing. And I don't know how much of that is Charlotte and Tiffany going, okay, let's go there. Let's use the fact that I'm going to go on the Sherry Shepherd show and talk about my divorce. Let's use the fact that I'm doing an interview with the Post and talking about my deep insecurities. And let's use that. And how much of that is just flailing. And I know, and all the reports and all the business about like Charlotte maybe going off script and that making Tiffany feel like she then needs to go off script and fight back. It feels uncomfortable. The stuff that Charlotte has gone through in the past year, including but not limited to a divorce, failed IVF, rehab on a knee injury that was incredibly serious, are really heavy things that she's had to deal with on a personal level. And I kind of hope she's okay. Also, there's a lot of conversation online, and it really bugs me about her appearance. Yes, she's quite clearly had some cosmetic stuff done, but let's not pretend Tiffany Stratton isn't fillered to the wazoo. Like those lips aren't real, the cheeks aren't real. Like this is an industry that expects something from women that have to look a certain way. Charlotte's 39 now. It expects women to look a certain way when they get to a certain age. There's something about the idea of like, you're too old, move on. Like, you know, AJ Styles wasn't in his 40s when he debuted in WWE. These are standards that are put on women that aren't put on men. And I think the changing appearance of Charlotte Flair probably speaks a lot to a level of insecurity. Like, she spoke in the post interview of not being able to tell her dad that she was getting a divorce because she was afraid her dad would blab about it to the press. That's a head fuck of a situation. So I've got a lot of sympathy for Charlotte, and I don't like the way people talk about her. And that's what's made me uncomfortable about this program. It's got people talking, it's got people engaged. I just hope it was done on their terms, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I think that's kind of where I come down on it a little bit, is that I like doing a lot of this going to those places of like bringing in, because this feud has not been there. Like it has not, like no one has really been into the build to this, and the only time people have been into it is when they've been doing like the shoot stuff. What I think is my issue I have with that is, if the reports are to be believed and that is correct, and by all accounts from what I can gather they are correct, it's Charlotte going off script to make Tiffany look bad. Right. Yeah. And that I can't get on board with that. And it's like she does it on purpose, and she has got prior of doing this, of going off script to make herself look good and her opponent look bad.
She ends up looking bad in the long run.
And it benefits no one.
And that's where I think it comes from, this insecurity, which is so wild that you don't need to have. And I wonder how much of that is put on her because she's Ric Flair's daughter. She has been handpicked and had all the 14 belts, even though she's only had them for a day and a half.
8 WrestleMania matches, they've all been for titles, won the Rumble twice.
And so there's probably something about, like, she seems to me a person that hears all of that talk, so believes it, and then lashes out, rather than, hey, theme for the show, let them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I think that's where some of the conversation about this, I think, has got a bit lost, is there is a difference between doing a worked shoot and going off script to fuck with your opponents. And unfortunately, this one is on the other side. Right. And the other thing I very much not disagree with, because it's to each their own, it's this idea that, well, by her going off script and doing all this, people are now into this feud. And I'm like, God, I don't think you need to. I mean, I'm actually less into it because of this. On a personal level. And I don't, it says a lot about the build to this, that it's taken this to get people interested in it.
And I also just think, like, Charlotte Flair versus Tiffany Stratton doesn't need that stuff.
I think this could have been built so easily.
They're both the same person,
you're right. Just different generations.
Different generations, and you can use that stuff that I'm talking about, that expectation put on a woman. She's 39. She maybe should be considering whether or not she wants to slow down and have this next phase of her life and whatever, while she's, you know, going through some stuff, versus this young upstart who's waltzed in and is, you know, they have the same look, they have the same energy.
both come from a cheerleading background.
Exactly.
Just
they both
because
are
it's just
athletes.
simply said, listen, I'm here to take your place.
I'm your idol.
You're my idol now. I'm trying to take over. Could have, do you know what I mean? But instead, we got Kaiser's in my DMs. And he didn't need that.
No, there was apparently someone who like said to Mike Johnson, like it was a flailing shot by someone who'd already been KO'd.
Yeah, basically.
Felt like she had to get a line in, but did not have anything prepared because she was not prepared for Tiffany to have something already in the chamber.
Yeah.
So I feel it's good though.
I've got Tiffany to retain here.
I've got Tiffany to retain.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
I think Tiffany needs this retention more than Charlotte needs the title win.
Especially because it seemed, for me, it takes a little bit away from the Cena of it all. If we're talking about Ric Flair's record and meeting Ric Flair's record and anything like that, I know she's a couple off, but there's another time to tell that story.
Yeah.
And like, sort of, to be clear, I do feel like anything in comedy and in drama and in this world, sort of anything is fair game if it's handled in the right way. I think it's not a case of saying like, oh, you can't talk about this, you can't talk about that. It's just do it in an appropriate.
It's agreed upon.
Yeah, or used in a satisfying dramatic context.
Yeah, that's the difference between work shoot and going off script.
Yeah.
I was listening to a podcast that compared it to Punk, quote unquote, going off script when he brought up that Drew was handpicked by Vince McMahon. I was like, no, he didn't go off script there. That's a worked shoot.
Yeah.
They're also in very similar gear, like coloured gear.
Yeah.
This match did need to start off in this way, though. I'm really glad that it has.
It did. I mean, yeah.
I would love to see Charlotte in a compelling story that makes me actually want to root for her. I don't think I've ever rooted for Charlotte in anything. Yeah. I've always felt like I know that she's either going to win or even if she loses, at some point she's going to get the title.
And it's what's really frustrating because I think she's brilliant.
Yeah,
I know,
she's excellent.
like years ago you made the "Is she actually good?" video, and like for me it's like I think it's undersold how good she is because she's had that like we're going to skyrocket her to 14 world titles so that we can say it.
Yeah.
Because she has had every opportunity handed to her, you can often like overlook that she is actually the reason why she was handed all those opportunities is because she's really good at this.
She's damn good.
She's damn good. She should be the face of a lot of divisions.
I think about her and Sasha in that first Raw where Sasha wins the belt, and there was that great shot of her being like, "You will never beat me," and it felt like great like drama.
So Tempest was saying a couple of weeks back that his issue that he has with Charlotte is that she's never really had a character outside of I Am Charlotte Flair.
Yeah.
And that is it. That's all she ever brings to the table. And that can get you so far, but it's been 10 years. Actually, it's been more than 10 years.
Part of the reason that's her character is because she's been put in that position where she's just got all the belts. And you know, there comes a point where, that is your character because you're the one with all the belts and people need to beat you. Like,
but she's never had like, and I think they were looking to do that character and adversity coming back from this injury, but the crowd just didn't want to cheer her and get on board with that.
I feel like her winning the Rumble was a bad call for that.
It's the same thing happened with Britt Baker in AEW. She came out to do that promo where she was just like, "Here's all of the difficulties I've battled," and everyone's just going, "Boo!" Like, we are done with you, Britt Baker.
There's almost it's an opportunity to do something a bit different and to be like, and to use all the stuff that we were sort of saying, like, I'm Charlotte Flair. I'm now at this point in my life, my career, and I'm weakened. And I don't know myself well enough.
I've still got it.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, here's this young upstart who looks like me, who behaves like me, who has the same arrogance as me, and it's like that's drama.
It's the Punk promo that he cut to Cody. It's like, while you're champion, there's that younger person who is training that's eventually going to beat you for that title.
Ooh.
Yeah, she should be a 15-time champion.
But she's doing the Stephanie Vaquer.
Yeah.
They should always do this. That's what she do this.
I don't usually see her do that. She usually does like a roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she usually does this.
Oh, fair.
I haven't actually had a chance to say this on a show either, but I'm really glad that Stephanie's got that move over. Because Alex Shelley used to do it in TNA, and the crowd chanted that was gay. So wrestling crowds were very different in 2005.
I think the wrestling crowds are very much the same. I think it's the fact that they get to look at Stephanie Vaquer doing that, to be honest with you.
Booker T as well.
Shucky, quack, quack.
Yeah,
man.
He is
Shucky, quack, quack.
absolutely the worst commentator in the history of pro wrestling.
It makes it hard to watch NXT. And I understand he's beloved, but Christ.
He's truly terrible.
Funny. I remember how great that match between Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair was, man. That was an amazing match.
Yeah.
Man.
Which one?
It was the Mania match.
Which one?
Oh, was it the
39.
second one?
36 or 39?
Yeah, 39, yeah.
They were both quite good.
Yeah, actually, I enjoyed 36. I think it's a bit of it's better than the rates. Because no one go back and rewatch it.
Yeah, no one
the
it was in
the warehouse.
Yeah.
I don't remember that match clearly, you know. Only thing I remember of that WrestleMania was the Firefly Funhouse.
The Boneyards.
I think that's one of my favorite matches, you know.
I think it was Edge and Norton.
Oh, Edge and Norton. Yeah.
They're still wrestling now.
Then they had the greatest match of all time. Do you remember that?
And they retaped some of it.
Yeah, I remember that.
The thing is, I enjoyed that match, but I couldn't enjoy it as much as I wanted to because they called it the greatest match of all time.
And
yeah.
had the crowd noise, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oof.
I just watched it back. Is it even worth my time? Not for that.
Howard Finkel.
Yeah. I have not rewatched anything from the pandemic.
Nah,
I want to rewatch that Money in the Bank.
I've only watched UK stuff.
Yeah, sorry. That's the only thing I've watched is Money in the Bank. I rewatched that.
Yeah.
That was funny. I watched the NXT UK stuff.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well I was like Gunther.
Yeah. And the Firefly Funhouse, I have to always watch it every 2 months. I have to watch it because
sometimes I do go back and watch, especially the beginning of 36, purely from this actually happened in life, didn't it? Moment.
It was weird.
Crazy, man.
I was talking to some lads at the board game night the other night. I was like, I don't think I've worked as many hours as I did during the pandemic.
Yeah.
So I was working so much.
Ooh. But from the comfort of your own home.
It was.
Meanwhile, I did the exact opposite. I didn't work at all and felt miserable.
Yeah, I didn't get any of that sort of...
God, what I wouldn't have given to be on a wrestling podcast. I know the shows were bad, but
A lot of roll-throughs, a lot of reversals.
That was nice.
They're working well together. They've got chemistry.
Again, I'm not sure if it's the crowd noise just traveling upwards.
They seem to wake up for certain moments.
That's it, yeah. It's like they're there for the start, and then they're probably there for the end, the final stretch.
Oh,
that was me.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely big boot.
Savage.
Yeah.
What was that?
Just really getting into that pin.
Oh man.
There's probably some technical reason for it. It's just actually it enhances the pin. Makes it harder to kick out.
sun hasn't gone down yet. Or am I just?
No, I mean it's in Vegas. What's the time? It's
7,
6:45.
Yeah.
So the sun will be on the way down, but it's all flat. So like, except I've been. So there you go. That's about the right sky. Right.
I've only been once, and I had $10 to my name.
I remember this story. It's a great story.
I was there for 3 days.
3 days.
Yeah, I had $10.
How'd you survive with it?
It's because I was working out for a company, so they basically fed me.
Oh, fair.
It's because I at the airport I ordered some food and I used my card, so my bank thought my card had been stolen. So when I got out there, they'd blocked my card, and I didn't know.
I had a banging Shake Shack.
I thought he was gonna tell me he was busking, bro. Oh man.
Oh,
going for the natural
ducked it.
She was that?
Yep, and she tried a little cartwheel.
DL.
Sit out powerbomb.
Shorty. We're on Netflix. Just waving at the people at the stage.
Jazz hands. Down at school.
Yeah. Weirdly, also in a powerbomb. I don't know.
Spirit fingers.
Can I show you something? I haven't done a single jazz hand.
What?
Not the whole time I've been there.
Well, the thing is, I'm a millennial, so like all of my references come from Friends.
Yeah.
It's Friends and The Simpsons. So the only thing I know of dance school is jazz hands and spirit fingers.
Step and jazz hands.
Oh no.
Oh, this is spirit fingers. Let's bring it on, isn't it?
Yeah. Ooh.
So this has been all Flair so far.
I don't know. Tiff has had some moments.
So I think we're building to that big Tiff comeback.
We're very much in the heat
Yeah.
spot.
Jay done the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Available in the Wrestling Masterclass.
I'm gonna go for that double moonsault.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna still do like the Andrade spots now.
I don't think she should anymore.
Yeah, like the back elbow.
Yeah,
and
I don't think she should anymore, man. I wonder if they've got the same gear maker.
Well, Tiffany and
Charlotte.
Yeah, probably find out after SGO Vintage. I don't know if she does. No, she doesn't.
Charlotte in.
You know SGO Vintage, isn't it? She used to do. She does Cody's jacket.
Oh, where are we off to?
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
That was nice.
Sometimes I felt like a little too rehearsed on some of the spots and sort of like just waiting to move into position.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm being harsh. I'm not feeling this match. Too tough. Shall I let it marinate? Oh, you guys the same?
It's up to you.
No,
I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet.
You're in the kitchen, innit? So it's up to you.
I'm not there yet, man.
I'm enjoying it, but I'm not like on fire for it.
I'm
certainly not having a bad time.
That's the best way to say it.
Yeah, it's a good match.
Yeah,
but I'm not like on the edge of my seat.
Yeah. In the way that like I've been excited for the other stuff on the card.
Yeah, like I was actually for Jade and Naomi.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
There you go.
Roll through. Oh, straight into the pin.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, she's bloody in the mouth.
Blood
as well.
now. I'm invested. Yes. Come on.
That's what it took.
Come on, man.
Blood makes everything better in wrestling.
Yeah. I used to hate blood in wrestling. This guy will tell you.
I don't
John Moxley was pissing me off.
Yeah.
There was one. I think there was one Dynamite. Yeah, and the camera cut to Moxley by accident. Moxley was like this. Wait.
If you, I'm also someone who's like bleed once on the show. Otherwise, what's the point?
Yeah. I think it was Moxley versus.
Oh God, I hate.
He done a snapmare and after Moxley went on the ring and cut himself.
Oh
yeah. Or to the knee.
Oh Yes, what the knee? What the knee?
She's
That's
been
it.
saying, wait.
Yeah.
And Tiffany says no.
What the knee? What the knee? What the
That's
knee?
it. Straight back to it. So like a nice big glittery target on
That's
her.
what Charlotte does so well. That kind of like the acting part of it.
Oh, that was nice.
Go for that corner of a figure 4.
I love that. I love when Brett used to do it as well.
Yeah.
It's a lot harder now that they're so big.
That big LED thing.
LED thing's a bit girthy.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. It's the best word for it.
You didn't have to describe it like that.
There's a lot of circumference to it, man.
Mate.
They're very well endowed ring posts.
Ooh, that was a good stiffsky forearm.
I still feel like Tiffany needs to get back on that knee, man. Work that knee, man.
Yeah, I felt like that could have gone a bit longer.
Yeah.
She's got to take off that knee brace.
She could bridge into the figure 8.
Yes,
They're going to the knee.
Keep going, man.
That's it.
Keep going. Yes.
If anything, it's going to make Charlotte. It's going to make it difficult for her to really get that over as a finish now. It's an easy target.
It's presenting you with a weakness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shot block.
Work that knee, man. Take it off even.
Yeah, take the knee brace off, man.
Take it off.
Pretty smooth so ever.
Get the knees up.
Oh, bad knee. Roll up. 1, 2. Kick out by Stratton.
Oh, that's cover. No.
Okay, cool. My coin's in. I'm in there. I'm back in there. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, ladies. It wasn't gingering me at the beginning.
It's marinated a little bit.
Yeah, it's marinated a bit. Yeah.
Some stuff is like 2 minute stir fry. Some things is takes a little long on the hob. Yeah.
So when you do a nice chili, slow and slow.
Exactly. Some things are rustlers. You just don't need it.
Trust me, straight in the microwave. Bam.
Charlotte.
She better not go for that double moonsault.
I was going to say, I think she's trying to go for that moonsault.
It's
She gets landing on that leg.
This actually, okay, I was going to say, this actually gets caught out.
Oof. Charlotte drops her down. She's up top.
Where are we gonna go?
Oh, top rope natural selection.
Charlotte's moving too much. You're waking her up, man.
Let's go,
She's
man.
moving
Let's
too
go.
much. She's in the pitch. She's waking her up.
Reviving her of the pins.
It's a proper scrap.
Yeah.
I've liked it.
Crowd is starting to wake up for it as
Yeah.
well. Give me those pockets of crowd showing Tiffy time.
Tiffany got a surprise us with like a Phoenix Splash or Sky
I was gonna
Twister or
say.
something.
Charlotte getting in her face. This is bad news, Queen.
It might honestly be like crowd mics as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because they did turn things up a little bit there so we could hear what Charlotte was saying.
Roll through. Roll up. What?
Oh!
Let's get on the same page.
God, they look knackered.
Shame.
Oh, don't Alabama Sam in the corner. Don't Alabama Sam in the corner. Okay, fine.
Okay,
If you're going to do it that way, it's all right.
Just gently drop her into it.
Hopper.
Charlotte's almost too tall to do that move too.
Yeah, she's quite lanky.
Yeah. Here he goes. Go for that prettiest moonsault ever.
Well, give us a sky twister. Change it up a little bit.
There she goes. She's landed it.
I think she's done it.
1, 2, 3.
Good,
Oh, yeah.
good.
That's it. Tiffany retains.
Competitive.
Yeah.
Oh, she lost her tooth. She lost her tooth.
Oh, a little veneer come out, has it? Uh-oh.
Holy smokes.
I think it might just be blood.
Yeah, I wasn't
You
sure if it was
sure?
just blood.
It looked like a tooth missing. That's a tooth missing, bro.
That's one of her veneers that's come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to need some dental work on that, love.
That's a tooth missing, bro.
Don't smile too much. Toothless aggression.
I think that's the right choice.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely.
I think that's the right choice.
And I think she earned it. She fought for it.
Yeah.
If your veneers come out, you have to do the whole set again, don't you?
I think so.
Oh, that's long, man.
Mm-hmm. It's expensive.
Yeah.
That's why one of my teeth taken out, and they're offering me like the replacement
Yeah,
one. I was like, oh god, I'll be all right for the moment. So. it's quite far back. You can't see it. We have our poll up if you want to let us know what you thought of that match. Thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs in the middle. If you want your thoughts read out on the WrestleTalk.com/support, we'll read out all of them before the end of the broadcast. And we have
if that match was a graph, I would say it did this.
Yeah. We're not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We've got Terminal. Yeah, we did that one. Will here said, kind of surreal to me that the Lucha Bros are making their Mania debuts as single competitors and not as a tag team. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. It's Grant said, so did Grande Americano keep that piece of metal right next to his knob? Also, with WWE buying AAA, will it become Wrestle Triple Mania, a 2-night Mania with 6 matches per night? And who do you guys want Vikingo to wrestle with? If they do like when they do Worlds Collide, he'll be in there with another luchador. Like, it'll be like him and Rey.
Yeah.
Or him and Penta or something.
Him and Axiom.
Yeah, you can see the chip on the tooth.
Yeah.
Looks like it's gone up.
It's like, it's like...
They like blethered each other a lot.
Yeah.
Like, they really went for it.
I need to watch this week, man. It's going to definitely be my film of the year.
It's got a proper From Dusk Till Dawn vibe to it.
Yeah. 28 years later, it's coming out. Is that this year?
Yes, this year as well, yeah.
They shot some of that on the iPhone as well.
Yeah. I think it's all shot on iPhone.
All shot on? Okay,
Yeah.
great. Yeah, I'm going to watch that. How do you find Black Mirror?
I haven't seen it yet. No, 'cause my wife just... Every time I pitch it, she's like, is it sad? And I was like, I've been told the first episode's really sad. She's like, I can't watch it then.
Yeah. I don't know how I feel about the Black Mirror this year, man.
Ollie said to me, he goes like, you got to check out the first episode. And I was like, I'll watch it on the train home. He's like, don't watch it on the train.
Yeah. Did you finish it?
No, I haven't even started it yet. I think it's
Cool. Let me know how you feel when you get to the end of it.
Yeah, once WrestleMania.
Same with you.
Have you watched the whole thing then?
I watched the whole thing. The last 2 episodes, I felt like I wasted my time.
Oh, really?
Last 2, yeah, I felt like I wasted my time. If I'm being honest.
Let me just catch up with the chats that we've got. Where do we get to? Mike here. Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, where's St. Louis next to? Is that like next to like Texas?
St. Louis.
Yeah.
That's in Missouri. It's just like Midwest.
Mike here said, I just want this Grande Americano gimmick to end. It's so disrespectful and not in a heel way. It's disrespectful in a we think lucha is dumb way, and with the acquisition of AAA, it isn't helping that feeling either.
You are welcome to your opinion, but I think is not it.
Yeah,
I think it is taking the mick out of precisely the people who think that about lucha, and Chad Gable is working really hard to make it work.
Yeah. He's clearly the heel.
Very that.
Yeah.
even right down to it being the Gulf of America thing.
Yeah.
That's heel stuff.
I'll share this story again. Things they film where it's like, look at these people reacted to it. It's filmed before the event.
Yeah. I've been told.
I actually caught up with the guy, because I told that story in an episode of Worst Match Ever. And when I was at SmackDown, a guy came up to me and was like, I was at it. And I was like, really? He goes, yeah, you can see me on screen at WrestleMania 4. And he goes, it was really weird. You just get taken to this little area and they're like, all right, now imagine that Gunther is coming out.
That's funny.
Ten Rosa here said, I look forward to Righteous Reg rightfully burying all of this today, especially AAA Vikingo being with the Fed. Can't wait until the Orange Man comes out and people get awkward. F it, they might as well just buy TNA. Also, free Bailey, Pam to AEW. Yeah,
There's a lot going on there.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
Overstimulated from that comment.
El Grande versus Rey Fenix rating 64% thumbs up, 27% in the middle. That's probably about right. Dylan Haggett said, hello boy, dropping by to say hello. Charlotte is tied with Rick if they decide to include the NXT women's title. Have you enjoyed Mania so far? What's been your favorite match? I think actually my favorite match so far has still been Jade and Naomi.
I end up really quite enjoying LA and
Fatu, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
But I think honestly my answer is the Phoenix Chad match.
Yeah, that was fun.
That ticked a lot of my boxes. That kind of like early SmackDown Season 2 energy.
Yes. His Hall of Fame speech was proper good as well, man.
Oh yeah.
When he stood up, they brought him close to the ring. They brought him close to the pulpit, and he stood up, and after everyone started clapping. Proper nice, man. And Pat McAfee, they done the beer thing. And the beer went over Bret Hart, and Pat McAfee's like, I'm so sorry. Because Bret Hart looked at him like, you know, Bret Hart don't play games, man. He's a serious guy, man.
Yeah. So funny, so before they announced this on SmackDown, this was going in, I watched this on my lunch break. I was just really in the mood to rewatch this match. It's so good.
It's a great match, man.
It's my favorite WrestleMania match of all time.
The Ken Shamrock erasure.
Yeah. No. Yeah, why don't they speak about Ken Shamrock too much, innit?
Yeah.
Is it a personal?
No, he's got a Legends deal.
Yeah.
Oh, fair. Yeah.
Brett,
and he's in 2K as well. Yeah.
Enjoy Brett very politely sipping that beer.
Yeah. They normally do the Hall of Fame thing the second day, no? Maybe they just did a recap, not bring them out today.
Yeah. I think it's just the recap.
Yeah.
This guy can't believe it. Slept his way to the top. I know he was crying.
He was crying, crying a lot, man. Spoke about his heart thing as well. Spoke about how Stephanie's been so helpful. Spoke about his humble beginnings when him and Brian Pillman and Renee Regal sharing the house in Atlanta. Proper good, man. Like his dad.
Yeah.
I love Triple H, man.
Yeah, he's great, man.
I'm not the biggest Triple H in ring guy, but I am beyond gutted we've never got the final Triple H match.
Yeah.
Yeah, his final match, I think, is that Batista match, right? WrestleMania 35.
Was that when he pulled the thing out?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was,
His nose ring.
Nose ring, yeah. Everyone was tired yesterday, though. There's a footage of BC Bianco. They woke up Bianco's like this.
We about sleeping through the speech. I commend him that he worked hard, man.
Yeah,
he worked absolutely hard.
Very hard. Yeah, they normally do it the next day, but
get out of the way now.
Yeah.
Trust me.
I've got time to kill. We've still got an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, the Natural Disasters one was good as well. I forgot to mention that the John Tugboat and what's his name? And John Tenser. Is it John Tenser?
John Tenser, yeah.
But Stone Cold still won the same seat from yesterday.
It's
covered in beer still. It's covered in beer still.
He hasn't been home.
He hasn't.
One thing is salute. Here it is. Tugboat.
There's someone missing.
Triple H. He gets the entrance.
Remember,
and then there's Lex Luger. And
Lex
and
Luger.
Lex Luger, yeah. Lex Luger's not there. Oh, bleh. Why did Lex Luger not turn up?
Triple H probably gonna wheel him down.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we couldn't make it onto the
Did you ever get a Lex Luger Triple H match? WCW?
no, because by the time he was coming up as like, they would have had a crossover because
But he was in WCW for a bit as Hunter Helmsley, innit? He had that gimmick.
it was terrorizing.
But he was still called Terrorizing then?
Yeah, he was terrorizing in WCW, and then he came
When
in as
came
Hunter
to WWE,
Helmsley.
He was
Hunter Helmsley.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, I think they probably wouldn't have had the crossover.
Yeah. They changed the ring this year.
Yeah, they did.
It's more it's more square now.
Yeah.
I am the gay.
spitting everyone.
It's very easy, Michael.
You know?
He said that's what my wife says.
Oh, is that Pat McAfee?
It's just a square. It was not. I don't.
Was that Pat McAfee that said that?
I think it might have been Michael. I hope I heard it wrong.
I can't lie, that ring is nice, man. Give me one, please.
We'll get in the Hall of Fame then.
Yeah, it's very simple. All you need to do.
Hey, don't hurry up and get to WWE, man. Come on, man. I need that ring, bro. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no Lex there.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I'm gonna go with like health stuff.
Tired.
Yeah, probably tired. Yeah, probably need to rest. He was standing up for a while yesterday as well, to be fair.
Yeah. We've got some more thoughts from you. 10 Rosa here said, also probably going to both Glasgow and London for AEW. First rounders on me, including you guys from Wresthings, because this is hilarious. And it's been a bizarre and atrocious week leading up to Mania. Cena doing his best heel work off TV. Roman saying things and Paul being Paul. Yeah, you guys doing Forbidden Door?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah,
The O2 as well.
Yeah, epic,
Sick.
man.
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing.
Epic. Straight train. I feel like Wembley's so long to get to. Like you're there, it's just and going home. It's just manic.
Not for Dan.
It is now.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
damn.
Used to be
Moved
Dan,
away.
Dan
I
basically used to be
live
across
outside
the.
Wembley,
Oh, like that.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
and now and I'm like, good. Okay, I got my fill. I got my 2 smug all-in exits, and now I take the punishment.
I'm like 20 minutes away from Wembley, but it's still the walking home and stuff. O2, just straight, go down the stairs, and you can go home. But Wembley, you have to go in and out, in and out. It's just, yeah.
Something about the Met line, man. It just makes everything feel like it's
It's
miles
long.
away.
Yeah,
I
man.
don't know why. Because it's really not that far, but it just
not,
feels
yeah.
like it's far.
So, yeah. They really should get Adam Cole on this this advert for Infinity.
This Wi-Fi is boom. Oh, AJ and Big Boom.
Oh yeah, Jimmy. Yeah. You got the move.
Little RZA.
Yeah, there is though. What do you think is going to main event Forbidden Door?
Say again?
Who do you think is going to main event Forbidden Door?
So I think, particularly as well because New Japan is not like the New Japan it once was.
Yeah.
And now like Naito's not there. Then we've got
Yeah.
Jeff Cobb and like Bushi's going. I think it's going to be 5 promotions that they'll do. AEW, Ring of Honor, CMLL, New Japan, and Rev Pro.
Yeah.
So I think I think the main event will be Will versus Zach.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, be
I
Will.
thought they was going to run back Gabe and Kenny Omega again.
I think they'll do Gabe and Kenny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Yeah, if they run Gabe and Kenny back, I need to be there.
See the video right here?
I see some. What I'm seeing here is
Look
a few
at
black
the grade.
bars.
Look at the grade. Look at the monochrome
Walk me through this on a-
grade.
Let's do it on a media
The
studies
slow
level,
motion.
yeah.
60 frames per second. You see it? You see the text coming in with
I
the
It's very
drop.
attitude era.
Oh, hang on,
Trust
they're
me.
not. They've chosen to not use music to really emphasize.
No, they got music. They got like some humming, like.
Oh, some
yeah.
humming.
The humming, yeah. It's gonna kick in though.
Oh, it's probably Sailor to the Black by Machine
Yeah,
Head.
a bit of
If I
sepia
had to guess.
tones.
It's Because when I saw this, I was like, you can tell the Triple H had his hands all over this because Machine Head. I would say, like, the biggest credit I can give to WWE's editing is they really have cut Ambrose out of this.
Big time.
He's been in there a couple.
But, like, the only one they can't cut him out of is the chair shots.
There was a moment a minute ago where he was there as well, but yes.
For the most like, they do so well at cutting him out.
The funny thing, we're living in a day where AI is prominent. They could quickly use that generated thing, because Premier Pro's got that now. You can actually remove people from the scene.
Yeah.
Boo, hiss, fuck AI. Just do a digital zoom and have done with it.
Scaling.
I do wonder, like, especially with like that promo that Seth was cutting on SmackDown about it being like, 12 years in the making and all of that stuff, and I just sort of wonder what could have been, if they'd have done this triple threat, the Shield triple threat when they had the opportunity, or if like Mox was around still.
Because they only did it once, didn't they?
Yeah.
It was like on a B show.
And having it be like this level of serious, you brought us all in together, and now it's all roads have led to this.
The effect, this is so good, man.
I'll tell you how good this is. It makes a Machine Head song sound good.
Yeah.
Fucking hate Machine Head.
I do want to watch these entrances, so I'm going to...
I like in WWE like incorporate cinematics, like slow-mo footage, stuff that's not actually like televised, but
that was a brilliant way to not show you
I was too busy talking about it.
They got Phil in the centre. It's like I'm actually standing.
That was brilliant.
Thing tweeted Bohemian tweet today. That I'm the baddie in this relationship because the three of them will fight over me. It's actually crazy. This fight is all because of Bohemian, huh? I mean, from Steph's side, it's different, isn't it? Just in time.
Well done, Duck. You did well there.
Just in time.
Here we are. It's time for our main event.
You got to say it like you're saying hustle, bro. It's Las Vegas.
Oh, it's on fire.
I think they might time this as well. Dan, hour before the end of the show.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hang on.
So all the entrances.
You said it finishes at. Is it 3:45?
Oh, sorry, no, it's an hour and a half. Sorry.
There we go.
Is that a fire launcher thing?
Yes, yeah. It's got a little flamethrower.
Flamethrower, sorry. It's a
Fire launcher.
He's wearing a very flammable looking outfit.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. Be careful, don't burn your.
You made digital flames. I was gonna say that's too flammable looking an outfit.
It's burning the building down.
Oh come on, Wade. Steady on.
Let's chill out, shall we?
I was gonna say.
Be careful of the heat, man.
It's not even the coolest Seth Rollins entrance I've ever seen. He's 2,000% got shield gear on under that, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Katniss Everdeen, the girl on fire.
Who's gonna give it to you? What?
And there's gonna be the shield entrance.
Is the lights gone off in the stadium as well?
Yeah. He's taking his jacket off.
Really?
I think he's gonna take his coat off and they'll do the shield music.
Is this meant to be happening?
Well, the Netflix logo is still there.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh no!
Oh, he's giving HBK.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right. Fine.
Oh, but I do love a bit of white gear, lads.
He's going for his skiing holiday as well with those goggles.
Shout out to King Troy, man. Always putting him in the best garms.
Oh yeah, like I suppose there's the heaven and hell element there as well. Maybe the shield gear was a bit on the nose.
Might be onto something. You might be onto something. You and Gabe, what you said on the podcast might be onto something.
Oh, about him not joining The Rock?
Yes.
Yeah,
I feel like he's rejoined him. Because look what he's wearing.
What's he wearing?
White.
White. He's fully in there now.
I don't know.
Explain your theory. Explain your theory.
No, I don't know what the white has. You said the gear. This is not my theory.
There's a theory, that Seth is the third man.
Okay.
And Seth is probably going to lose this and take out frustration and join John Cena tomorrow night. And I said that he's probably joined him already because he's all wearing white. And The Rock said, I can give you something that you... What did he say? What's the lines again? I can change your... I don't know. I can change the way your life is right now. I can give you something better. I'm guessing he's probably joined him already. That's what.
So what does the white correlate?
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the white gear.
What's the white gear?
Hollywood, isn't it? Like, he's in there, isn't it? He's good, isn't it?
Fair enough.
Feel white, you're good.
Yeah, you know, in a Space Jam when Michael Jordan's really reaching.
Yeah, like you're flexing every muscle to reach it.
I'm trying to make sense of it.
No, and it's lovely. It's lovely, and we're all here for you. And like, you're valid, and we want to hear your
guys,
thoughts.
it's wrestling, man. You can dream that.
You can change your mind later if you want.
Money.
Yeah, you can change your mind later. This is one of the let it cook moments. I think it's not going to quite.
Yeah, it burned. I left on gas mark 9.
I'm going to ask the chat, who have you got, guys? Because I've got Punk to win, and he's pinning Roman Reigns.
I've got Punk pinning Seth.
Yeah?
I got Seth pinning.
Yeah, in that case, I've got Seth pinning
Roman.
Punk. Like we'll have a full track.
You got Seth as well?
No, I have no idea.
Shit.
I think I've gone all. One of the things I like about this is that I've gone all three ways. Actually, I haven't once gone with Roman.
Yeah, I've left Roman.
Oh, Roman's got the choir entrance.
But without a choir.
Yeah, because I thought that was a choir. That's just the people. That's just the fans.
No championship. No wise man.
No wise man. Just
No
Roman.
bloodline.
No choir.
Yeah,
Just him.
No pyro.
just an entrance.
It's just him.
Yeah, it's just him, Moose.
Yeah.
It really is.
White trainers.
Yeah.
White. Are those?
It's a weird sight. It's like this version of Roman Reigns just walking out on his own. It's like 2K forgot to load in the manager walking alongside him.
Might as well take off the Ula follow, man. Doesn't make sense anymore, bro.
I do hope those people have got ear defenders.
Yeah, it would have been horrid.
Yeah. Where do you guys stand on Pat McAfee as a commentator?
Oh, sorry.
This is sick.
Is he walking past all of the Bloodline members?
Yeah.
That's crazy. This is dope.
Oh, it's come down.
Yeah. Rikishi there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love that shit.
Safa and Sika.
They're up there.
I think he sucks.
Yeah.
Genuinely, I think that McAfee sucks. I used to enjoy him as a commentator, but I feel like a lot of the times he's very just like self-serving of the way he commentates.
Yeah, I agree.
Rikishi, Yokozuna.
Like, I just want him to act like he's been here before.
Yeah,
He generally just commentates like it's his first time commentating now.
I get that, yeah.
And he just wants to like hog the show, and I'm just like, bro, just I don't know, man. Like, you're meant to elevate the story, and doesn't seem like it's elevating any of the matches for me anymore.
I get you, because I feel the same way. I find him quite obnoxious.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. He just speaks out loud sometimes.
We've got a poll up at the moment of votes for who wins. Currently at the moment it's 53 Punk, 35 Seth, 12% Roman. Roman in dead last.
I love this.
This is so cool.
Yeah.
They haven't shown The Rock yet.
Well, I feel like it wouldn't make sense for them to show The Rock. This is specifically his close.
But they showed The Rock's Grande though.
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah.
High Chief Peter. Is it Peter Marvey?
Yeah, Peter Maivia.
Yeah.
Also, I love those pictures of Yokozuna as well because he's got the winged eagle. That belt looks so wonderful on him.
Oh, yeah.
I think my thing with McAfee is, first of all, sometimes it does feel distracting, and sometimes it does feel a little bit like I'm listening to a frat bro commentator rather than a. Do you remember Sky Sports used to do like fan zone commentary? That's what it feels like more than actual insight. But I'm a bit of a Corey Graves guy, and I think Corey Graves had a really good 2024, and then was sort of shafted, and it didn't feel fair. Yeah. Like, I think he stepped up to the plate in about 3 or 4 different ways over the course of 2024, including, but not limited to, suddenly being in the lead commentary role with Wade Barrett. They made a really good sort of chemistry together. And then he sort of, had the rug pulled out from under him. And I don't think that was very... So on a fan level, I'm like, piss off.
Like, even Corey Graves, like, even the whole WrestleMania 40 last year, I think he said some good sound bites.
Yeah.
Even the whole thing of, like, the bloodline rules, and it's like, guys... Bro, I love that line. I think it was when he had a Shield theme song. Yeah. And he thought it was Dean Ambrose, and it was like, guys, can it be? Like, it was just nice, man. Just nice to have, but
God, that was a. Do you remember we all collectively went,
honestly,
we threw logic out of the window and went, genuinely?
Yeah. So I was like, oh my God, Moxley's here. It's the maddest moment.
If they were to pull that off, do you know how crazy? Just for one night, a one night loan. Rest will make you crazy, man.
Yeah, it was ripped.
That's what I'm working towards, Dan. That's what I'm going to the gym for.
Somewhere Tegan is melting.
Hey, Roman's whole family's here, isn't it?
Yeah.
And now Punk out last. Is that because they've set up Living Colour?
Yeah, well, this is when they're setting up Living Colour.
This is first promo.
June.
Was the theme supposed to be for Randy Orton?
Was it?
Yeah.
He actually came out to it once.
Yeah.
Before he got voices.
This is so not Randy Orton's theme.
This is CM Punk's best theme.
You reckon?
I think that break where it goes into it's so lit.
It's so amazing.
You're his best theme?
I'm a Living Colour man.
Yeah, I'm the same, man.
Guy, but like,
come on, man. Core personality is the one, bro.
But I mean, because that's like that's
Always. Oh, banger.
This is what people who fangirl over that old Drew McIntyre song must have felt at Clash. Because that did nothing for me.
Yeah, same. Was it Broken Dreams?
Broken Dreams, yeah.
I like Broken Dreams, but I prefer his new song.
Yeah, Butt Rock. Punk's 100% winning this match.
I mean...
Is it too late to change my prediction?
After that, man.
But this is what I mean, like, they could pull a little swerve.
There he goes live. Living Colour. Get a second chance to try and get it right because they've boxed it the first time.
Did they?
Yeah, he misses his cue.
Who did?
The lead singer. Got it this time.
And he certainly is in living color.
Because when they played it at Mania 29, they kind of do a shortened version of it. So he goes, "Look into my eyes." Oh, I'm the cult of personality.
Oh, mate. I look. Sometimes I turn into a little fanboy because I just saw Heyman walking out with Punk.
Yeah,
like,
and he's in the yellow boots as well.
The gear on.
It's proper Punk.
Also, not to go all musical theatre on you, but the fact that that man's voice is as strong and crisp and clear and powerful as it is, he has taken care of those pipes.
Who did CM Punk hug before coming out? Look at his shoulder. He's got foundation on the shoulder.
Probably Roxanne Perez.
That is fucking hilarious. Yeah. I can't believe you spotted that. That is real good shit. Unless it was Paul Heyman, because honestly, Paul wears a lot of foundation.
Yeah,
I would have taken it off, man. I wore black at least, man.
Black would have been worse.
Yeah, like, true. Yeah, you would have seen that much. Oh, Paul Heyman's taking a piss.
This is glazing, man.
Yeah, he's the. Oh, come on, Paul Heyman, man.
It's clobbering time.
You should hit the camera, man. Come on.
They are perfect together, though.
Roman Reigns.
I love the fact that Paul Heyman just has so many layers to him. He's with. It's amazing.
He's even changed the way he walks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's doing his old
ECW walk.
He's got a new lease of life. When he's with Roman, he's scared.
Yeah, scared. I used to love the way he walks behind with the title belt above his head.
Rick Rubin's feeling.
Yeah, Rick Rubin there. He knows.
Oh, Punk is winning, man.
Yep.
Punk is winning, man.
Great little shot there.
Roman's not even interested.
Well, he missed at WrestleMania last year, didn't he?
Yeah.
He's on the old commentary.
It's his first WrestleMania since 2013. Since actually Living Colour played him out.
Crazy.
All it took was real glass. This is actually crazy.
I know.
Actually crazy. I can't wait till we see the dark side of the ring on just the real glass and the knock-on effect it had.
So we had a video that we did called Ripple Effect, where it was the idea of like how the Montreal Screwjob led to Daniel Bryan winning at WrestleMania 30 and sort of like the steps that it takes, because this person goes to here, this person goes to here, and eventually gets to here. Unfortunately, it didn't do the numbers, and we spent far too much effort making it to us to do another one. But the second one that Tempest wanted to do, and I was really excited about, was like how the breakup of a New Japan Juniors tag team led to CM Punk returning to WWE. Because Balor turning on his tag partner leads to the creation of Bullet Club. Bullet Club leads to Balor goes, AJ takes over, and then AJ leaves, and Kenny and the Elite take over. That leads to the formation of AEW. They bring Punk back.
What a day for gear. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just saw the full shot of Punk's yellow gear. And lost it a little bit. Seth in the white gear.
Seth on Billets. He's on Billets, isn't it? He's on the runners.
Oh my God, Roman's abs look nonsense. Fucking hell.
Roman looks like he's dressed for a Guardian funeral. What am I lying? The black and white.
Got no one to give it to.
Oh man,
this is your Roman drama of the match.
Roman, put in your pocket, man. Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, I know.
Why the fuck stuff for Roman?
He's never apologized. He never turned babyface.
Really and truly, Roman has always been on the wrong. Like, fuck this guy, man.
He's never turned.
But he went away for a while.
He came back angry at Solo, but he's never turned face.
All the followers just laying in the corner, man.
This crowd is awake now.
Yep. This is one of those things. Sorry, I don't want to go.
No, go.
It's one of those things that disproves the sound just travels upwards. Like, it is just a case of
I think it's everything. I think it's where the crowd is hot for it, where the mics are. Like,
sorry about that.
No, I was gonna say, I think if CM Punk wins, he should wear the uniform. I think he should wear it.
Just dance around the ring with it.
Who is the canonical real world champion at this point?
Well, AEW Real World Champion.
Well, do you remember Punk walked out with the Real World Championship, and so then it was like, okay, so Drew beat him, so he's now the. Where are we in that?
I don't know, actually.
Someone in the chat will know. Who is the chronological Real World Champion at this moment?
Sasuke is so cool, man.
Yeah. I love Punk immediately rolling out the ring to go get advice from Paul Heyman.
The chat answered my question.
Someone's just gone, Seth?
Great. Okay, good.
I suppose he did beat them in the cage match.
That puts it on the line.
Oh. It's crazy as well that there's no stakes to this match.
Yeah.
Like, no one gets anything out of it. It is just a triple threat. No titles on the line. No number one contendership.
They should have put him on the line, man.
Paul Heyman on a pole match.
Yeah, basically
Custody of Paul Heyman.
Ollie's been calling it a Heyman on a Paul match. And you could tell he was proud of that joke because he's used it 5 times.
Man after my own heart.
Oh, that's true.
He was shouting at Paul.
Wait, my face. Oh, that's funny.
Driving off that incredibly well-endowed package of a ring post.
Oh, man, that barricade was going.
To lock that to the ground, man.
Like that one.
Yeah.
That one did not budge. How is Nick Khan on the phone on this match for? What's he hearing?
Looking to buy no.
Is the deal come in?
Yeah. Hold on, it's Anthem. Oh, you do want to sell TNA? I am surprised they didn't do more of that in the builds, like bringing up the shield stuff and like they did it. They've done it a little bit, but they've not dived into the real.
No, they focus far more on this bloody favor than they have on like, and that's why it's felt like, why are the 3 of you fighting when actually again it's similar to the Tiffany and Charlotte thing. There's a big old story there to mine if you like.
I think
in this moment, I don't care.
I think Seth is. Credit to him, and I just think he truly does believe like whoever wins this is going to be leading this company.
Well, how's that guy going to get share back? He's paid for it.
That's now worth more.
Someone's merch is always. Yeah, true. That's worth more. No.
Well, if they get it back,
if they get it back, yeah.
Trust me, that man is running back to get
my chair.
Oh, that's hard.
That hurts. That's not safe, isn't it?
No.
That hurts even more.
It's a real bin.
Real metal.
Did people make a "you need to go out and touch real grass" joke? I feel like is that something? There's something in that.
Yeah. No, there's something in that. Yeah. Workshop it.
I'll play with it.
You're doing live reactions tomorrow.
I'll write it down. Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
So get another bin.
Having been to several stadiums, these bins are not lying around.
No, for sure.
No. Bins are in the concourse.
I refuse to suspend my disbelief in this moment. Oh, no, be good, be careful.
Oh!
I'd rather be landing on that than the actual concrete.
Yeah, that protects you, blocks your fall.
Yeah.
But also, I always worry that they're going to hit the like base bit rather than the lid bit. That tiny child has not seen a thing all day.
That's the bin that they meant to
That's
use.
a fucking bin. Yeah. Now we're talking. I'm back in.
You got a Birmingham fan there?
Never mind, eh?
Here comes Roman. Oh!
Great stuff.
People getting their money's worth now.
Yeah. That's a great dive.
You okay, Phil?
By the way, while we're just in this little crowd brawl here, we've got our most viewers watching at the moment, so plug away your stuff.
Man, hey.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you guys go and subscribe to our channel at Wresthings on YouTube, Instagram, Spotify, Podbean, Bebo, MySpace, Pixo, everything. We do podcasting, live reactions, we do shows. We wrestle sometimes. We do everything, man. We just have fun. So yeah, come in.
And if you follow us on X as well or Instagram, drop us a DM, man. Say hi, man. We're friendly. We'll chat to you.
Yeah, man. And big shouts to WrestleTalk for
man. Honestly, it's been fun.
Appreciate come and have some fun with them. Do you know what I mean?
Hey, thank you guys. Really appreciate you guys coming in.
Appreciate it,
man.
Dan?
Subscribe to my YouTube channel, watch my vlogs, and actively tell Andrew Lloyd Webber that I am available for employment in Phantom of the Opera come October. Actually, my dream role out of uni is in Martin Scorsese's Jesus Christ Superstar, which is not happening, but I think should. So. I still have never tasted a single prime.
No.
The one I tried was disgusting.
I had the blue one, and it tastes. I had it in America when we went to that liquor store. I had it there. It tastes like Powerade, yeah, but too much sugar with lots of sugar. It's not as.
It feels like it's a sugary drink.
Yeah, it's that. Taking a piss.
Oh, Phil, that was a mistake, bud. Oof.
Oh my gosh, that was.
I do love people being punched out of the air.
Yeah.
It's giving like when Cesaro would do those uppercuts.
Yeah. Has Roman got new teeth?
It looks like that.
Do you remember?
He's going to Tiffany Stratton's like.
When he came back.
When he came back, that's SummerSlam.
Yeah. The Fiend and
and it was like, holy shit! Who knew veneers was what was going to take him to the edge?
Yeah. His teeth are so white.
Oh, that was nice.
Yep. Oh, drag him into that neck drop. I like it.
Headache. Stephanie did that double curve stomp again, man. That was sick.
Yeah,
that was nice, like a Mario.
Trying to get the GTS. Oh, pushed him right to the running knee. Yeah, leg lariat.
Lovely.
I absolutely adore the little salt and pepper in CM Punk's beard.
I think it really adds something.
It gives him that old man Logan vibe.
Yeah, great. It's like when Edge came back and he had his sort of long hair and his beard and he looked like a sort of aged out Viking.
Yeah.
And now he's got a silly mullet. Yeah, I'll say it.
No, I agree. He's trying to grow the hair out. Oh man. So, one of our moderators said Roman's teeth are uncanny valley.
They really are. WrestleMania.
Also, Heyman's not as involved in giving advice as he used to be for Punk. He used to be like really vocal about it.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
Should I do it on him? Him next? Gonna go for one on Roman too. Sets up to stop him. Going for that superplex.
Fucking her onto Roman, is it? Bloody hell.
No, Roman's up. Let's go for that electric chair.
Heart attack.
Doomsday device.
Yep.
Doomsday device. Doomsday device. Bam.
Boom. Oh!
Love it. Hook and Animal will be proud of that one.
Love a doomsday device when it's done safely.
Yeah.
Superman punch!
This has been a fun match.
Yeah, it's been good, man.
Definitely still feels like it's in its like.
Yeah.
Moment.
To be honest, I was safe. The way the Road Warriors did it back in the day. Oh my gosh.
With the Road Warriors, it's like, it's up to you to land safely. I'm not helping you. Because animals should go, fuck off.
Yeah, bro. Them were savages, bro.
Setting up for a big ooh-ah.
Yeah, those are nonsense teeth. Ooh-ah.
It's got him up.
Roman's gonna sell this GTS like a madman.
Remember that clip of Triple H selling a boot, like for ages?
Oh yeah.
And a little booyah. Oh, spinning back fist. Go on, Punk. Oh!
Yeah. Usually goes for an corner.
Yeah. There he goes. He called it. Heyman's selling this really good. So this, he was so happy coming out.
Almost inscrutable at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I can't work out what he's thinking.
I think he's playing mind games.
You reckon?
Yeah. He's going to switch.
Seth, mate. He's walking out with Seth.
I think they are going to do the spot where he...
Watch his face. Watch his face. Do you see...
Oh!
Pullman's face changed. Okay. Maybe I'm looking into too much.
I think they'll do the spot where he...
I let them marinate, man.
I think in this case you're looking at the correct amount.
Yeah.
It's nice, yeah. Not too much seasoning, not too much salt and pepper.
No.
Cool.
But it's good to check in and taste everything.
Checking,
See where you're at.
Yeah, for sure.
And ultimately, maybe we'll make the best ticket in a dance act.
It's no such thing. Because my local carry town has the best one.
I was going to say we should have one tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I'll have a ticket to a dance act with you, mate. I mean, well, expensive. It'll stink this room out, though, is the problem. Absolutely stink the place out. It'll just cling onto every surface.
Yeah.
Buckle bomb.
Oh, I don't like that move at all.
was going to say, I think they'll all do the spot where Heyman slides a chair in. They'll go right between Punk and Roman.
He slides it in and goes between all three of them. He climbs in and takes it out. Sorry. Also have it.
Buckle bomb to Roman. Captain Third Wheel.
But look at that, like that. He's like, and they sing a song.
Yeah,
he's
very good at that. Really good at that. Going for the pedigree. Spear while Punk had him up in the GTS. Now Seth's lifting him up. Going for the pedigree on Roman. Whoa.
That landing was scary, man.
And we got... For the stop!
Seth, do it!
Crazy.
Seth, do it! Do it!
Kicking Punk out the ring!
Seth, do it, please! Please!
1, 2... Oh, the kick out.
Good
Seth
stuff.
might win this.
Good stuff.
Holy smokes.
That was crazy.
That was epic. How the hell?
And
oh my gosh.
Roman as well with the arms and the feeding was so well done.
And the stomp as well.
So well choreographed.
Let's do set training on Monday. That was epic. Oh my gosh.
That was excellent, man.
I'm also thinking about, like, do you remember when Heyman first turned on Brock in like 2002 for the Big Show?
Yeah.
His facial expressions in that were pretty intense as well. Like he's a bit of a master at playing that game.
He's gonna go for that Phoenix Splash.
He never hits.
Yeah.
He never hits it.
The Phoenix Splash roll through.
Yeah.
He hits it every single time. Exactly the way he intends to.
Yep. Into the GTS. He's going to go for another spear. Spear to Seth.
Man.
Punk moves out of the way. And now he's lifted Roman up into the GTS. Can this be it? 1, 2. Oh, and the Roman kicks out. Oh, Paul.
Paul is excellent.
Everyone's bleeding from their mouth. Yeah. What's going on?
Lot of tongues being bit.
Yeah. It's WrestleMania.
Yeah.
The Las Vegas dentists are going to be breaking it in. Oh, well taken.
Yeah.
The reaction
it's a
time
good spear, man.
A lot of the spears seem to be going into the sort of chest area these days.
I can't wait to see a Braun Breaker spear tomorrow.
Oh,
I can't wait to see it.
It's gonna spin.
I want him to spear Penta up and out.
Hey, he's going to spear Penta, and Penta's going to reverse into a Canadian destroyer.
Yeah. For a 2 count. Night.
Going up for another GTS.
Seth, please, man. Come and curb someone right now, bro.
Come on, Punk. Not this time. Not this time.
Yeah,
Here comes Seth.
There you go, Seth. There
Pedigree. Pedigree to Punk.
Pedigree.
Got him.
Don't pin. Why are you pinning for?
Why not? Give it a go.
Roman's going to stop it, though. Oh, he gets it.
It is in triple threat match that I do start getting really worried that they're not going to get the timing right.
Yeah.
No spoilers. There's a little bit of that in the NXT main events. There is a moment when one of them's supposed to, and you can literally see him in the pin going, "Oh shit, he's not going to make it." Oh, Seth, you're mouthing off, mate. He's written himself out of winning this.
I hate to say it, man.
He just said you're without Mox.
Huh?
I think he said you're without him, or you're without me, you're without Mox.
Put the mic on them, man.
He's the outsider. Uh-oh, Punk. The greater good.
The greater good.
Stop that.
Oh, they're gonna do the
shield powerbomb.
Yeah.
Shield powerbomb time.
Not on the obscenely reinforced table.
It's a different desk this time.
It's considerably different. That thing ain't moving anywhere.
Not even on the Spanish announce table.
That's it. Roman's he's thinking about it. There we go. Shield time.
Have to tap into that.
Yep. Here you go. Oh! He didn't do it. He turned on Seth. But he's going to do it himself. He doesn't need Seth's help. Oh, there it goes.
That hurt.
Yeah.
That hurt.
That was.
Get a chair, hit him in the back.
Yeah. Do your own shield breakup. That was a great spot.
Oh, you get one as well, do you?
Oh, he does as well. You're going to get a shield bomb through a table.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
God, they don't fall in the same way, do they?
No.
What broke? Oh, the TV broke.
Yeah, it did.
Holy smokes.
I think we might be sending for a spear here. Spear.
Roman's won.
1, 2. Oh!
I really thought that was like an exercise your demons moment.
It was.
Finally putting it to bed.
Seth might win this, man. Let me wear my hat back. Let me wear my hat backwards. Good luck. Oh, good luck.
That was a great sequence.
All right, Michael.
Nah, his teeth are annoying me.
They look like he's wearing a gum shield.
Yeah.
You know?
He needs to shave them down. I don't know.
Or just like have a cup of coffee to make
Yeah.
it a bit darker.
Yeah, they just mad white.
Yeah, smoke a couple of ciggies outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's going for Punk.
This is how he's gonna lose the match. He's letting it get to his head.
Screaming about the favour.
He might as well go off to Paul Heyman then.
Roman has absolutely lost it. All right, Mike. Oh, guillotine.
Oh, he's not gonna. Heyman's gonna try and walk in.
Imagine if Heyman throws in the towel.
He's fading. Punk's fading.
No.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, he's really got it in now.
Not like this, man. Not like this, bro.
He's got the arm going. Do something, Paul.
That's a pin.
That's a pin.
That's a pin.
Reverse it. 1, 2. And now he's trying to go to the Anaconda Vice. He's got him into it.
That looks ouchy.
Here comes Seth. Seth going for the sharpshooter. Not on Punk.
At WrestleMania, no less.
Oh,
because it's the middle finger.
The
yeah.
Undertaker's man.
I don't know if that happened for everyone else, but our screen just went completely black.
If it was with the middle finger, that is petty. That is like, come on, Netflix. Grow a pair.
Look at Punk selling the brutality of the sharpshooter. He knows.
He's got one of them weird statues for his bathroom.
And now Roman's got Seth in the guillotine.
Whoa!
Oh man, please, man. Not like
Seth's going to lift him up.
Go Seth. Go
CrossFit
Seth.
Jesus.
Go Seth. Go Seth.
Yeah. Oh, beautiful. 1, 2. Oh, and Roman kicks out and reverses right back into that guillotine.
Oh, God, that's good.
Where is Paul? Oh, there he is.
Having a full crisis in the corner.
Oh,
nice.
stopped by Punk. And a GTS. GTS. 1, 2. Kick out by Rollins.
Rollins winning this. He's winning this. He's kicked out so many times. Come on. He's winning this, bro.
Our live chat prior to this, we got our live chat had 56 Punk, 31% for Seth, and 12% for Roman.
Wow. Roman's not got a chance in hell.
Not according to our live chat.
Yeah.
That was at the start of this match, though.
I think it's pretty... Okay, now it's at 9%.
Come on, Punk. Stay on this. All right, Mike.
He means Heyman. Yeah.
Oh, is he talking about Heyman? I thought it's about Punk.
No, he's talking about Heyman.
Heyman's not burnt every bridge. TNA will take him. Oh, you're setting yourself up for a low blow here.
Oh my gosh.
And he's lifting him up for another GTS.
It's made Roman look like a giant.
Yeah.
Again.
It's got him speared by Roman.
Then
Stop!
Pin him! Get up, man!
They're all down. They're all down.
Ken Kane's here. And
Flip's sake, man.
Paul, now is your time. Honestly. Here we go.
Okay.
It's Paul's time.
Where's he gone? Where's he gone?
He's going to get a chair. There it is. He's getting a shield chair.
He said the light went back.
Fear production.
Just me.
those tables are broken quite nicely.
Yeah, those tables broke. If you just
Oh,
pull the
he's gonna
right
get
amount
to
of
Roman.
dowels
He's gonna get to
out.
Roman.
Look, he's going to slide it.
There he is. He's going to slide it between them.
There's a spot directly in the middle.
I think Seth is
of the
probably going
three
to go
of
for a
them.
double stomp
Yeah.
on both of them.
So what they did in the Roman Brock match.
They both
Yeah,
look
they both
at
look
him.
at him. Who's he going to pick?
She's going to fold out and sit on it.
He's shaking his head at Paul. Shaking his head at Roman. He's giving it straight to Punk.
to Punk.
He gave it straight to Punk. Oh,
What
Punk.
The, what the? Why is Paul Heyman going in though?
I was going to say, I feel that this is a swerve.
It's a swerve, yeah.
I think this is a swerve.
Yeah.
I think he's going to kick him low. Oh, Punk.
Punk, don't be
Punk,
foolish.
Don't be dumb, man.
Don't be foolish.
There
Yes,
it
of
is.
course
He
it
went
was.
low.
Of course it was.
Of course it was a ruse. He got in the ring.
And it's broken his heart to do it.
Oh, no.
With his big old Rolex.
Mhm.
Get out of here. Nah, this guy's teeth is pissing me off.
You made me do this.
He's my tribal chief.
He's gonna hit. He's gonna
It's
hit Roman.
gonna- You're going to... I mean...
Well, Rollins is down, so it's not...
He's gonna hit Roman. I feel like this
Unless
is a swerve.
Roman's going to hit...
This is a swerve. This is also a
Heyman
swerve as
with
well.
the
This
chair.
is also a swerve as well. This is also a swerve as well. This is also a swerve.
And now the chair shots to Punk.
It's also look. Wait. This is also a swerve as well.
Seth's getting up, and Seth's going to be in the position for the shield chair shot.
Oh yeah.
All right,
He's
Paul.
behind you.
All right, Paul, laying it out.
Look, the subtext. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
It's a swerve. It's a swerve. It's a swerve. It's a swerve.
Here we go.
It's a
Here we go.
swerve.
Here we
It's a
go.
swerve.
Yep.
I told you.
Roman as well.
I told you.
He's turned his back on Roman too.
I told you it's a swerve.
He's going to align with
Seth.
Seth.
is a women guy. Seth needed this. Wait, what? What?
He's picked Seth. He's going to hand it to him. This is a big old Seth heel turn.
Okay, see when I was saying he was wearing all white?
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
This is what I was talking about, man. This is what I was talking about, man.
Shut the fuck up.
We're not wearing all white.
Explain it now. Explain it now. Explain it now. Explain it now.
The white on the thing reflects Roman's teeth. So
Shut up. Fuck off.
I'm joking, man. But this is it. This is it. This is it. Seth has sold his soul.
I don't
The crowd is singing. Oh,
I don't think it's Seth with Rock. I think this is Seth and Heyman.
This is Seth and Heyman. It's a
Yes, it
separate
is.
thing.
Yeah, it's a separate thing.
All right. Do it faster, man.
Nah. Let's have a one more
Here
time,
we go.
shall we?
One more time.
For old time's
Yeah,
sake.
once more with feeling.
Pin him. I
And
predicted
there we
it.
go. Here's the stomp.
Yes.
Stomp.
Oh, Mario.
Very satisfying.
And
Off we go.
surely that's all she wrote. 1, 2, 3.
And Punk in the
Seth
background.
Rollins.
Yeah, good stuff. Good
Come on.
stuff.
I didn't predict this part.
I predicted it. I predicted
Well
it.
done.
Well done.
Well done.
Thank you very much.
I actually think
Well
I
done.
did.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
I think I
1,000
said
points.
Seth pinning Roman. I can't remember.
Mark Kingston, 1,000 points.
Oh, good shit.
That was good, man.
This is great.
That was a good main event.
That's good. I really enjoyed that.
This is great. This is great.
Seth, you're right as well. Seth needed this,
He
man.
needed
He
this.
needed
He
the
needed
big
this.
old character
He
reset.
needed this, man. All that
It was
whole-
almost like a rebirth moment with the
Yeah.
white gear coming after the black. Like there's something.
This is how you explain
Yeah.
white attire. This is how you explain. This is how you explain white attire.
So the monster drink. This is it. He needed this for sure,
Yeah.
man. I'm excited for Monday Night Raw.
But
man.
Yeah.
there's
Man.
something about this, like
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh come on.
Didn't want the referee doing
This
it. It wants
is
Heyman
it.
doing it.
This
I
is
don't
it.
like even necessarily feel this being like. Is it heel? I don't
It is.
know.
It's heel. Look
Like,
at him. That's a heel turn.
But
The way they're putting on commentary,
yeah,
this is
I
a heel
suppose,
turn.
Yeah. But I'm also just like, but you're justified, mate.
He just like
You are justified.
Michael Cole just said then he sold his soul just like John Cena did.
There you go. See the whites. Oh man, this is
That was great.
That was great. I enjoyed that. It was
Yeah.
too. It was.
And it's just like, I feel like I'm now about to see Seth Roman again. But I don't care because
Well,
it's
yeah.
been told well.
I was going to say I'm well into Seth Roman. Like I always said about this triple threat is that I was always more interested in them as singles matches individually, like each combination of it, than I was as like all three of them together.
Yeah.
But man, like actually in practice, you had the Gaga and the everything at the end. It's good stuff, man. Really, really enjoyed that.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
That was perfect, man.
Roman pins 2 years in a row as well
Yeah.
at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
She went to follow.
And it's going to be something interesting from Seth, like character-wise. Like, we always sort of said that he goes babyface and it just becomes a bit like one note. But when he's playing that Messiah gimmick or he's doing the sniveling kind of, there's something really into it. This is something else.
Yeah, this is a new Seth. Man.
This is a new Seth. It's a new Paul. Look at that face. That's new Paul.
I am here for it, man. Yeah. Bring it on, bro.
I'm a fan. Good
Bring
choices.
it on, man.
Reminds me of when Paul Heyman turned on Brock Lesnar during Big Show. With just like the facial expression. That was great, man.
Bring it on, bro.
I really, really enjoyed that.
Bring it on, man. I'm excited.
Right. So there's just a little shot there of the ref having a chat with Punk, and Punk had a giggle, so he's okay. It's all fiction, guys. He's all fiction. They're all friends, really.
That went really well.
Yeah, kind of. That's what was going on.
Bring it on.
All right, guys. Ding, ding, ding. This is your last call to get your Ultra Chats in.
That is great.
Last chance to get your Ultra Chats in, because JB...
I'm excited.
Good stuff.
JB said, missed some content, but did you guys see Bron Breakker doing Steiner Maths? I sure did. Yes. Also, Night 2, I think they give Cody the Redemption Tour Part 2, except last is Flair and he screws Cody. I know Flair might still be... Well, he says, I think Flair might be under AEW contract. Flair was never under AEW contract. It was a sponsorship deal.
Woo Wings!
Wings.
I love this from Westhead. It's Toofy time. Good shout out Tooth.
Funny. Yeah, okay. It took me a second. Maybe work on it.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Thesaurus says, to be honest, I only watch WWE for Tiffany Stratton and Chelsea Green. I mostly watch Stardom these days. Also, Lex couldn't make it because his t-shirt was too tight. As for Tiffany versus Charlotte, our star ratings were 49% thumbs up, 37 in the middle. That was more thumbs up than I was expecting, I'll be honest. Jabroni here said, I could see Seth selling his soul to The Rock after losing to get help to get rid of the cancer with WWE.
Come on.
No, but you said...
I was trying to get your point over.
You weren't trying to get my point over. I was asking you to explain this white attire. You couldn't fucking tell me.
I couldn't explain it, man. It's hard, man.
Fucking started saying the Monster Can is white, so it makes sense.
I don't know.
Ryan is a downside of owning a golf simulator bar is nice weather means it's dead. Plus side is I get to have WrestleMania up on a 14-foot projector and get to enjoy it. And have you gents on the iPad to join me. We'd swap us round. Put us up on the projector.
This is the main event stuff.
Thank you very much to Quinn, who has tipped with no message. Some guy, there's always a plan B. LJ, the main event absolutely picked up the rating of this night, but I stand by my earlier comment of the show being just good overall. Calm down, chat. 3 stars is still good. I'm not writing off the entire show, but I felt night 1 felt too safe until the main event.
I think it did feel safe. Honestly, if I reflect on how that felt from the watching experience, I enjoyed it because I was with you guys. If I was at home, maybe I would have been like, yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Or falling asleep.
Yeah, maybe. Or like, I can get up and watch the rest tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Ryan here says, love that main event. Don't care if people say it was predictable and all that. It was executed so well. I think this creates so many interesting storyline opportunities now. As Luke would say, good stuff.
I think there's a difference as well between predictable and plotted,
bland,
rewarded, and satisfying. Like, predictable is not inherently a bad word. If you have told, I always use the George R. R. Martin reference. If you have plotted your entire book and said the chambermaid did it, and then at the last minute you switch it and say that the doorman did it, all the clues have pointed you in the wrong direction. That's not a satisfying experience for a viewer.
Yeah.
Like, if you've plotted your story out well, and you're going like, I feel like this is going to happen. Like, we're having this moment. I feel like this is about to happen. This is about to happen.
Yeah.
That's actually really satisfying.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing.
I agree. Charlie said, lads, I know you just did a top 10 Mania matches on TLC, but I think you've just found a new addition to that list with that main event. Great night overall. Just a shame New Day versus War Raiders was a bit of a dud. I mean, it's probably recency bias. Would I put that in my top 10 WrestleMania matches of all time? I don't.
It needs to live.
Yeah, I think
it
needs to live.
I think and that's not just that match. All things need to live for a bit. So every now and again, and it's instant classic is a bit rare.
Yeah. MJ here said, this has felt like a weird night of Mania. Nothing actually bad and a couple of great moments, but so far didn't feel special. I think let's get night 2 under our belts, and I think we can sort of look overall. But I think we can probably look back at certainly that tag match. I think really brought people down.
Yeah, they shouldn't have put that in there. I would have had the TLC match. On there.
Yeah, that tag match felt like a Raw match.
A Raw match, yeah, for sure.
And I honestly think, I really feel like it's brought everyone's opinion down of this night.
Yeah.
Because everything else, I thought the main event, the opening was really good with Jey and Gunther. Naomi and Jade was really good. El Grande Americano was really good. The Tiffany Charlotte match was what it was. And the main event was great. Yeah. So I think it is just that, I think that tag match has really brought a lot of people down. And we've got Tom here said, man, that's storytelling right there. Roman lost the main event last year because he went for the chair, shot on Seth instead of going for Cody. This year, Roman loses because he goes for the chair, shot on Seth whilst turning his back on the man who had already betrayed him. Yeah, what a great angle to close that on.
Does that mean that we're going to see a unity between Roman and CM Punk?
It's interesting. It's what I just thought. Because
obviously, Bohemians betrayed both of them. So
I don't know. I'm almost like, if we can find a way to separate them for a bit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like it's too much my enemy.
Yeah.
My enemy is my friends, and none of them are friends. They're enemies. So.
We've got a rating for Roman versus Rollins versus Punk, 92% thumbs up, 6% in the middle.
It was a thumbs up match.
It's very much a thumbs up match from me. As we're just heading off into the post show now. But guys, please, thank you so much for joining us today. It's been an absolute pleasure. Please plug away.
Yes, one more time, man. Guys, follow us on every single social media platform there is. Wresthings, which is WRESTHINGS. Follow us on everywhere. And comment. Let us know if you follow us on X or Instagram. Drop us a DM, man. Drop us a DM.
Yeah, tweet us. Just let us know that you watched us on WrestleTalk, and we'll follow you back. And if you want to join our Discord community, please let us know.
We're doing a free trial at the moment. So
come and join. Come talk to some cool people. And man, appreciate WrestleTalk every single time, man.
Honestly,
No, thank you so much, guys.
Thank you, man.
Dan,
I'll be here tomorrow. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, get it again, guys. That is going to do it for us. I'm just going to make sure we haven't got any last odds chats in, but we are done. Thank you so much for joining us. We will be back here live tomorrow on WrestleTalk. Myself and Ollie Davis will be in the seats reviewing WrestleMania Night 1 in full, including that Seth Rollins heel turn and alignment with Paul Heyman. And then later on, myself, Dan Layton, and Adrian Arturo from Hustle Wrestling will be in here doing live reactions to Night 2 with the main event, Cody Rhodes versus John Cena for the WWE Championship. So subscribe if you haven't already, press the thumbs up button, leave a comment down below with what you thought of this show, and we will see you later. I've been Luco and DAD. This has been the guys from Wresthings. That's been Dan Layton. Jam that jam.
Bye.